Good evening, everyone. What's up? We're doing more Make a Good Mega Man level today. We got 48 hours to beat this, except, I mean, that's in-game time. That's not actual time, so that's plenty of time. Funny how that works. How you doing, though, Jet? Azure, Trolling Shuckle, Rears, Jake, Zuni, Jacob Walters. Welcome on in. I think my goal is to just try and do 3 tiers a day. Maybe if I'm feeling cheeky, maybe we'll do an extra one. We'll see how long these take. Hydra, what's up? I'm just like freezing today for some reason. I don't really know why, but I'm like super cold. Yesterday was a lot of fun doing those Mario Kart tracks. Shout out to Pop. Should commission Pop. It's cool, dude. But we're just we're gonna just go through the game today, do what we can. Going on to tier 4. Yo, Pyronic, what's up? Hey Pink, what's up? Welcome. You here at the start? The quality is only getting better with these levels, which is always my favorite part about the Mega Mammal contests. The levels only get better unless they get low ranking because of some silly thing, like I handed in the level like an hour late. But I mean, that would never happen, right? You're gonna send me something. Sure. What are you sending me? Do I have you on Discord? I keep asking. Yo, Star Jeffrey, what's up? We have this to exchange. Yay, we do! That is right. I am very forgetful. As it turns out, I'm dumb. You poke me enough about something, I'll be like, right, we should do that. There you go. Frogun on Thursday. Yeah, Frogun was good when I tried it. I played it when it was in Sage. There you go. Let's get started. All right. Tier 4, I believe, is where we're heading today. Yo, Blue Bomber, what's up? Frog Gun is good time. Pink, did you see, I streamed it briefly, the Streets of Rage 2 hack that is Shredder's Re-Revenge? In case you wanted Shredder's Revenge, but in Streets of Rage 2. It's quite a good hack. Yo, Neef, what's up? I could probably send it to you later. Hold it right there. The engine room is off limits to normal passengers. State your businesses. I'm an abnormal passenger. You and everyone else on this boat. But if you're the kind of abnormal that doesn't put the machinery at risk, go on in. Oh no. Oh, that's always a bad sign. The first level of the night and we're already getting crystals. Ugh, why do you do this to me? Go left. Oh, low gravity. Yo, Zach, welcome on in. I was not expecting low gravity. I forget what the low gravity sign is, because, like, it's part of the level gimmicks you have to use. Have I mentioned I hate the crystals? Have I mentioned I hate the crystals? Crystals are so mean. Do the Bubble Man platforms even fall? I assume they do. Let's find out. They certainly do. Oh, this is really awkward to time then, that means. Like... Oh, not a fan of that at all. Ooh, that was real rough. It takes a little bit longer than it used to, but it's still rough. You know what, I'm good. I feel like using the hammer enemies here is a little silly and doesn't really make sense. This encounter also kind of a joke with, like, what's the point of having the crystals there? Like, I only got hurt because I jumped into it after the fight was over, but you just stand in one place and jump. It's not really a threat. Yo, Ericus, what's up? Lindia, welcome on in. Gutsman, dun-dun. This is 0G Gutsman, so I guess he's sort of easier. Oh no, they actually, like, changed the gravity in this room. What? Excuse me? No checkpoints? What do you mean no checkpoints? How do you make it so someone goes through a boss door and there's no checkpoint? Off to a strong start today with this first level. There could have been 2 checkpoints in this level. Yeah, you see what I mean? You can just sit here, and it's not a threat. I mean, yeah, it's a Mega Man 1 boss hallway, but, like, at least put some checkpoints in the level. At least Mega Man 1 had checkpoints. Oh my god, the normal gravity is actually messing with me. Alright, that's not even the end of the level? Oh, there's the checkpoint? What? Oh, okay. I'm all kinds of baffled by that, but sure. It makes a little bit more sense, but still, I feel like if you're gonna do any boss at all, at least give the player a checkpoint, please. I have to be that kid begging for Nickelodeon Magazine in the 90s on those commercials. Be like, Nickelodeon Magazine, please. It's great for moms, parents, kids, grown-ups, adults, and dogs. The spring enemies aren't too bad so far, so I guess I'll have to see what happens next. Hey, Eddie. Eddie, if you gave me a checkpoint, I would have been happier, but sure. I know he can't do that, but like, come on. I know there's supposed to be like electric balls, but they really just look like he's firing tennis balls every time. Crystals are consistent, unlike their source. Yeah, I had to do the achievement set for Mega Man 5 at one point, and it was fun. It was a little bit rough, considering how the crystal spawners work, and that's even using the super arrow strat. I was like, still having issues. Instant death spikes? I mean, I don't know. The crystals may as well be instant death. Easy boss fight. He's just like how he is in Game Boy. Yeah, there's like no RNG to his pattern once you remember what it is. The other Guts Man. Was that Uranus? I forget. I always forget which Star Droid is which. I think that was Uranus. No Uranus platforms today. When the level started, I was really into it. The gimmicks worked really well with low gravity. And the enemies felt more like something to avoid than something to fight. The Gutsman tile set mixed with the space one looked really good. It does look pretty good. It's a good mix of tiles. When you get to the mini-boss, the level starts to go downhill. 2 mini-bosses in a row is just too much of a drain, and suddenly losing the low gravity just felt weird. The level turns into just being in Drill Man stage, and all the cool stuff from the first section is gone. Oh my god, this section needed another checkpoint. It's super instant death heavy. Overly long, and it's just okay otherwise. This level felt like just a big letdown to me. It's not awful, but I just don't think the underground section is terribly fun. It's just okay. It's like such a departure from the earlier part where that feels out of place. I think pursuing either idea would be better than just throwing the two together like this. I'd have preferred a level more like the first part, but if the whole level was the underground and just more fleshed out, it could also have been better. Just feels too disjointed. Part before Gutsman was boring and dragged a bit. After that, though, certainly picked up a lot. It would have easily done without the beginning part. I like how the judges can't agree on which part of this is good or bad. Starting you right off in the caves. Besides that, the cave section was fun. The combo of the bubble platforms and the crystal droppers was well handled inside of there. Also, Pluto's theme is amazing. 2 ideas smashed together. Yeah, absolutely. This is 2 different levels. Yo, Mike the Magician, what's up? Troll and Shuckle, I didn't say hi to you, welcome. Sometimes one little thing completely incidental to the level design can completely destroy your enjoyment of the level. For me, it was the lack of a checkpoint before or after the mid-boss. I understand the logic behind not placing it there, given that there are the requisite 2 checkpoints at the midpoint and right before the final boss. But in practice, every single death I had in the second half of the level happened at exactly the same point in the level where that godforsaken Pepsi can was hopping around on the Bubble Man platforms. 4 out of 25, geez, I didn't even notice. That's crazy, Blue Bomber. I did not enjoy wasting a minute between attempts at that part. Eventually, I just stood backwards on a rush jet and crossed my fingers that I wouldn't get hit. This level mostly struggles from poor use of the Crystal Man drops, which were awful in Mega Man 5, but even worse here with no tell to when they're going to fire. They're either a lame awaiting game if you have solid ground to stand on, or a nail-biting hell ride if you're hopping between falling platforms. Does have the chance to not get hit. There's also a handful of extremely inconvenient enemy placements, also almost all of which involved enemies that are hard to dispose of quickly, being placed right by platforms over spikes and pits. The parts of the level that don't rely on those sorts of scenarios are handled well enough, but they're overshadowed by those truly annoying sections. Feels weird to play what is essentially 2 mini-levels shoved together into one. I always have to question the use of an actual Robot Master as a mini-boss, especially when there are 2 other mini-bosses in the same stage. I don't know if it's padding, but something like that always feels off to me. General gist of the level is pretty average, with not much to talk about, but I want to bring special notice to the problems of the level. The Bubble Man platform introduction. You immediately pair them up with the Falling Crystals, which combines a waiting challenge with that of a gotta get off these platforms fast challenge, which is good and all if it wasn't the first time we see the platforms in the entire level, especially if someone doesn't know that you can jump on them repeatedly. It just makes the opening needlessly difficult for someone who wouldn't know how the platforms work. I think it would work great as an end of the level challenge, except it is an end of the level challenge, but shorter. It may seem weird to say from someone who knows how all these gimmicks work already, but even when you know how they work, a cohesive difficulty curve is really important for making a level click. Yeah, Mega Man 5 is great. I gotta restream it now that the color hack is out. I don't know if you're gonna check that out too, Pink. I taste everything that moves up through these pipes, and I decide whether to keep it moving or spit it out. How's your day going? It's going pretty good, I guess. Mr. Shark, there's no time to fix the oven. I need you to cook a pizza on the engine and deliver it in 15 seconds or less. I cannot change the laws of physics. I've got to have 30 seconds. Oh, what you doing? Air Labs. Oh no, this is gonna be Airman. No, that can't be it. Oh, it's not, okay. Welcome to the Air Labs. This place is full of snow and robots, so please be careful. Blizzard Man! What? Oh, you're doing rock and roll. That one's in GDQ. It's probably my favorite single Mega Man fan game that I've done. It's on GDQ this Saturday if you want to see an expert destroy the game. I think it's like Saturday morning, like really early in the morning. Like, I remember buying this Air Tikis at the store. You needed to pay extra for the gremlings. Oh. I do not like the speed at which it takes to walk through things in this level. You keep saying that and you've only done 2? Pretty sure I've done 3. I thought I did like a much smaller one as well. Yeah, no, I did 3, because I did Unlimited. Or not Unlimited. I did Super Fighting Robot and was Unlimited the one I'm thinking of with Yoku Man? That probably was, yes. I did 3. But the quality was just so high. So this is like the final segment. It is a bit short, but I needed time to complete WarioWare Twisted. Wario de Mambo is impossible, really. Wario de Mambo. Yeah, I was thinking about that song the other day for some reason. I don't know why. It was just stuck in my head. Yo, Slappy, what's up? That was Magfest. You get one Colossus yell from me since I didn't go. Ooh, I want that health. I don't want that health, never mind. I don't remember much about Twisted. I tried to stream Twisted briefly, if you remember. Twisted doesn't really work on emulator. There's a fan patch that's supposed to fix it, but it got like out of sync after a while, so I couldn't keep playing it. Unfortunate, really. Boop. Thank you so much for playing my level. This is actually the first level I did for a contest like this. I could say that using air tikis in this level was really fun, and I have so much fun doing this level. I hope you liked it. Oh, thanks. I hope I win, smiley face. I still don't know why this is called the Air Labs, but... Cold air, I guess? I said Super Fighting Robot. It's by Mr. Weird Guy. It was really good. Daggerman was in it. Yeah, that one's on YouTube. Hello, is this thing on? People of the boat, I am Dakalocker. I am one of the boss's trusted subordinates, though I am merely a recon unit member and I have no combat skills. I have been sent to challenge Mega Man. I am currently waiting for his arrival in... Where am I again? I'm currently in Tier 4. Whew! I lost for a moment there. So, Mega Man, I'll be waiting for you, and please go easy on... Please... Sometimes I'm not a big fan of story levels, but the signs in this were cute and made me smile. Level felt too sparse overall, though. I was waiting for the level to hit a real climax, and it never really did. Really, what you have here isn't bad, just lacking. The rooms feel very in character for Mega Man, which is good, but most of the rooms don't feel like the level is getting harder or leading somewhere. I think just taking more risks in the second half could make this level way better. Trying some non-traditional placement with the tikis and mixing that with the snow could make this a way more interesting level. You have a solid base, but it could go way further. That's kind of how I feel about this level. This level's not like bad in any way, it's just okay, like it passes. It gets a good rank, it's just, that's it. Not very creative. Short, really short, and honestly quite forgettable to boot. It's mostly just some corridors with enemies and jumping from air tiki to air tiki. There's not much going on here. I think that of all the obstacles in the Mega Man series, air tikis would have to be on a top 10 list of the weirdest gimmicks. I mean, angry heads with drills for sideburns and gremlings coming out of their ears. So bizarre that when that one Mega Man 2 hack replaces them with likeness of George W. Bush, I think they made more sense. Now, here they're used well, they're used alright, I suppose. I think this level is most enjoyable when you're blasting through enemies, practically holding right the whole time and occasionally mashing fire, which is enabled in part by the frailty of these enemies, but also by some of the tiki setups. The first couple rooms, for instance, are basically a race from left to right, which is super fun. It's waiting for the tikis to drop their drills, where this level starts dragging, because there's not really much going on here to hold your interest while you're idle. You can get away with that when you're speeding along, but who'd want to walk their way along a racetrack? Part of the reason why the Cossack Snow is so annoying here, it slows the level to a snail's pace, which emphasizes how featureless some of these rooms are. I did like this level quite a bit, even if the sounds like I'm rather down on it. It's just not especially memorable is my problem. Yeah, the funny thing with the snow is you can just, like, slide through it. Yo, Train Tracks, RCAP Games, what's up? Welcome on in. How you doing? That level was about as run-of-the-mill as you can get, wasn't it? Gimmicks and enemies sure were there, and there was platforming. That was kind of it. None of it was especially challenging or interesting, but it was mostly serviceable. So, hooray to that, I suppose. Using regular ice graphics in place of the Cossack snow is questionable just because it's not as easily conveyed. That might have been what was happening. I thought there was like an air current happening, but I guess... Because I was like, I didn't see any snow, but I guess there was snow down like a path or something. But nope, it's just ice. Overall, there's just nothing really going on. Enemies are mostly lined up in spots where you can take them out easy. Platforming the air tanks is incredibly easy, and the snow adds next to nothing to the level. And if things were fleshed out, I wouldn't even say this level was too short or anything. It just needed that fleshing out, and probably seemed too short simply due to how easy it is to breeze past it. Let's see if I'm locked out of a level. What are you doing up there? Boop. Hey, what do you think this is? A shortcut? You're throwing off the traffic flow for these simulations. The Wily 2, okay. Flower Core. Oh my god, this game. They really want to make sure you're doing the plot. We're all, yeah, doing good train tracks. How are things? This is Make a Good Mega Man level. It's a contest where a bunch of people put together Mega Man levels, and we go through them. Hey, where's the boss? He could be anywhere, even in the lockers. I heard your request, I'm here, so show yourself. Surprise attack, go Daka Anvil! We should organize our locker before coming here. Where is that anvil? Where? Yeah. Why did the boss send me here? I'm not a combat robot, not at all. Retreat, retreat! Man, I love how Ace, I think Ace said that, he worked on the bosses, and like these are all really cool. No, I understand what the boss is trying to teach me now. I can't be a coward like this if I want to reach the Doc's level, even though he kept losing to you. He never gave up. Doc, didn't the other guy say that too? Yes, we're talking about Wily. Even when he's not directly involved, his influence still has to mess up my vacation. Why do you look up to Wily so much? Is everyone in this box cartel like that? It was a fan club at first, but we were shut down by every platform, so we went underground. People just don't understand his vision. Doc is not a tasteless madman. He understands robot kind. He understands the world needs to be run like a well-oiled machine, everything working as it should. Perfect order! Have you found a good Mega Man level yet? Some. You're crazy. There was one that got lowered in the ranks because it was so late. Yes, right now I'm in complete disarray. This is the first step. I'll gain the composure to beat you. Composed, organized, efficient. Yes, this is my first step. Cool hat. That's a really good hat animation. Okay, I love that the hat tells you where he's gonna go. Oh god, they wiggle. Oh jeez, oh my god. This became a Toho fight. Up. No, Mr. Hat though, yeah. I'm all out of energy, I failed. I need to warp out. Where's that teleporter? Oh, who am I kidding? It's a mess. It's all a mess. I'm all a mess. I'm not fitting. Wily's perfect world. Ah. Hey, calm down. Don't worry, Senpai. I'm here to help. What? Huh? Birthday planner, it's you. I won't let you get away this time. Keep trying. You'll only fail again. You can never catch the hidden arts. Yakuza! Flashbang. In the world are these opponents? These two have talked. It's like this group is all about Wily. And I feel like that Donatemino guy would have brought it up in his takeover if that were the case. I have no idea what's going on. The only thing I can do is keep collecting energy elements. Really great hat. So yeah, my biggest complaint with this game has been how if you want to play levels in order, you just have to do the bosses when the game says you have to do them. I hate these tools. Crab wrench, bunny wrench, parakeet wrench. When will someone make a wrench made for me? Flower core. This is the one. Hey Mega Man, I'm happy to see you. Listen, we gotta get rid of this space station, and the only way we can do that is by destroying the flower core. Go Mega Man, I will follow soon. Yeah, I hope you go for the 100% ping for the rock and roll playthrough, because the bonus stage was hard. It was good, but it was hard. Throwing off my groove. You threw off my groove. I mean, Kuzco is my favorite of the Disney princesses. No touchy. Oh, I like the ceiling gimmick here. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. That's something new. Need to rewatch that movie. I bet it holds up. Okay, this part is a little bit awkward. A man died for throwing off someone's groove? I mean, yeah, you can't throw off someone's groove. It's fucked up. I can't do that. Clever. I don't think these are being used to, break the level. Ah, jeez. I think they want required. That way I could do this. Interesting, that one is off, it's just there to tell you. I don't think I've ever seen an asset like that. Anyone know if this is blind or not? Yeah, these are all blind. Oh! It's clever. Train Tracks, have you seen the Make It Good Mega Man level contest? The color-coded portals, it makes a lot of sense to me. Actually, I might be able to just get over it like this. I feel like a lot of the charm of this contest would be lost. Okay, I can. I was just overthinking that. Yo, I see. Welcome. A lot of the charm for me of this contest is definitely playing the levels blind. I don't think I would enjoy this as much if I already had played the levels. This is definitely not the one I would recommend you start with. There we go. You're reminding me I haven't been on, oh my, they made this guy so much worse! Oh my god, why would you do this? This mini-boss will always be one of the worst things that Mega Man 9 did. Terrible boss, every time. Hi, Marin. How are the ducks? Good job destroying the flower core, Mega Man. It seems like the space station is about to collapse. We better take this shortcut. I'm sure we'll be safe. Aw. Ooh, I like this. This is really creative. Look at that. This is a really cool level. I like this one a lot. Minus the flower. Those flower enemies are just basically never good. Did I choose right? I think I did. No, I did not. You chose poorly. I like this, though. I always like these blocks. They're so underused in Mega Man. Ah, that's what I missed. Hey, Polky. Oh, okay, no, that's not what I missed. What I missed was this. I shot that one too early. That's what I missed. I realized it after I did it. Yeah, I'm like, oh, okay, alright. Instinctively going for the E-Tank. So I'm just like, ooh, shiny. You gotta get the shiny. You always get the shiny. Oh, I think I broke it. Genius. What? Mega Man, you are alive? What? How? Were you not destroyed along with that big shaft? I mean, it takes more than a big shaft to destroy Mega Man. Whatever. Time to head back home. I sure hope it's not Dark Man. Who could have seen this? Whoa, the shield is moving really fast with Dark Man. I don't like this. Ooh, this is really fast. Got the new Pokemon and love it. No Uranus platforms in that big shaft. Wow. Yo, Ray, how you doing? Jump, you coward. Jump, you coward. Come on. Man, the lingering hitbox on the teleporter is kind of rough for this. Yeah, I really like the new Pokemon game. I already got all the Mons. Yeah, the thing that's really messing with me for this fight is the teleporters are actually getting me fucked over. You see what I mean? Oh, jeez. Oof. There should not be a hitbox when you're in that. Yo, Dyer, what's up? Man, I do not like how this boss is. I don't mind this boss in the normal game, but oof. It is pretty rough. You like the rival? I've not heard a lot of great things about the rival in Scarlet Violet in terms of what people think. I like the game. I think I wouldn't mind this fight if it wasn't for the hitbox. Six damage? Yeah, I miss the asshole rivals, but they're never gonna bring those back, Marin. Just think, Marin, you could have Gino as the rival, and he can really stick it to you. Dude. Oh my fucking god, the hitboxes are so bad on this fight. Yeah, he shouldn't be hitting this hard, and he shouldn't have the ability to just hit you in the middle of the teleporter. Oh, Soccer Cat, how are you doing? I totally threw my groove off. Welcome. Threw off my groove! Birthday, yo, happy birthday! Can we get some happy birthdays in the chat? Welcome. I was in like super focus mode because this boss is pretty unfair. But welcome, it's all good. I'm gonna blame Cupo on this one. Oh my god, all the distractions are starting.
Just flew back from Magfest and boy,
I cannot believe this. God, see, this is Eudyptus and Mooches. Ah, the betrayers are here. Welcome, though, Raiders. Hope the stream went well. Hope you have a wonderful birthday year. I know I just said birthday year. I realized what I said after I said it. New year, new birthday. There we go. Yo, Zachman, what's up? Woo! Thank you for that sub. Welcome, Raiders. We are doing some Make a Good Mega Man level. It is a contest where a bunch of people got together, made some Mega Man levels, and they're ranked from worst to best. There are, I believe, 107 levels in here, each made by a different person. We look at the judges' comments after each level, compare and contrast. So this is the 77th ranking one. So obviously, 1 is the best one. So we started with 107, now we're at 77. There are 4 judges: Parmesan, PK Ouija, Jacques, and Freems. Ratatouille, Crash, Rat the Cortex, SpongeBob Creature from the Krusty Krab, and did a Hades run. Did you win? An LGBT game. Was it the poop game? Who's found this poop game that was surprisingly LGBT? Eat 1. Okay. I wasn't a big shield user. A lot of the challenges in here were pretty decent. Using different colors was pretty clever and made the challenge feel really good since I always knew what was happening. Even when it wasn't, often mixing the two gimmicks usually went really well. The one where you were in looping freefall is pretty dope. However, the whole level just feels really empty. Partially from the lack of background, partially from not a lot of enemies in certain sections, and partially with the escape sequence not having a change. Escape sequence should have been more intense, maybe with more intense music or a visual change or auto-scroll. It doesn't feel like an escape, but just the rest of the level. You tried to tell a narrative, but didn't do anything to actually accommodate it. Something as simple as flashing emergency lights would have made it so much better. You got the Talking Deusa plushie from Fangamer? Nice. How old are you now, Sakura, if you want to say? Ouch. Those tiles are a bit painful to look at. Really? Other than that, there's not much to say. I enjoyed a few of the teleporter puzzles, but some just felt unnecessarily punishing or just a bit weird. Don't get me started on the mini-boss. You managed to make it even more annoying. Also, story, because why not? Time to attempt Ganon with no rings and no potions? What? No rings? Oh, you're talking about Zelda. Quest 2 Chivos were demoted. Oh, that's unfortunate, Marin. 23, baby. To its credit, this level gets a lot of mileage out of its gimmicks. You use the tower blocks as platforms, as obstacles, and even in their intended function, propping up the Darkman Tower. Turn the Galaxy Man portals into 3 distinct color-coded variants, all of which function slightly differently. You use them together, nice. Except that I didn't really enjoy this level at all. The 3 different Galaxy Man portals are similar enough that I kept confusing them. I never did. I don't think it's a problem at all. It made sense. You pop out of the green ones, the red ones warp you somewhere else, the gray ones don't exist. You know what they did, and assuming the differences were purely cosmetic, there's no clear progression or difficulty curve because the level shuffles from one gimmick to another, frequently over instant death and without proper introduction. Seem to have noticed this and added a plot to the level to try and paper over the problem. I don't think that's the case, which is commendable but not successful. This is definitely one of those levels that, strictly speaking, doesn't do anything gruesomely wrong, but just sort of exists. Keep at it though, you clearly have a lot of ideas, and I'm sure with practice you can make them into something really great. Take that email? Thank you so much, Train Tracks. I'll check it out after the stream. Suppose it helps to have range. I suppose. More and more, Pink, I think I kind of want to judge one of these someday. If they do more of them. I feel like I could have a fun time judging. Maybe for a smaller contest, I would do it. That honestly felt like everything in this level was trying to just be a minor inconvenience. Trying to fight Darkman? Oh. Take these teleporters in the room for some reason. Trying to navigate a path of blocks you can destroy? Well, that's okay. Here are some enemies you can do nothing about without destroying the blocks you have to stand on. What about that flower mini-boss? That is a unique setup. Nah, make it so you have to take the teleporters to get to the barely high top platform. The different use of Galaxy Man teleporters was pretty interesting, but by the time it delved into falling into a room of nothing but spikes and teleporters, you start to roll your eyes a little. And while on paper, the idea of shooting down a row of blocks while coming out of a teleporter is a good idea, the fact that you can't really see the blocks so you're already free-falling is not the winning move. Overall, these were some decent setups, but just a poor execution. Strikes me as something that the creator of the level would be prepared for as they test it countless times, but players would take a very different approach to. Put both of us on? That would go very well. And by that, I mean, I think a lot of people would get angry at us. Yeah, let's convince them to do a streaming one. We just get streamers and like YouTubers that we know that just do Mega Man. We're just gonna be the judges and we'll be like, this is a great idea. I mean, my concept for a level, I've already said, I just want to have the chat make the level and then just piece it together and be like, yeah, this is a Wily Castle level. Which is very clearly made by the chat. What's up? Also, shout out to Lonely today, real quick, before we read this last one. Yeah. Or did I read this one? No, I think I did.
You should probably.
I don't. Did I? I forgot.
You should probably read it just in.
I didn't. Pretty sure. But basically, Lonely did her first interview for a new job today, and it sounds like she's gonna get it.
I hope
Everyone
get it.
Get some good lucks in the chat.
Please give me good lucks, because honestly, it's a very good job and it pays really well, and I want to cry. But in a good way, good crying. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. And gals.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I was gonna say it and then you took it from me. Damn it.
Yeah, like, you were saying how impressed... I'm just gonna scroll down while you talk. How impressed the interviewers were.
Yeah, the interview went very, very well, honestly. It was really smooth. For me, smooth being I didn't stutter, I didn't have any problems answering any questions. I had answers for all the questions. I even had questions for the interviewers. It was always a good time. And it was just really smooth. We were kind of just shooting the shit for a couple of minutes, and it went really, really well. We were laughing. We were like, oh yeah, this job, you know, comes with this stuff. Are you able to do it? And I'm like, yeah, I could do that, because that's what I do in my current job. So hopefully I get it. Hopefully.
Yeah, I think she'll get it.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, it went really well. But I don't know. They said they're gonna call me in about a day or 2 or 3. So I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
So thanks, chat.
I look forward to the day where she's like, I'm quitting my other job, and she tells the manager. It's like, 'cause you fucking sucked. Please don't distract me, I'm counting the number of rivets in the ceiling. Oh, okay. God of his biscus. Stormy Tower. Well, I know there's gonna be enemies in pits in this level. I like the little, like, weather vanes in the background. They gave you the expect us in a day instead of some arbitrary range. That's already a good sign. Damn, I didn't even consider that. Damn, I already got the job. Damn. Oh, we don't get to flip off the Konami building then, though. That's unfortunate. They picked the least annoying pit hoppers. I mean, all pit hoppers are bad. But these ones are extra slow going back down. What's the point of the bubbles? You could... There's enough, like, 0G here to basically almost get up. Oh man, these enemies in this area? Oh jeez, that's rough. Yeah, just skip everything, there's no point! I guess we're going left. I almost fell in that pit. That would have been bad. So my issue with this level is it's kind of hard to tell where you're going. Is the beat call a super pitched lowered version of the generic text message chime? What text message chime do you have? 'Cause I don't have that. Yeah, so beat had an upgrade that just was like change the beat call. And I got that, and I think that changed it to that. Oh, geez. Look at these tiles. Oof. Oh, ooh.
Oof.
Minus 1 billion points. Gotta take some points off for that. Yeah, it really is tragic that Elon Musk bought the rights to, Beat. Mega Man's never been the same ever since. Dr. Wily logs into Twitter that day. I'm making a poll, Twitter. If I get enough votes in this poll that say I step down, I will honor the rules of the poll. Okay, this had too many options. Let's try that again. Yeah, I only have it on Vibrate. This level genuinely has one of the worst boxes in the contest. Despite that, you made a competent level. I don't know. I feel like it didn't matter because of how high the gravity was. Well, low. Blue tie is meant to represent the player that you're underwater. You're talking about the tiles themselves? No, I'm talking about the one that was just like part of the wall. That's what I was talking about, because it was like misaligned. Yo, Tyler's it. What's up? Yeah, it was just straight up the wrong tile set. You weren't. It wasn't part of the water or anything. It was just the wall. Getting a box where a judge dislikes basically every asset and still making a fun level out of it is something to be proud of. Apache Joes are annoying in high numbers, but you limited the number per room, so it never became unmanageable. Bubbles can get slow and boring, but the rooms were short and relatively quick. It never felt like there was too much waiting. Watchers can be hell of annoying, but they're always used tastefully. Their introduction with the slide to the bolts, so that you slide through the middle of their shot, is really clever. The rain can be dumb and frustrating, but it felt like it produced unfair deaths, other than the jumping into the Apache Joe in the second half. This level does really impress me. It often feels bare. There are a lot of rooms where just not enough is going on. I think an extra enemy, probably one that is ground-based, would have done a lot for the level. It also never really gets challenging at the end. The difficulty curve isn't bad in that it gets progressively harder, but it never gets gripping or really engaging at the end. I think one last set of challenges that were a bit tougher would have brought the level together. Overall, I think there is a lot to respect about the level, but it's not quite there yet. Good job. Yeah, it's one tile and that was all. I didn't mind the blue, it's just that one tile. If you go back to when I said it, you'll see what I mean. What? This exists. I wish I could say more substantial things, but it's just so inoffensive that nothing really stands out. Music is kind of grating on my ears, but maybe that's just me. All in all, you didn't do anything wrong, but you didn't excel in anything either. Can't believe I'm saying this, but have you considered adding some more Apache Joes? Oof. Oof. That's an oof. Those are some of the worst enemies. Wowzers, this level has a heck of a lot of empty space. I'm really struck by how devoid of enemies large chunks of this level are. It's also extremely weird that this level uses wave main bubbles and feints as though they were going to be wave main bubble segments, and lets you jump super high and completely ignore them. Granted, I really hate wave main bubbles and think they just lead to boring waiting games, but it's seriously weird that the gimmicks in this level contribute so little to the overall level. The rain in particular doesn't really add anything because all the outdoor segments play more or less the same. I guess if there is a plus to this level, there is a sense of place of everything. You're in a tower and it's rainy. I think if the music was less blaring, you'd have a really nice atmosphere going on. Hi, Bad Road. but a surprisingly empty level. So much of this level felt like walking or jumping with absolutely no challenge whatsoever. Nothing was really used that poorly. It was just so empty. Most of the bubble challenges hardly mattered since we were underwater anyway, and due to how it was set up, you could just bypass most of it. Occasional Apache Joe could be something of a threat, but I sure know the Watchers didn't do much of anything. The level does look pretty nice visually, so it sort of turned into a sightseeing tour, while a level sometimes shows up before you go do more sightseeing. I mean, yeah, they got Delta shit hands, so all things considered, it wasn't great. My first day on the job, are you the engineer? He's gonna train me? I was told to shadow you. Clever. Mega Man saves Canada from the evil clutches of... Okay then. Hi there, ooh. Ooh. New E-Tank farm spot just dropped. I hope I win, smiley face. Yeah. Oh, geez, you got these platforms. Oof. What's over here? This seems like one of those levels... Oh, fuck. There's just a lot going on in every direction. I think that's gonna hurt this level. Whoa! What? Ooh, ooh. Yo, Upside Down Man, what's up, man? Haven't been upside down today yet. Mega Man's known for going upside down, but not today. Yet. Yo, speaking of jank, Matt, how have you been doing the jankuary? Thought some of that. It was pretty janky. Not enough upside down though. You go check out Upside Down Matt, he always makes some really cool stuff. Get out of here! Oh my god. I like these vertical Blade Man platforms, they're neat. Not really sure why they would ever need to go down, though. That kind of defeats the purpose of them. I mean, I guess you could just do a blind jump if you really wanted. We're still going slow because... Oh, oh. Yeah, you could just avoid all that. What was the point of any of that? Did I soft lock this? Because that was on the right. You can't make that go backwards. Unless you actually do want me to do this. That is what you want me to do. That is fucking strange. Yeah, I definitely don't like this one. A little too broken for my liking. Just a little. Oh yeah, Marin, did you see Sark tried to get the smoking hot babe at the top of the tower? Turns out there's a Smoking Hot Babe at the top of the tower in Jump King. In New Babe Plus. This is very dirty. Yeah, someone spent a million channel points to make my buddy Sark suffer. What's down here? The paths everywhere in this level. It's so hard to tell which way is the right way. So he's got to go through Jump King DLCs, including New Babe Plus. Gino's about halfway to Ooh Skyrim. Yeah, I remember Gino saying he was saving up for Ooh Skyrim. Why did Sark have to put it at 1 million? You see that? Ashamed of the Ooh. Super Mario World Maker vibes. Yeah, this is, this sure feels like a Mario Maker level I just randomly played. What? Alright, Canadians in the chat, I'm gonna need you to lend me your energy for a moment. Because, I think this is boss time. And we're Mega Man saving Canada for some reason. I don't know why he is. Lend me your energy. Sometimes I wish Canada was real. Okay, well, he's dead. That was a boss. It turns out the Canadians in the chat, really powerful. Don't fuck with Canadians, because you just killed another fucking Canadian. What? Don't be mean to the Canadians.
Canadians.
Who the fuck was that even? I shot them once and they died. I think that was a joke. Don't look at me, I'm not even Canadian. What the fuck do I even say about that level? It was a mess, but the boss fight was great if it was trying to be funny. That was the city of St. Petersburg was what we were saving it from? What? Geometry of this level doesn't make sense to me. There are so many skips and pointless side paths that makes no sense. Thank you. For example, before the first main vertical room, you can skip a really simple room by going to the right before you go up. It's the same room, maybe 5 tiles above. I think they have some good potential, but yeah, they gotta hold back a bit. The same room, maybe 5 tiles above. Same deal after the later checkpoint. You could skip a room if you just go to the left instead of down, to the left and up. I just don't understand this whole level. They're legitimate challenges, so it isn't a troll level, but I do not understand most of the decisions when it came to making this, or the boss at the end, or the hidden music. What the hell? Hidden music? Was that the thing I heard at the end? I heard something very briefly at the end and got really confused. Zero out of 100 Mega Man being rude to Canada. You think Traz will like this game then? Probably not. Aside from the butter droids that spawned the spinning platforms when defeated, and a few super fast spinning platforms, not much really stands out in this level. It would have been cool to see more usage from that butter droid idea, and it would have given the level a lot of creative opportunities. As it is, there's nothing fundamentally bad or broken about it, except the first key door. which you could just jump over, making the first key useless. Also, there was one ladder that you can't go back down on, as it acts as a pit. Nothing too bad, but it's still there. The ending confused me. It's probably some reference I'm not getting, but it left me confused and wishing for an actual boss battle. One big question still lingers, though. If you die in the stage, do you die in real life? By real life, they mean Canada, of course. Does Traz like being rude to Canada? According to Traz, Canadians can't swim, which is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Like, every time he talks about Canadians, he's just like, they can't swim, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, you cheeky Australian. That's Traz for you, though. Marin, how do you put up with it for so many years? The water is frozen for 11 months of the year. We don't need to. This is a very Canadian level. Spacious, low-key, and kind to a fault. Yeah, that's a really good description. Honestly, though, it's that very kindness that makes me think less of this level. Like Canada. Because it feels like most of the level discourages effort. Like Canada. For instance, after you fall on the first seesaw, you're rewarded with an E-tank for not progressing. Like Canada. I like something. I actually do too. I don't believe that for a second. That's why I don't understand why he says that. Apparently that started because of Barley, was it, Marin? And he just assumed that everyone else did. And one of these days I'm gonna slap Traz across the face if he comes to America again. I think he's trying to come to America for April. The second room where you move downwards on the seesaw is easy to skip with a blind jump. Rather than get the first key legit, you gotta hop out of bounds and over onto the ladder. Boss fight is a literal joke, albeit an admirably restrained one. This isn't offensively bad by any stretch. Some of the seesaw setups towards the end are fun, for instance, but the entire level felt like it was hedging. Here's a platform challenge you could do if you want, or you can, like, not do it, whatever floats your boat. Ooh woo! I suspect a lot of people will appreciate the level for me. I found myself wishing you'd been a little more assertive. Is it true? Do people ooh-woo in Canada? Honestly, I think the biggest Canadian myth is everyone saying sorry all the time. I know too many Canadians that just... I've never apologized once. At least, the way I see it. Baffling ending aside, there were definitely a few oddities with that level. It was overall put together well, but just a few things were not thought through completely. For example, the long vertical screen with a bunch of seesaws and spinning platforms. You down is nice in theory, but most of that screen could just be ignored by, well, dropping down the other vertical screen. It doesn't share that problem as you're growing up, but man, is falling down annoying as a result. Usage of keys was also just strange, considering it really didn't add much to the level at all. Just a weird way of splitting a room in half and making sure that you do absolutely kill this one random met. Spinning platform speed being so all over the place from platform to platform can also easily mess someone up when it's their first time playing through the level. That, and for some strange reason, in one room, where it was nothing but spinning platforms and a large bed of spikes on the ground, one of the platforms just didn't spawn properly. You can't guess how well that ended up. There are definitely good ideas going on here, it's just that not every idea exactly worked on execution. Yeah, what even is a Canadian accent, eh? I mean, like, even me, that doesn't sound Canadian. I mean, you could make fun of me, you know, from New York. I'm like, hey, I'm walking over here, you know? I do that all the time when we're walking. Yeah, I go, hey, forget about it! Ah, Babagool! I literally do that all the time. Do not forget Moose. There is Moose. Getting out of Doge City. Wow, such level. Much mega. Very man. You guys actually have polar bears in Canada? I thought Traz was making that part up. Of like the many bullshit things he's said, I'm like, okay, that one has to be fake. There's no way. in the northern parts. Do you see why I have trust issues with this man and why he's so rude? This is a problem. What's the country is a barren, icy wasteland. True. Hi, Lilac, what's up? The territories there besides Alaska all have the polar bears. Good to know. I've only been to... I'm trying to think. I've been to Con Bravo, which is Hamilton, Ontario. I have also been to Beware of Dog. Yes, I've been to Beware of Dog. I mean, they warned me. But the dogs die in like one hit, and you just don't get hit by them, considering the range. I've also been to Niagara Falls, and I forget some other place. Wow, that's a lot of dog fire. Did I miss the level transition? What? That is fucking weird. Oh, upside down dog. We call this a pro skip. Yeah. No. This is not. Oh my god! What the? F I was not expecting any of that. A very pro tip. Not much. I'm much more in favor of Shaft. I didn't know you watched Shaft. I mean, it's a classic series. Shaft. I don't like this level, it's too fast. Thanks for the checkpoint, though. Whee! Oh no, it's Woodman and Airman at the same time, but they hate each other. This is fucking terrible. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh my god, what a bad team up. Airman, you gotta go. You gotta go, Airman. I'm sorry, but you need to leave. Hi, Stormrun, what's up? You missed... Oh, you missed the boss? Yeah, sorry. As it turns out, unfortunately, you have to do the bosses immediately, which I kind of don't like doing the bosses immediately. It's against my playstyle, but... Slide, 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 slide. I think I cheesed this. Alright, yeah, I found a blind spot. People hated the railroading? Yeah, I can see why they hated it. I like to finish a level. Woodman, you gonna be okay over there? I like to finish an area first and then do the boss. Woodman, come over here. Thing damage just to make this go faster. Be gone, Woodman. Woo. Fight's pretty easy once you find the blind spot. I don't want to risk him despawning and restarting if I don't have to. Doge City. It sure was Doge City. This level is really funny. The Caboose mines just kind of exist. They don't really add to the level, nor do they detract. They just simply exist. The enemies having less health made the level not awful. The moment where the Tengu wind suddenly speeds up and the music gets faster had me laughing like a madman. Honestly, I highlighted the entire contest. I guess the boss fight ties together the theme of the level being an Airman and Woodman mashup. The level isn't great, but it puts a smile on my face. I didn't like this one that much, honestly. I feel like maybe the kit they got didn't really work out in my favor. Alright, but pretty jank range. I mean, that's tier 4 for you. Better than tier 3, which apparently was the hell tier. I'll be honest. Yo, Psych, what's up? Maldivius Halversham may have just saved the world. Did you get Psych to play what I think you did? Did you play Hudson Hawk? I know you were doing Zargon, but did you switch to Hudson Hawk? Yo, how's it going, Psych? What's up? If you don't know me, we do a lot of retro variety around here. We're going through Make a Good Mega Man level today. It's a contest where a bunch of levels were made and then they're judged. And they're in order from worst to best, so we're in the janky range. We got Psych. Go follow Psych. Ooze. Go follow Ooze as well. Seraphy Cat. Dingus. Welcome on in. Grumpy. Wizardman Tonight. Panic Witch. Darkness. Rears. Welcome. If I missed anyone, hope you're all doing well. Having a wonderful, wonderful night. How are things? Nightbot, give it, try it again.
Okay.
Yeah, so how's Zargon? Just looking over. Atrocious. Sounds like it. Half-Blood RPG was a treasure, yeah. For those of you who missed it, Lonely had her interview. It sounds like she got the job.
I didn't get the job yet. I'm waiting for.
I said it sounds like. Psych has taken serious damage. Psych, please go relax. But how are you doing though? I hope the stream at least went well, even if it caused you mental damage or psychic damage, whatever you want to call it. Or like Jewel of the Bungle. It looked like it was made in the 80s. Oh, jeez. I'll be honest, I burst out laughing when I came across super fast wind. I did not expect that at all. Other than that, though, there were some annoying sections like the beginning of the fast wind room, which is also the one where you respawn. We're basically reading the judge comments right now before we move on to the next level. So it can kind of drag if you die a lot, which is easy to do. I like that the enemy's health was reduced, which made it quite fun to blast through everything. So I feel like I'm missing something here. So this is a troll level, but it's a good troll level because there is a method to the madness here, even if it doesn't look like it. Might be helpful to start at the end with this one. The double battle against Airman and Woodman is totally overwhelming nonsense at first glance. Oh yeah, Psych. We we have to ask the question, is Canada real? Because, hey, Ooze, the game was like, is Canada real? Mega Man doesn't really know if Canada's real. I don't know why that was in a level, but, that happened. One level held some of the most egregious case of badness to sell guidebooks I've seen in a while. Oof. That sounds like one of those games. I must live in a void then if Canada isn't real. You tell that to Mega Man. I think the St. Petersburg was the boss of that level. Canada's real, France isn't. What about French Canada? It might be helpful to start at the end with this one. The double battle against Airman and Woodman is totally overwhelming nonsense at first glance, but slowly you realize that the bizarrely shaped boss around is actually set up in just the right way so that you can always dodge Airman's attacks. But at the same time, you need to be conscious of whether you're going to be able to find the right blind spot to dodge Woodman's leaves. What looks like a Fustercluck is actually a fair, albeit super convoluted fight. The rest of the level operates on much the same principle. It's just harder to appreciate when you're being blasted by the Gale Force wind straight to the boss doors. Personally, I really appreciated the almost comical escalation of the wind speeds in this level. Is this stage really any worse than any number of canon or fan levels with similar gimmicks? Obviously, this level has the slight problem of being a total eyesore, but don't confuse it for a low-effort troll level. I didn't really feel like this was a troll level. No, this is a troll level par excellence. Americas do not believe Canada exists. I mean, I've been to Canada. You exist.
Doesn't exist. France.
France don't exist? Yeah, Lady Gaga made that whole song where she's like, I don't wanna be French. That's that one song, right? It's Bad Romance.
France.
Yeah, I don't want to be French. That's what she says. I don't know why she hates France so much.
Fuck Quebec.
Hey, we have a lot of French Canadians. We have a lot of French Canadians in the chat. No. Hey. Wow. We did it. We finally convinced an American we exist. This is where I revealed I'm actually not living in America. I've been Canadian this whole time. Deep down, I've just been Canadian. That's why I'm always apologizing. Sometimes the level feels like it turns into the creator has discovered they can mess with a setting like crazy and proceeds to do so. And that's what we have here with the wind. Any section without the Tango Wind gimmick was very plain without much interesting going on. Parts with the wind are alright at best. It's hard to predict when the wind changes directions, which makes things pretty surprising on your first run through, especially when some of the enemy placements kind of line up to mess you up when you don't know the wind is going to change. While having the wind go really fast is a novel concept, the fact that the level also makes you have to move back against the super powerful wind is less of a challenge and more of a game of how quickly you can hit the slide button. Combine that with the fact that the end of the level pretty much just amounts to holding right and the double boss being easily taken care of by just hanging out at the bottom of the screen and easily avoiding most of the boss's attacks, and you have a level that tries to be clever but just comes up short. Just because I'm French Canadian doesn't mean I'm from Quebec. Is Psyche from Quebec? I actually don't know. I'm an engineer and yoga instructor, but I never really clicked with my other half, who is a singer and cinemaphile. He separated the ship, dropped him off on a lonely island, but I hear he found someone to take away the heartache. Psyche is actually from Quebec.
In that case, I take back the phone.
It's too late, you've already said it. Cosmological Factory. We're going to the Cheesecake Factory.
Cheesecake Factory.
I don't know why you thought you would order Mexican food. You never get Mexican food from a white place. From any white place. One day we should just go to Cheesecake Factory and I'll show you the good shit they have. Yeah. I mean, babe, you know I'm always down for a good old BJ's.
The Cheesecake Factory.
I am from the Cheesecake Factory. What's up? Hey. Ask me a question only someone who lives in Cheesecake Factory would know. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Dino says you should come up here and hang out. Lonely too, of course. I mean, how do I say this nicely? We do live on the West Coast. I might have to do that. I mean, it sounds fun. Is your cake made of cheese? Yes. Cheddar. So if you don't know the story behind that, I lied once to Shrum. I mean, told the truth, because people are gonna clip this. I told the truth to Shrum. He said, what are you eating? And I was like, cheesecake. And he's like, oh, nice. And I was like, yeah, it's made of cheddar. And he got really fucking pissy about it. That I would even consider talking about a cheddar cheesecake. And as it turns out, recipes exist, and I kind of want to make one once as a joke. Yeah, I don't need to do that, Fury. I could just go outside. I live in Redondo Beach. It's big. I'm gonna know. I mean, the place has beaches. Oh, this is a boss. I was confused. They live on the West Coast? Yeah, for over a year, basically. Jacob, how behind are you? I moved, like, let's see, end of January, January 31st, I was like, hey, everyone, I'm moving. I kept saying I'm moving for, like, 2 weeks. I was like, hey, I'm moving. Everyone, I'm moving. Watch out. Then I was like, first stream back, I'm moved. I'm in California now. Woo. I'm surprised you missed that. What if you come visit the volcanoes? I most certainly never want to see a volcano in my life. No. During the midpoint of 2022? Oh, then I didn't move.
You did.
No, for Jacob Walters? No, I absolutely didn't. Because
mid-20.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
Then yeah, no. Yeah, so as far as you know, I didn't move. That makes way more sense. I was like, what? Because everyone here should have known that I was moving.
Hot springs, yes,
They have hot springs? I'd rather go to a not spring. You moved! Yeah, Ooze got so fucking pissed off that I moved because it almost ruined his charity stream. Almost. That was fucking hilarious. Okay, I see how to do this now. Well, I thought I did. This section just sucks, so, I was your backup? What were you gonna do, Rejax? Were you gonna play Minecraft with the orb mod that turns everything into orb? More like a not spring. Thank you again, Psych, for the raid. So yeah, I think you have to stack them, but I think the order you have to do this is really awkward, and I think you need the timing to be right. Or this works. Yeah, this year I'm supposed to be on Arcade Pit. We're gonna be doing a team up. Help me, Zargon killed me. Zargon sounds like a friend. I mean, look, I've played a lot of Eternal Darkness. I hear Zargon, all I think of is Pargon. Did you try adding more Pargon to it? Zargon, Uliath, Zargon. Red Grimoire. I have not been confirmed? What? How am I not confirmed? What? What does that mean that one person is confirmed? I guess you're gonna have to be me then if I'm not there. It's like, I figured you were doing it. I don't have to do anything on my end, right? Uh-oh. It turns out Smite secretly doesn't like me, even though occasionally I'm like, hey, thanks, and we talk and all that stuff. I thought all this time me and Smite were like best friends. Yeah, this part is not good. No, it's not. There we go. That's what happens though when you do a contest based on like level order and such. So there are parts of this level that I'm definitely not a fan of. Make a good 48-hour Mega Man level is an impossible task because all Mega Man levels are bad. What about if Lady Gaga was in one of these Mega Man levels? I'm gonna make you the Lady Gaga Mega Man level. You don't see her. She's not here yet. It takes her a while to get here. I cannot believe the Mega Man haters in the chat. I still think one of my favorite races back in the day was that one Mega Man race where Ragni secretly... I think it was Ragni. She just secretly, like, got really good at Mega Man and then pretended to be in last place and just won. It was done before everyone else. Is this TMNT? No. Mega Man 4 race. Yeah, that was a classic race. Yeah, this is Mercury. Don't eat Mercury, that's a bad idea. Honestly, that was a fantastic prank, though, all things considered. Maybe the most epic of pranks. So Rejects, why do you hate Mega Man? I know why Ooze hates Mega Man, because he hates fun. He only practiced for 3 because I wanted to beat Beatus, but then he couldn't race because he had PC woes. Right, I do remember hearing that. He always did bad and decided to practice the heck out of 4. That sounds right. Oyster's old LP, I was against Raocow. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you definitely lost if you went up against Raocow. In an odd way, this level is exactly what I was expecting the contest to look like. Used hovers in a really awesome way, having them stack on top of each other, genuinely creating a new gimmick for a level out of dev assets. Hi Deef, welcome back. Do you need us to break things again? In that regard, this level should be used as an example. This level, like several other levels, has really solid and awesome challenges while lacking polish. I love the idea of the room that has 3 lines of hovers and compactors between each set that you have to climb. You can't reset the room and the timing is kind of tough. Something like that makes the level go from, wow, awesome, to, oh god, I'm replaying the same several screens to get to the one new challenge. The ability to restart rooms, especially the tough ones, would fix this, as well as more checkpoints. I know a lot of playtesting is a lot to ask from a contest on a super crazy short deadline. This level does get annoying sometimes, but I do genuinely love what you did here. Nice job. Still in DC until Wednesday. Oh, what are you doing? A word to describe this stage would be annoying. Yeah, I thought the stacking was cool, but it didn't do enough of that, and that's like the only part of the level I liked. Smithsonian, ooh. I like that museum. Especially the second half, where a lot of rooms are very prone to squishing you. I'm talking about the Smithsonian right now, not the Mega Man level. You better watch out. It's prone to, like, the Moai heads falling over. The stacking was poorly introduced. Oh, easily. I've seen some crazy levels, though, in the previous contests, like, they've done, like, one of them introduced, like, a gravity mechanic on your shot where, like, it would orbit. That was really cool. There's one where you turn into different robot masters. That one was neat. I really wish the concept of the platform enemies stacking on top of each other was done better, because the idea of that is really intriguing to me. Yeah, so the way the 48 hour works for anyone just getting here, you get 5 things. You get 3 gimmicks and 2 enemies. And it's random what you get, so you can get a really good thing and a really bad thing. So I think a lot of people here got fucked by what they got, but some people make the best out of some really interesting scenarios. Cannot believe it was just sent me Lady Gaga Mega Man.
Please.
Here, just come over to my phone.
Oh.
Oops, all Power Stone is the best Mega Man.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. Lonely was just saying, I don't want to be French. This level really ground my gears. I think the problem is that hovers and compactors both run on cycles, but their cycles don't sync up at all. Even worse, if you screw up, the penalty is either getting crushed or having to kill yourself because that hover won't respawn. Where is the handle on this coffee cup? Oh, there it is. It's the complete other side. The correct way to use these obstacles together is to not use them at the same time. The incorrect way to use them together is to have the hovers double as turrets and then stack them in massive vertical walls so that you have to time out 3 cycles rather than 2. This level would have benefited from some actual enemy challenges rather than non-stop crusher aerobics and increasingly convoluted hover setups. I had to double check which enemies were in your box. Granted, you got some pretty generic enemy types, but there are definitely shield attacker setups that could work in this level alongside hovers, for instance. You got Poker Face. Art goes out to the poor souls that get stuff like PU oil. Did I do that one yet? You might think there are enemies in this level, but you would be mistaken. Forget any of the enemies in this stage because none of them are a threat whatsoever in comparison to some of those hovers. First half of the level was alright, nothing breathtaking, but it was alright. Second half, however, is an absolute nightmare. Trying to time up the hovers shooting pattern with the crushers in certain areas is an absolute pain in the butt. You're on a good chunk of spikes into the mix, and you have a giant chore on your hands. Combine that with the fact that due to the fact that hovers don't respawn, one mistake can either mean you're forced to break out your trusty dog, or sometimes you just have to kill yourself. But let me tell you, few things are more annoying than waiting to be clear of the crusher only to get shot by the barrage of bullets and fall off one of the stacks of hovers, pretty much ending any chance of completing. Yo, Melee Wizard, thanks for the follow. The screen. Too many moving parts not lining up just makes it very not fun. There were some ideas of stacking the hovers, but even that barely managed to show up in the level. And in the end, the most this level could do was give me a fear of hovers. So clearly, Ooze, what you're gonna have to do if I can't make it, because I'm not confirmed, you're gonna have to go with Joey. We're gonna do the old Ava method. Confirm me for the arcade pit, or else Joey's gonna have to pilot it again. We single parents have it rough, letting someone else raise our kids so we could work 3 jobs to afford childcare. I'm so glad I found this job. I can bring my daughter to work and we get to watch SpongeBob reruns on my break. I always drop my kids off at the library. I'm sure somebody will look after them. Fortified base. Gaga woman. I'd play it. Now here's a level that's off to a good start. I mean, do you want to be on with me? I never apply for Pit is why I'm never on anymore. Ever since they started doing applications is when I said, oh, that's cool, and then I never bothered applying. If people ask me, I'm down. Most of the times I've been on was with, like, John or my buddy K-Head, and I have caused chaos in, like, every possible way that I can. I believe I still have the record on the pit for fastest drawbridge. Where I just drew like a squiggle and my buddy got it immediately because he was like, "Oh, it's Cutman cutting hair." The schedule doesn't sync up super well. Well, if you want to be on with me, Psych. Again, anyone that I know, if you really want to be on with me, I will happily say yes. Except for Ooze. Sorry, Ooze. I don't want to ever be on the pit with you. Well, that's unfortunate. I think I just... Oh, no, never mind. Okay, they idiot-proofed this level. You know, I gotta say, the mines look really stupid on their own. This level's alright. The mines are just kind of super ugly to look at because of the black tile on them. Snorin, did you make this level? I missed it. Was this your level? Because I know you're in here somewhere. Snorrent is the one who basically put all the Make a Good Mega Man level games together. No, I was just joking. Doubt. Journey to Silius is a good game. Chat, I need you to remind me, either level 64 or 63, we cannot listen to the music due to Monka DMCA. Fuck me! Come on, dude. But Pyro's higher in the tiers? I thought Pyro was gonna be like bottom tier. Wait, what does Pyro know about Mega Man? This room is super mean. Yeah. See, this is kind of the good thing about doing these contests, Psych, is they start off pretty rude. But when you get later in the contest... Okay, I did not know those were instant kill spikes. Sometimes they're not. Basically, you have to wade through the shit levels first. Or the janky levels in this case. This one's not bad, it's just janky. But the higher up levels are incredibly well made. And it honestly kind of makes you appreciate the greater levels. Perfect. You don't have to, but yeah, it's more fun this way. I could just play the tier 1 levels only, but like, where's the fun in that? I might miss a really good level. Maybe the judges just didn't like the level for some reason. Or maybe we get a level that blue screens my computer again. That happened.
Don't bring up Yggdrasil again, also high.
Oh, of course. If you say Yggdrasil 3 times, Farron shows up. Hello, Farron.
Except you didn't even say it once!
It's true. Yeah, I can't wait to see Zatsu's level in this because, I mean, I definitely have some words to say about a blue screening level. Yes, it has been a long time since I've been on Arcade Pit. Again, the last time I have been on the pit would have been before the new format existed. So basically, when you just had to talk to Smite, Smite would just randomly DM me and be like, hey, you wanna be on? And I'd be like, yeah, alright. Oh man, putting a life there to give me full health? Great.
Nice.
This boss in this room? This works.
Nice.
No, honestly, I think this works. Oh, almost got it perfect.
Ah.
It was just a weird crash. Was it? Okay, that makes more sense. I assumed it was the level and Windows 11 not agreeing. That's kind of what I came to the assumption of because it happened live and I was like, oh no, what's happening? You would have done the same thing in my shoes.
As the stream literally goes down.
Yeah, I had to quickly come back from that. It worked. You do things that are technically right in this level, but the final result is lacking. Yeah, it's just, that's how I would describe this level, is lacking. Get a sippy of that coffee. That's some good coffee. You introduce all the gimmicks and enemies at a nice pace and give a general introduction to the level. There's a reasonable difficulty curve and good checkpoints. The use of the enlarged Mars bombs is pretty smart. So what's the problem then? I really am not a fan of the individual challenges presented. The long horizontal sections get very instant death heavy very fast due to the nature of the enemies and their placement. They're usually in awkward places that make them really difficult to avoid or kill, that taking a shot that frequently kills you. This level just too quickly becomes unforgiving and annoying. Checkpoints prevent it from being a hellish experience. The level is still frustrating in too many spots. You technically showed knowledge of level design concepts, but this one just isn't very fun. Apparently it wasn't designed to blue screens. Like, yeah, it just happened that Windows 11 doesn't like that one level, I think. I really don't know. I can't really ask you or anyone really what was happening. It just, we played one of the worst levels and it just blue screened the computer and I came back like a minute later. Good thing I'm on a new computer, which is very good, as opposed to where I was in my New York house, where it would have taken a lot longer to come back from that blue screen. So this is a level, not bad by any means, just sort of there. All the challenges just sort of meshed together into a pile of same-ish stuff. Let me stress again, they weren't bad, but they never went anywhere in terms of ramping up the challenge. For a 48-hour level, I think this was fine, but my issue with this level is more the mines are kind of just ugly to look at. You know what this level reminds me of? Korn. You know the band Korn? Because even though I acknowledge that Korn exists in a musical genre that's deeply nonsensical, where the songs are interchangeable slabs of adrenaline that require relatively little skill to produce, I still kind of like them. You see, this stage exists in a genre of level design even more wretched than nu metal. Nu metal, my favorite Chrono Trigger metal. Nu. The ever-popular 5 million tiny platforms over Bottomless Pit level. The level makes no logical sense, really. You spend about half of it hopping on landmines that are randomly floating in midair. For Christ's sake, but those sections are actually kind of fun. Also fun and far better designed are the Cossack platforms, which are used in concert with your enemies to make some fun challenges. Often levels of this sort end up feeling kind of samey due to a dearth of enemy challenges beyond, whoa, mid-jump projectiles. These Cossack platform sections more than make up for that. The only bad thing about them is the screen where they're introduced, where you can accidentally get stuck in a pit with no way to reset the platforms that drag you out. This is only a minor flaw, though, because you'd have to be trying to get yourself stuck to miss them. The rest of the level takes this need to reset into account. Levels like this genuinely struggle to get high marks from me, in part because I think they're really flat from a design perspective. It's tough to look at a sea of one-by-one platforms over a bottomless pit and think, inspired level design. But this level has just enough tricks to rise above the gimmick platform over pit quagmire. The wild card overall, a little bit, yeah. Jacques has definitely been the wild card with her reviews. That sure was a level. It's hard to think of a lot to say good or bad about it after the first few screens. It really did begin to just feel like the same challenges again and again and again and again. They didn't really get any harder from where they started. Really ugly, stretched out and floating landmines over pits. This is definitely the review I agree with most. With Cossack platforms and nearly the same setup time with the enemies every time. And while it's not a bad setup, I could say it really felt like the same one over and over again, and unfortunately, that's kind of all there is. You heard on Shrum's channel that if I like his content, I might enjoy this one. How's it going? Hi, Dane. You're in the right place. I'm poaching Shrum for viewers, according to him. Saturn Fortress. What? I didn't hear anything. Come here. Boing. Property of the... Why Saturn? Oh, okay.
Why Saturn?
Why Saturn? That's what I want to know.
Why Saturn?
Why not Uranus?
The Uranus platforms were the other day.
Oh.
One of the judges described something as Uranus platforms, and we could not stop laughing about that. I mean, they're right. That's what the name is, but it's just the Uranus platforms. This level's good. I like this one so far. Introducing gimmicks early on and telling you how they work. Yeah, I like this level. The Pluto platforms. Well, I mean, Pluto's not even a planet anymore. Why were there 8 robot masters in there?
Ah. Dang dwarf planet.
The fuck is this? What is this?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, don't ask me. Yes, challenges from the future. Never mind.
I always assume challengers from the future.
Stinking challengers from the future. Soon. I have to finish this, and then I want to do Freedom Planet, and then I will probably... I don't know if I'm going to tackle that before doing Sonic Adventure 2 All Emblems, but that is on the docket. It has tank treads, but it hops everywhere. Yeah, so Pink, years ago I did that, and I was like, oh, this is fun. I loved it a lot. It was my first ever sub goal. That was when they launched affiliate on Twitch. That's how long ago that was. And I want to do it again because I've never played the Dreamcast version, and I want to knock out the achievement set for it, so may as well kill 2 birds with 1 stone. It'll be easy for me to do. It'll take a while, but I have a lot of fun doing it. Chow raising is purely for fun because I hacked in Chow, so... Like I said, I know what I'm doing, Pyro. It's easy. There's no way I would bother grinding a Chow out on stream. That's just not happening.
Just take too long.
7, 100% saves. Respect, respect. Oh. I did that wrong. So this will be my second time 100%ing Sonic Adventure 2. I love the game. It'll hopefully be a much better stream than the old one. And we're basically gonna raffle out Chow stuff. So for anyone out there who's like, ooh, I wonder what he's gonna do about the Chows. It's just gonna be, we're raffling out, I'm gonna buy some Chows occasionally. I mean, we got 3 gardens to fill, and the parts aren't gonna matter, so... We're just gonna make silly Chows for fun. And then we'll have the Super Chow for everything else. Oh my god. The lingering hitboxes in these are... Okay, well...
I suppose that's what... You could have just died there, and I think it would have still counted.
So I had issues, basically. Interesting, they put a wind here. I like that. My issue was basically with the fact that I couldn't figure out how the mech levels worked as a kid, and then I hated the car levels. So when I did the sub goal for that, I was like, oh my god, I get it. Also, wow, that flash, man. Not the level's fault, but just like, oof. Stop. Please, please don't, no flash, no flash. That was a good level, I like that one. I think that was the best one we did today.
At least on the Twitch side, from what I could see, at least just came across as like one big white screen for a moment, so it wasn't as bad for us.
A gimmick working in tandem with the boss? I know, right? 2 things sucking. But, yeah, as a kid, the farthest I got, and that was raising a Chow legitly, Pink, was everything that was A-ranked was anything that didn't have mechs or cars. So I did all the Rouge stages minus the car. I did all of the Knuckles, I did all the Shadow, all the Sonic. I just didn't understand the mechs because I always spammed the button, and then when I learned you just have to hold it down, I'm like, wow, it's really easy to get A ranks. Honestly, it's not bad once you know what you're doing to get through the game, so like, it'll be fun. I don't know how I'm gonna handle things this time around, but yeah. To anyone here, if you're in chat when the streams for that start, look forward to raffles occasionally of naming the chow and deciding what to feed. It was terrible. I used to do that a lot too. Many hours after school were spent when I would get home and then play the same levels to get stuff. This level is fine. You show that you know how to use the gimmick, but you don't go far with the Galaxy Man portals. Mostly just exist until the last section. The challenges are incredibly easy. This applies to the flip platforms as well. Not like they are used badly, they're just underwhelming. Really, the only challenge is the bowling owls, or the blowing owls. Bowling owls would be pretty cool, though. But they are almost all easy to dispatch. There's just not a whole lot of challenge in this level, and it makes it feel very plain. The graphics are used fine, but the level lacks its own identity. It doesn't take any risks or stand out. Trying some odd things would really help this level. Even if you did something weird and it wasn't perfect, it would at least stick out for that. You at least show understanding and could definitely do better in the future. So I really hope you can. Also, near the end, you could just hold right and hit the wall and die and skip the last challenge and appear to the last checkpoint. Oh. Not always bad, but some A ranks get strict. I think the worst A ranks in the game are the early treasure stages. Yeah, it's like, keep in mind there are 107 levels, so like, if 40 levels aren't great and the rest of them are good, I would say that's pretty good. So like, usually it's like 2/3 of them. But even then, usually reading the comments are nice because you get some insightful stuff where it's like, you know, maybe there's some stuff they have to learn. Like, again, whenever we come across the Yggdrasil level creator, I can't wait to see where they placed because I haven't seen it yet. Those stars, though. This stage does some nice things with teleporters and the spike platforms, although it never goes anywhere too exciting. I do appreciate the usage of the owls, though, even if it would have been smarter to make the ones involved in challenges invincible. By the way, something really cool is the first Make a Good Mega Man level psych was, I think it was only 24 levels, right? It was a smaller contest at the time. So, 24 levels, or something like that. It might have been like 28. It was mostly pretty good, except for, like, City War. We don't talk about City War. It was 20, thank you. So honestly, all things considered, 19 good levels minus City War. Yeah. Ugh, not a fan of this stage. I think the problem here is that the stage really struggles to use its enemies. Although it does excel in struggling to use its enemies in a variety of different ways. You've got the high highs, which are almost entirely negligible except on the screens where they ambush you while you're jumping. The Fujins, which are used as makeshift turrets except on the screen where it's easily disposed of from a ladder and poses no threat. And you've got the Fankuro, which are mildly inconvenient, but aren't really going to hurt you. The lack of a big eye-style heavy hitter enemy means that the stage is extremely light on enemy challenges. Make up for it, you got a lot of platforming over spikes, but those aren't particularly tricky either. Occasionally the Fankuros are used in conjunction with other enemies or gimmicks. But more often than not, they're just sitting there. As for the bosses, well, I did like the brave little toaster guy from Challengers from the Future, and you fight him twice in a harder arena. Did I fight him twice? I thought I only fought him once. I did not like the Saturn
we did fight him twice.
God, I only remember doing it once. Where the Fankuro is completely irrelevant except for making it impossible to reliably dodge Saturn's time stopper impression. I don't think the stage is particularly offensive because the difficulty level is low and the presence of a fun mini-boss does sort of lift up the play experience. At the same time, though, the difficulty in this level largely comes from cheap shots and spikes, which is not great. Yeah, I love that Capcom has basically officially said, and they're the same as Sega. Capcom and Sega both said, we don't care what you do as long as you're not charging for it. Do whatever you want. We love it. Konami, on the other hand, says... Konami and specifically Square Enix say, what's that? You want to make a game? As a tribute to how much you love our series? Well, that won't do. We're going to shut it down, and I hope you have good lawyers.
Don't get started on Nintendo either.
Nintendo isn't that bad, honestly. People say all the time they are, but... they've only shut down like 2 or 3 or 4 things. It's honestly not as much as you would think it is. I get they get a lot of shit for it, but like, I think it's only because they're like the big company, so it's easy to just point at them. But they're definitely not free of guilt. But it's they don't get rid of nearly as much as you would expect them to, because there's a lot of projects I can think of that I'm like, yeah, this hasn't been shut down. I feel like this level just needs a little push in the right direction to make that leap from alright to a good time. feels pretty close, but something is just missing. The spike platforms and the bird enemies feel like they're used pretty well. It takes nearly the entire level for the Galaxy Band portals to reach anything other than alternate way of holding right, and it doesn't really do much with it. I like how in the Owl's introduction, the spike platform can catch you up if you mess up. Just once. That's a cute take in the enemy introduction that made me happy, but overall, just need a little more spice in there. Perhaps something with using the teleporters to trigger the spike platforms from below, making them safe. You platform up normally. Also, if you're an idiot like me and keep holding... Wow, that was fucking close. Did that even pick up on the mic? Holy shit, that was loud. Wow. That was very loud. That had to have picked up on the mic, right?
A little bit, but not that much.
That was a very close thing of thunder. The checkpoint still triggers, which is a bit unfortunate, even if it saved me a minute. Man, RTX that good, it actually canceled most of that out then. I felt that. I felt that, like, physically.
Sonic
and Mega Man are the two kings of fan work communities. Which is why they crossed over in the comics. Please refrain from bothering the engineers. What's this hand from? It's a hand coming out of the floor. That's funny. This robot cannot speak, but it is obviously disappointed about being whitelisted for entry into a cartel. You can tell from the look in its eye. Sleet Citadel. Grandpappy of user-generated content that is Doom. I love that Doom's selling point was basically, yeah, the first few levels we made, you know, like all the episodes, all 4 episodes. They're good, we guess, but we want you to make your own levels. Here's everything to do it, and then people are still doing that today.
I still need to play Legend of Doom at some point.
I have to play that too. At some point I'll play it, and then, I'll check it out. I'll also check out the, Punch-Out game. There's a Punch-Out Doom that's great.
Oh boy.
Oh man, even the rain is really heavy today. Ooh. It'll be fine. I'm from New York. I'm used to this. It'll be fine.
I want to play Corrupted when that comes out.
I will play Corrupted when it comes out, but it won't be for a while. So I guess if we lose power for some reason, chat, you know why. I'm just giving that heads up now. I mean, it sure would be funny if I lost power right now, wouldn't it? Tempted fate there, but, we gotta do it. Doom is amazing. I love Doom. I don't play a lot of Doom on this channel, but, like, you know, I think me, Pink, Psych, all really love Doom a lot. Same with Rejax. I don't know if Rejax is still here. I think Rejax went to bed. I'm always playing old shooters in my free time, which is why it's funny that, like, some people are like, I never see you play shooters, how come? And I'm like, I don't think that the chat really likes them that much. Where it's like, I have fun with them, but they don't seem to. And I kind of just, like, get absorbed into old shooters where I will not say a whole lot, so I'm usually like, yeah. Except for, like, PS1 Doom, because it was just so different. Yeah, this level's so immersive. How come this didn't get a higher rank, Pyro? I could hear the rain. It's like there's rain right outside. It's so good.
It's amazing.
Yeah, they did it. They made an immersive Mega Man level.
Those audio effects are something else.
4K level. I mean, I welcome the rain. It's California. We need it. Checkpoint? Not a checkpoint. Checkpoint? Not a checkpoint. I don't feel like these levels... Well, this level really uses this enemy gimmick very well. Yeah, Pink, my viewers have recently been asking for SRB 2K night, which it has been a long time since I have done that. So that might be happening at some point.
Oh, that'd be fun.
It has been a long time since I have done that, and apparently that game has only gotten better. There it is. That's what killed me. SRB 2K is so fun. It really is. The Doom Legacy port. I know, right? And like it... I gotta ask, how do they keep doing it? They can't keep getting away with it. I think it was old when I was young. Right? Same. I've actually never played Sonic Robo Blast 2. Is it good? Is it worth playing? I've only played Kart. If you guys have any requests, though, for whenever we do SRB 2K night, I will let you guys know. It's not even done, but I think it's cool as fuck. I might wait then until it's done. But I do want to do another 8-bit deathmatch night at some point. I could probably host that. Bit jank, but pretty fun. I love jank. You know me.
It's not like it's an emote around here or something.
But there is a Snulf mod for it, and that always makes it better. I mean, all you need to do is add more Snulf to anything. Like, was there Snulf at MagFest for you? What? What? No, I don't understand this gimmick. What do you want from me? There's no rush jet either. What? Oh, duh. Oh, that's clever. I like that. That was smart. I like this one.
Hey, see, have you never heard that good things come to those who wait? Even if you're waiting 20-some years, 25 years?
Look, the fan game I've been waiting for the longest, which is like the first ever fan game I ever found out about, and I only recently learned it was still in development, was Mushroom Kingdom Fusion, which I got to play not too long ago for the first time. Oh my god. Stop.
For exactly 64 points in Bowser's FaceTime. Oh no. Oh, that sounds disgusting.
Cannot control the cursor. Oh no.
That sounds absolutely gross.
What the fuck? Where am I? This is a trippy level.
An interesting one for sure.
I like it. It's cool. But when it comes to Mushroom Kingdom Fusion, what is Mushroom Kingdom Fusion? It's just like talk about overly ambitious. That's what Mushroom Kingdom Fusion is. You have a good PC for this level? Yeah, I need it to stream. I've told you that. I'm like, I always say that, chat. I'm like, yeah, I gotta get a good PC to stream.
And you can't just stream on any old rig.
The Toadman Rain owns you. So I imagine this is one that most people do not like. One day you need to fix it. No, it's fine. It works for me. You don't have to change it for anyone else. It's very nice of you, but I mean, what's the point if it works just fine for one person? I mean, why fix it?
Exactly.
Yeah. Why should anyone else have a good experience? They could just watch me have a good experience and not have to suffer through lag.
That's right.
You're right. Thank you. Glad we could agree on something. No, how does it work, though? Are you able to explain it? I'd love to hear. What I don't like is how many times this level wants you to fall.
Oh. Oh, that's gross.
Your tile is filled manually and the entire screen is covered in invisible objects. That would explain why it is so laggy for everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I hate that. Oh my god, that's terrible. But hey, it works and nobody would know that. I mean, we have a lot of coders in the chat. Any coders in chat?
I guess, spoiler alert, there's gonna be at least one level that has this mechanic in Mag Mammal 3. Not really much of a spoiler, though. My goodness. That just seems like heck. Does doing stuff in multimedia fusion count as programming? I mean, if you had to program things in a language, then yeah, that counts.
I would say it counts.
Even if it's not a particularly common language, it's still a language.
Yeah. It always comes back to the is this art debate. I guess that applies to coding too, you know? Is it? And I would say it is. That was neat, but I didn't like going back and forth because you had to fall a couple times. I don't think I was supposed to get 2 out of that, but I'll take it. Oh god, I didn't even notice the Mets. It's all about the Mets, baby! Yeah! Oh, it's this Met. It's a slippery version of this boss. Not bad. Psych, what have you made in multimedia, out of curiosity? Always interested in the projects that people do, though. I find it fascinating what people are up to. It's just cool to hear what cool things that people work on. I mean, Psych, you do music, I know that. Psych makes some good music. South Park fan games way back in the time. Did you make the first ever South Park RPG before they made an official one? I don't want to sugarcoat it, I'm pretty mixed on this level. The beginning of the level is fine. It introduces the platforms, the enemies, and the ice. That's all fine. It's a bit heavy on the falling into pits. That's not a huge deal for now. The middle part of the level, where you mostly focus on the Cossack platform, is genuinely frustrating. It just feels overly punishing, and every little mistake sends you back to the checkpoint. It falls on the wrong side of the line between challenging and just frustrating. Just a bit more forgiveness here would make the level way better. It's not a simple redesign, but try having enemies placed a bit differently or some more platforms you could fall onto. Now, the end of the level was really good. Unexpectedly good considering the rest of the level. The maze warps are fun and engaging, but short-lived. The final area with the key coins is genuinely fantastic due to the more maze warp. You don't constantly die and lose your progress, even if it is tricky, like the end of the level should be. It takes what could have been fun earlier, makes it good. To me, this is a hard level to score because it's so in the middle of some really good and some really poor design. I liked where it was going with the maze warp gimmick, then the key parts came in and it fell apart for me. It's good that you don't die when you fall in that section, but at the same time, it's so tedious. Yeah, this is exactly my problem with this level. If you were just missing the rightmost one or something. Also, the rain got kind of hard on my eyes after a while. You know what the worst thing about this level is? The constant rain. It adds an extra layer of relevant animated tiling. It's distracting to look at it. It doesn't even have the punishing effect it did back in Toadman stage. And most of the outdoor segments are still just endless stretches of pure black anyway. As for the design itself, I guess you could divide this level into 3 parts. The first part is a ramp where you hold right and occasionally shoot wabbits. The second part cleverly uses maze warp, so a pseudo wraparound effect. The third part uses maze warp to create a weird horizontal segment where you assemble a key or something. Of these parts, I found the first part okay, the second part intellectually pleasing, but not particularly fun, and third part intolerable. You pretty much have to backtrack to get all the key coins. And because the background and enemy choices are almost identical throughout the entire section, you don't have any idea where you're supposed to be going. First of all, because there's no real pit for you to fall into and thus no real challenge, section really drags. It's just so tedious. I think if the level expanded on the second section's faux wraparound, you'd have a much better level. This one was a bust for me though. You did complete an RPG in RPG Maker 15. Nice.
Nice.
That's cool. I mean, that's kind of always the thing. Even if it sucks, you're never going to know if you're going to be able to make something until you try. And not even just that, but like, you know, I've told myself years and years and years that I'm going to do something and I never do it. But like, occasionally I do it and I'm like really proud of it, even if it's not the best. It was a fun experience doing it. Shit.exe when? Do you want me to stream shit.exe? We can do it.
Is that literally what it's called?
Is it actually called shit.exe? I can't believe Ooze is sticking around for a Mega Man stream. What the fuck is going on? You streamed it. Of course it's called shit.exe. Not a bad time at all. The first half followed a very safe pattern of introducing everything. Had the enemy-filled opening, then introduced the Cossack platforms, which is fine, if not a little slow and boring. Now it was used in longer stretches, and then introducing the maze warps. It even had a cute little screen where you had to use the 2 of them together. And then the last section was just bizarre. Why does it drop you in the middle of a room? Your goal is to find all the coins, but by just dropping and going left to right, get all of them anyway. So what's the point of turning it into a fake maze to begin with? I figured in the room you show up in when you fall, that if you went the other way, I'd have you start on the right side instead. That's not even an option. It just makes me wonder why it wasn't just a normal platform section, because the maze warp kinda didn't matter at all by that point, and really the last challenge was just more of the same kind of dual Cossack platforming challenges that were in the middle of the stage. I just wish you got more time with both the gimmicks working together, because it was certainly the highlight of the level. More of that would have helped a lot. I'll post it. Thanks. I will grab this later. Let me open up a link. Boop. Thank you.
What a great name for a game, by the way.
Here to judge the Mega Man levels to see if they are good. But none of them are good according to you. I'm responsible for keeping the machinery clean, but my methods prohibit me from wearing clothes. A shame too, the Double Action Boutique on the upper deck has some outfits that would look great on me. Alright, we're done with Tier 4. I've been told... I made one sprite in the game. Was it like... balls? What did you make? What was the sprite you made?
Balls, balls, balls.
Hey, I'm actually drinking a cup of coffee to talk to this guy. I've had 19 cups of coffee today. I make a fine cup. That's a lot of coffee.
That was a fair amount of coffee.
Oh no. My beloved, how I miss you so. It's only been 5 minutes and I'm already crushed. I thought our souls were linked, that we could trust each other with anything, and yet suddenly you have to quit the boutique and you couldn't even trust me enough to tell me why? It's all my fault. Wah, I already miss you and that stench of lobster you've had for the last few days. I'm sorry, dear customer. I suppose I still have duties to uphold. Ahem. Oh yeah, you could buy costumes. Ooze, if you find a Mega Man Lady Gaga sprite sheet, I could put it in the game probably. I'm just saying, this makes this game infinitely better for you. You haven't even finished tier 5? Sheesh. No follow through at all. So where am I going for that quest? I figured there's some place you want me to go to find her husband. For the Bolt. What about Robot Master costumes? I mean, you could put those into tier 3 for Love Survivor. Okay. Let's go do that real quick. There he is. Promise me I wouldn't be seen outside the kitchen. Why did that waiter have to call me in? What was me? Mr. Bolo from the boutique? Is that you? Mega Man, please refrain from speaking to my wife about this. Mr. Bolo, why are you cleaning tables? Shouldn't you be helping Miss Nuo at the boutique? It's a long story, dear lad. The important part is that I'm in quite a dark place right now, if I were to be truthful. Nevertheless, seeing you in front of me has reignited fire within me. Yes, you have given me a brilliant idea. First, I must enlighten you in regards to my situation. You see, I used to have a very bad habit. I'm terribly weak to gourmet foods. The composition, the minimalism, the exotic flavors, I just can't resist. Problem is, gourmet foods come with gourmet price tags. Oh, that they do. When I saw this restaurant's menu, well, I accrued a large debt and I had two choices ahead of me. Cut into the boutique's earnings or work my debt off. I just couldn't bring myself to let my beloved know of this accursed habit. So for her sake, I chose the latter option. Wow, but you said I gave you an idea. What would that be? Well, you see, this restaurant is owned by a man you might have heard of on TV, the Golden Chef, Master Red Door Gold. Master Red Door Gold, he's one of the best robot chefs ever, but he's also ruthless and violent. Didn't he shoot missiles at a guy for pouring ketchup onto one of his 2 million zenny steaks? That's the one! Terrifying Golden Chef's made hundreds of restaurants go bankrupt with his scathing critiquing. As you might know, he's also offered a massive cash prize to anyone that can impress him. Not enough to pay off my debt. Master Red Door Gold happened to be on this very cruise ship in a VIP first-class cabin. So you plan on taking up this challenge, but if you fail, not only will Nuo find out, but who'll know what it'll do. Indeed, I've considered this plan before, but dismissed it. That is until you came into view. It's not a Reddit Gold joke? I mean, I didn't think it was. I don't even know what Reddit Gold is, because I don't use Reddit. There are certain industry secrets I've been able to learn with the boutique's fame, including Master Ritter Gold's secrets. I'm on a deliberating weakness for hats, cats, and hacky sack. There is one food he absolutely adores above all, and that is the atomic shrimp blazed rice. Shrimp fried rice that must be prepared with fires as raging hot as a volcano. It's hot as a volcano. Can a stove even get that hot? Unless it's about to explode, probably not. But you possess that flame mixer weapon, do you not? Here's my plan. I'll prepare some shrimp fried rice and leave it in the kitchen. Then I'll open a path for you to sneak in and blaze it. While you do that, I shall make a fabulous declaration in front of Red or Gold and bring the finished meal over to him. How does that sound, Mega Man? It is not an absolutely splendid plan. Well, I'd love to help in any way I can, especially if it's in the name of love. Fantastic. I shall commence for preparations for Operation Igneous Cupid. Check your DMs for the info you sought. Did you just send me a fucking Gaga sprite?
I hope so.
That is not the sprite that I thought it was. Shh. Weeping Bolt Foxtrot here. Do you copy? Blue Knight Delta. The preparations are done. However, I forgot to enlighten you about the thing. I thought those were Gaga Mega Man sprites. There are security robots on duty. You will have to be stealthy. Operation Igneous Cupid begin. Bum 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 bum. This is stealth music with the bongos. I kind of love this. think I got the hang of this. Checkpoint. Oh, that's very nice. Hey, how are you gonna know they're chefs unless they have chef hats? Come on.
You gotta know the chef lore.
Yes, chef. What are you? What are you? An idiot sandwich chef. Oh my god, is that the Mega Man? Quick, get back in the lobby so I can get your autograph. How? You fucking donkey. What the fuck are you doing in the kitchen? Fucking get out, it's raw! I like this. This is fun.
Every single enemy is unique dialogue.
That's funny that they all have different dialogue. I wish I knew that. I would have been getting seen more. What's the best one? I kind of like the autograph one. You've never used stealth bongos? Can't say I have. Easy room. This works because you're just doing Mega Man platforming. Alley oops. Aw man, they threw you in the walk-in freezer too? I bet you were trying to steal their new Choco Chip Mint ice cream since it looks like you're going to try sneaking out. I'll give you some tips. You may have noticed that some of the robots here can see you if you get right next to them, even if it doesn't look like you're in their sights. However, this is not the case for the projector robots just outside here. They're not shining their lights, they're as blind as a bat. The same goes for the hamburger-looking robots. Also patrolling the kitchen. If they aren't open, you can pass right beside them and they won't notice. I admit it, they threw me in here because I tried to eat one of the hamburger robots. Is it this guy? Smile, you're on CCTV. That's pretty funny. If that's the one. Honestly, the music really fits. Ooh. From up here, I can see everything, including you. Yeah, I think the music really makes this. Still no Gaga though, so I mean, like, what's the point?
Oh.
The knives and fork decor, it's quite good. Aren't you the guy that tried to bite into me earlier? That's the hamburger guy? Fork knife? I love that game. I can't say I've played it. Zap! I said zap! Space Tube electricity still not working? Oh, fine, I'll just throw you out instead. You guys had fun with the dialogue in this game. Or the worst hamburglar ever? That's because I'm not the hamburglar.
You're not gonna burgle some hams?
I don't have anything funny to say. Could you please just leave? That must have been the one. I think you might have gone past the guy, but there's one guy that just says, I'm a chuckster.
Oh, that's
Woo! Man, fuck Chucksters. Any Chucksters in the chat? Fuck all y'all. Specifically, fuck you. Y'all know what you did. I don't know how I didn't get seen there.
I don't know. Yeah.
Any other good dialogue you guys want to share from this? You're really trying to tell me that a Mega Man fried this rice? I think this is what he wanted, now I just have to wait. I hope this works. Ahem. Do you copy, Weeping Bolt Foxtrot? This bird has left the nest. Wait, the bird has left the nest. Alright, Sir Bolo, is it? It's not too often that an aspiring chef chooses to take up my challenge. Much less when I'm trying to enjoy myself on vacation and in the middle of a hostage situation. I believe you know of my standards already, don't you, Sir Bolo? I assume you came prepared. Oh, yes, I did. I prepared my absolute best dish. Meal that transcends time and space and touches the heart. That's right. Behold, a plate of authentic atomic shrimp blazed rice. Atomic shrimp blazed rice, you say? Not many people know of how to prepare this meal. Are you truly that confident in your cooking skills to say that this is authentic atomic shrimp blazed rice? As sure as the sun is when it shines its bright light over the flowery meadows, I believe you'll be delighted. Well, I shall gladly be the judge of that. Hey, he's not judging the levels in this contest. Why is he saying that? This is a sacrilege, blasphemous, sinful. This is a godless meal, Sir Bolo, with a single plate. You've not only disgraced the history of cooking, but my most beloved meal as well. You should honestly be proud of how terrible of a job you've done. How angry you've made me. What? But I thought I followed the recipe perfectly. Did I make a mistake? Oh, I could tell exactly what your mistake was. It's the same mistake every simpleton makes. Atomic shrimp blazed rice wasn't actually blazed by a shrimp! I knew it. I knew it was gonna come to this fucking joke. I could tell it was heated by some kind of mixer of flames. Without that key element, the entire plate falls apart. Just disgusting chard and excuse of a shrimp fried rice. Ugh. Cannot believe you'd do something like this to one of my favorite meals. I've hit my limit. Ugh. Oh my god, boss fight. That's red gold, please. Golden beam. Oh, he's got a hat. This top hat? I've always wanted the top hat, but they're never still sold any my size. I always thought of it as an impossible dream. Tried to get a custom one commission, but everyone I asked turned me down. Were they scared? What is this feeling? Swelling in my chest, it's a feeling I've long since forgotten. I think it's called joy. What? Who do I have to thank for this? Who has blessed me with this gift of emotion? Who, I ask, who? It was I. I have sewn together the hat that now adorns your head. The hat that has brought back emotions long forgotten. My beloved, is that you? Touched. I'm truly touched. I've never felt this happy since I was first made. Please, allow me to reward you. How much money do you ask for this hat? Whatever amount it is, I'm willing to pay it. Well, I have a specific number in mind. What? What happened? Oh my god. Wow, California's flooding right now.
Oh no.
Not the parts where we are. Yeah.
Anybody who's in that part of California, please stay safe.
Yes. We're on the second floor anyway, so.
I need that.
Your boat is on the first floor, you meant. We're gonna become sailors. Sweetheart. I don't think you're doing laundry tomorrow. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think you want to leave the house. Go to the next day. Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Oh, sweetheart, I was so blind. I was so foolish to think that I ran away from you in my attempt to fix this. If I had just trusted you with my problems all along, we could have saved ourselves so much stress. Oh, my beloved, truly it is fine. I forgive you, for I am simply glad you've learned your lesson and have returned to me. However, from now on, I'll be looking closely at your personal spending, okay, mister? Should I give you two some time alone, or... Oh, sorry, dear lad, I almost forgot. Even though my plan was a bust, it still went through a lot of effort for me. Nuo and I were speaking, and we believe it is only customary that we pay you somehow for your efforts. Take these. Standard store-bought metal detector, but the loave which it has been given to you makes it special. Or the love. I don't know why I said loave. Thought it was like some fancy metal detector part. Large magnet, commonly used in assembly plants, but the love which it has been given to you makes it special. There were random items we found laying around in the boutique warehouse. On their own, they may be worthless. But together, they can be something more, something greater than the sum of its parts. I still don't know if I could show this on Twitch. This is still too hot for TV.
Yes.
Just by the boutique whenever you want, darling. If the second floor floods, you know I'm fucked. They nutted. Disgusting. And then they bolted. Hi, Flashman, what's up? Thank you again for that comment. I'm glad, that, you said I was like one of the only people to get through the level really fast. What are we doing?
Turns out you might actually be pretty good at Mega Man.
I said at first I wouldn't make a good judge, but the more I think about it, I'm like, I genuinely think I'd have a good time judging one of these contests in the future. Please consider me. Good at Mega Man. I am looking for, Joe. You know Joe? Inappropriate. Come on. Can you combine items? Yes, I'm looking for the place to do that. Daunting Riddles 3 and the Fiery Trials of Hades first. Yes. A metal detector and power magnet. Sure. Modified metal detector that increases bolt value and drop chance, but lowers the drop chance of everything else. Fine with me. That is not the B button, that is the X button. So I can just turn that on and off whenever. I'll leave it on until I buy all the stuff. Alright. Move on to tier 5. Woo, tier 5. Finally, someone that actually uses Payday. Did you actually name it that? Hey, it's the AstroTurf room. Are you ready for some extreme mini golf? Yes. Get ready to be disappointed. We've got like one sand trap, a slow windmill, and stairs. Mini golfers love stairs. I guess I could lab a golf ball at you while you're trying to putt. Oh. Novocaine, a waste of space. Low G. It said they still drop, they're just really low. Docking of remote waste processing station, 37 complete mission parameters, foreman of blah blah blah. Illegal duties in favor of an illegal space penguin breeding program. Oh, this is the Oedipus level. Yeah, why would I not want to use it? I mean, I want to get the upgrades.
I get the good stuff.
See, I'm still getting health. I already feel like health drops are pretty decently rare as it is. The penguin's the breeding or the program. So how many bolts do I get from the big ones and the small ones now?
Imagine it's still the same amount, they just drop more often.
Holla holla, get $1.
I think it's 2 and 8, if I recall right.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm happy to show things off. Why would I not use this? It's just like, yeah, it's... Oh god.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it said it boosts the bolt value, that's why I was asking. I'm curious what it boosts it up to.
As am I. I don't think I paid enough attention to that.
Let's see, 130. 134. So I think it doubles. Mega Man has become me IRL. I can't believe you would reference that. 134 becomes 148. Or as I keep joking about recently with Tinkaton, that dumb post with Tinkaton where it's like, nice balls, bro. Tinkaton press. Ah, Tinkaton, the shitpost Pokemon. What a good Pokemon.
Any Pokemon that allows you to shitpost is a good one.
Rescaled to 3 and 12 in Magmammal 3. Gotcha, I will forget that. Thank you, though. Basically, nice balls, bro, yeah. You just do Gigaton press. I don't actually know the amount that I need of nuts and bolts, but I'm definitely gonna want it.
Well, so long as they don't involve a bear and a bird, I think you'll be fine.
By the way, speaking of bear and bird, you guys see the new not Banjo game coming out soon? I gotta try it out at some point.
What's it called?
Live and Wrench. It is a rabbit that looks kind of like Banjo with a monkey named Wrench.
Oh, nice. That sounds interesting.
There was a secret up there I missed. Yeah, well, I'm not looking for secrets. Yeah, it's coming out soon. Apparently it had a Kickstarter. I gotta try it at some point. Oh my god, stop. There's like no room to dodge, please. Beats! This is why I don't trust birds. Megumi Mizutani, who designed Mimikyu and Hisui and Growlithe. The best Pokemon designer around. Man, I hope they let the Hisuian Pokemon into Violet soon. They'll be exclusive to Scarlet. Watch.
Well, why don't you make
only,
it
sorry.
to Violet then?
The next spin-off that will be announced tomorrow, because my uncle who works at Nintendo told me.
Ah, of course.
Maushold is one of the greatest Pokemon ever. Yes. The fuck is this room? I love it. Someone clip this for me, please, so I can send it to Eudyptus later. Espathra? Was that the turkey? I didn't like the turkey. I mean, I've got Gremlin energy, so, like, I have to say the Gremlin Pokemon's my favorite. Hi, Pan. Is Canada real? You're another Canadian. Low Gravity Dustman is an interesting fight. We're not sure if Canada's real today.
But, by the way, did you know that Majima has never killed a man?
No, Majima's absolutely killed someone. The speedrun this year at GDQ will disagree with you. I saw me making fun of it. It was like, Kiryu in the games. I've never killed a man. Kiryu during the GDQ speedrun. So anyway, I started blasted. Pan rated so hard the ads appeared. That's a fucked up thing. Welcome, Pan. Canada is real. I don't believe you because you're from Canada. This Pathro is designed by Hitoshi Ariga, who designed several Mega Man bosses. Ooh. Cool Al, yo, what's up? Maxed out Snap. Yo, were you playing Pokemon Snap? I don't know what to say. If you said it's not real, I would have believed you. Also, 69, nice.
Oh, very good.
Waste of space. This level illustrates good use of the assets and not much else. I get the pun on the name. That's clever. I feel like everything you did use the assets in their intended ways really well. Yeah, by the way, Pokemon spoilers are off the table because it's a new year. I said after the new year, at that point, whatever, so... Yeah, fucking spoil all the Pokemon names and types you want here. Go ahead. Yeah, if you still want to get some in my copy, feel free.
Yeah, so gamers.
The Pens in space also felt really well thought out, although one or two of the spawners... Yeah, she loves shiny hunting. So you can just use my copy whenever, I don't care.
That's
what I'm saying. Other than a few jumps, level has a super clean difficulty curve, which is great. What you have here isn't bad at all, it's just that it didn't feel like it innovated and pushed to what the really good levels were. Aesthetically, it's bland. Also, I'm docking the functionality score because there are some awkward, invisible ceilings near some of the compactors. Overall, a good level, just not superb. You played Mag Mammal 1 and 2, but haven't had the chance to try the other ones. I really loved Episode 0. I would say so far my ranking is 2. Episode 0... I can't rank this one yet because I honestly haven't played it all. 1 remaster, and then 24. 24 is easily the worst one because it's just so short. That doesn't mean it's bad. Whoa!
There's a Pokemon named Pikachu in
It's
Scarlet
a bite-sized
Violet.
Mega Man.
Shocking, I know.
Thank you for the $1 spoiler alert. What was that? Too many penguins were harmed in the making of this level, and that's a problem. Okay, Eudiptus. Nice try. Didn't skip this review.
Skip it.
That's a problem because they are everywhere and just get in the way a lot. Besides, I like the usage of the Ground Smashers and how the low gravity affected their rocks. I think for me, it was a little too tight, the timings on some of these crushers. Stuff flying at you from above and below, and the last few jumps were awkward at the time. Nothing else really stood out, which is another problem in the level. You just didn't have much in terms of excitement. What was your question, Neve? What is your opinion on Sandy Shocks? Sandy Shock seems like a special boy. Yeah, like I said, you want to talk about Pokemon? Aside from the plot, let's not talk about the plot, but like, you want to talk about the designs? Go for it. Yeah. Here's a nice find. Compactors are a lot more interesting in low gravity because you can use your extra jump. Yeah, see, I like that, but it was a little too awkward, the timing. Some of the best design parts of the level use that to its advantage, making up for some cool setups. The Dustman fight is also a lot more interesting in low gravity, possibly unintentionally for the same reason. If you overshoot your jump, it sucks you in. It takes longer for you to get onto the ground and slide out of danger, so that's pretty cool. The rest of the level is a bit dicier, though. The main culprit are those stupid pen spawners, which have been positioned exactly along the path of your jump. Those are my only cause of death in the level, despite the valiant attempts to make the Pachinko guys relevant. Pen is much nicer when it's casually chilling in midair. Getting to dodge it in nice open spaces is a lot more fun. To conclude, a nice middle-of-the-road level brought down by some overzealous spawners. Hardly a waste of space, but still missing that special something. You love Screamtail? Screamtail go, ah. Sandy Shock is my best friend, and my friend hates it. So I keep hyping up Sandy Shocks to piss it off. Oh. I think, if you ask me, the Ironmons look cooler, but a lot of them kind of suck, as it turns out. Like, I have a Fluttermane that's shiny at level 100 with, like, max IVs, because Lonely got 2 shinies of that, so...
I got 5 of those. I still have some. I think I have like 2 of them.
Lord.
She has a ridiculous amount of shinies.
If anybody wants one of the shiny Paradox Pokemon, let me know. I could probably get it for you.
Yeah. She goes hard. She's like, I'm eating a sandwich, and then there's like 10 shinies that show up at once.
Oh my god.
No, to be fair though, my oh yeah, it is banned from OU. It is because it's a good Pokemon. No, I think my record for getting shiny Pokemon with 1 sandwich was like 6.
I thought it was 5.
No, it was 6, remember? Because I was like, oh yeah, 4, and then I was like, oh, there's 5, and then I was like, oh wait, there's 6. I got 6 of them.
Quick fan because it's so strong? You mean so fast. Asinine Factory. What's the point of banning Pokemon if they're gonna be added to the game anyway? I never understand that. I didn't even see the name of this level. I'll look at it later. Remind me, chat, was it 63 or 64 is the one we have to worry about?
Wanna say it was 64, but...
Yeah, there's Tom Petty music. We're gonna just put on some Popsky music for it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I looked it up on the wiki randomly. I was like, oh, what song's in there? It can't be that. But, oh, Tom Petty. Yeah, no, we can't do that. I mean, Tom Petty's good. I just can't listen.
Yeah, I'm like, Tom Petty's great.
Working in the Rain? Yeah. The other one is apparently, I think, level 23, I think, has Final Fantasy music, which can't listen to that because of fucking Latin Auteur. Thanks, Latin Auteur, you fucking ruined it.
Latin Auteur ruins everything.
They sure do. I mean, Karen, you're trying to get into YouTube. Have fun with Latin Auteur, because I know you're gonna play...
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna play something Square related at some point and have to deal with Latin Auteur, and you're like, I get it. I get it. Latin Auteur sucks. Because they made Chrono Trigger, they made Final Fantasy. Pink, what are you going through currently? Because yeah, fuck Latin Auteur. They claimed a lot of my Chrono Trigger. The Charlie Brown Christmas special music. Yeah, they did. Absolutely.
So apparently they also have a stake in Apple.
They own Square, they own the Peanuts, they own Nintendo. Those are the three things they own. Which I really thought it was foolish of me to think that they own none of that, but I guess I was wrong.
That was your first mistake.
The funny thing is, I think they got shut down and reopened as something else. They own Disney. Oh, they do. That's right. I forgot that. You're Latin Auteur. He's Latin Auteur. I'm Latin Auteur. Is there anyone else here that's Latin Auteur? Meow.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by Latin Auteur.
That's the funny thing is, like, Latin Auteur came out of nowhere, and it's just this copyright troll that you just have to deal with on YouTube, and you'll hear people like me, Pink, Vine Sauce, where I heard it originally, complaining about Latin Auteur because I made this smiley face.
Yeah. Naturally.
Oozworm? Oozworm definitely is not Latin Auteur. Not Latin on tour, Latin auteur, as an author without an H.
Yes.
Latin Auteur is nobody. It is a copyright troll group. They're a record company that claims they own the rights to music, and they do not.
Okay, I can confirm now it's 63 we gotta worry about, not 64.
Okay, 63, perfect.
Don't listen to Auteur's lies.
Don't listen to Auteur's lies. I'm Captain Auteur from Dalmasca. So yeah, all they do is just make fake copyright. And it sucks, because, like, it's so easy to do that, and the system is so busted that it's like, well, what am I gonna do? Nobody's gonna stop me.
Yeah, not until the system gets fixed, which is never gonna happen. Until
they own Half-Blood RPG. They probably do.
I wouldn't doubt it.
It just sucks that you could just take samples and say you made something, and it's like, yep, nope, this is my copyright, and I'm like, no, it fucking isn't. I fight them all the time because my Mario 64 streams have definitely got hit by those. What the fuck am I doing? Can I kill this? Like, it's taking damage. This is not clear. There is no real Latin auteur is the thing. Okay, that was not clear at all. I thought it was like the other hand.
Maybe the robot hand is also a Latin auteur.
Could be.
I'd believe it.
Keep in mind, I'm in like rant mode right now, so I'm like half focusing because thinking about Latin auteur gets me angry. I like fair rights for creators.
You know who isn't Latin auteur? Chat. That's
correct.
Not Latin auteur.
Unless Latin auteur is actually in the chat.
In
do not gift a sub to Latin auteur. I do not want them in my chat. I will actually ban them if I see them. And then they're gonna send lawyers after me. Chat and auteur, I'm allowed. We allow chat and auteur.
Chat and auteur.
Like, if there is Final Fantasy music, it shouldn't be a problem with a Mega Man game. I just want to make that very clear. We're playing Final Fantasy. Because, like, if Final Fantasy IX wins, I'm playing the music. I'll take the claims. That's fine. It doesn't mean it's not rude. It just means I hate it. Latin auteur. Yeah, like, you can look it up, too. If you look into them, it's just, like, they're just nothing. They don't make music.
They're not even, like, a record label.
Apparently they are, from what I can tell.
World's shittiest record label.
They're probably not even Latin.
But are they an auteur?
Probably not. Densely packed, the claims are on Sylvagunner's channel. Did Sylvagunner shut down his channel finally? Because I thought I heard a while ago he was doing that, but then he does that like every other week, so. Woodman was crying about how he's shutting down the channel. Yeah, it's very simple. You can ask like any person who makes content. If you post on YouTube at all, and you make videos on games, you've probably ran into Latin auteur and been like, who the fuck is this? They don't own the rights to this. High quality rips continue, as they should. I mean, do you want a high quality rip right now? I can get you a high quality rip. Here. Here you go, Pink, just for you. Here you go.
Nice.
I have that saved for whenever I need it. I should have played it earlier during the Airman, Woodman fight. Oh yeah, Latin auteur owns the stream now that I played the Woodman mini from Silvergutter.
Can't believe this. Rip the VOD.
You know, I gotta complain, Snowrun. Actual complaint. I noticed in the 48-hour costumes, Woodman from Silvergunner is not one of the costumes listed in this game, and I think this cannot be the best game as a result of just this one small mistake. It just is not compatible. We will not be adding Woodman Silvergutter literally ever. He's in Mag Mammal too! As a costume.
Can't believe this.
Please do not actually add him. I'm sure it was a custom costume made, but I'm just like, not compatible? What gives? Please never add the stanky Woodman middies. I don't think the chat would be able to handle it.
No, the world isn't ready for that.
Will regular Woodman be acceptable? No.
Woodman is banned.
He likes Woodman. We have no power to stop anyone. It's true. Or as a warning. I mean, I wouldn't do that. I already had my concept for a level is I just would think it would be fun to do a chat has made a level. I've just put it together. I think is way more interesting to me. I mean, from what I've seen, the ones you've added have some pretty good reasons. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. That's cut, man. I was surprised you put in an 8-bit deathmatch one. Oh, I fought this guy before. I'll use the weakness on him.
Why not?
It's always the if you add one, you have to let them all in. That's like, streamer, will you play this game for my birthday? This goes in anyone's chat. Will you play the game for my birthday? Well, if I do that, I have to add literally everyone else's games. So, no. Homing sniper. Yeah, that checks out. Who are you? Who are you? I do. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. You gotta head out? Alright, take it easy, Pyronic. Woo!
Take care.
That was a close one. You were so cool back there. If it weren't for you, I'd be toast right now. No need to show your gratitude, Senpai. Really, I was so scared back there, I almost bit my tongue. Maybe if I had more composure, I wouldn't have failed so badly. I can't even imagine the doc scolding me for being such a weakling. I can imagine it so clearly. Doc Locker, what in the world took you so long, eh? I've been looking for you, you know. I feel like I shouldn't interrupt you two. See you later. Told you to report straight to me after you finish in the job. Pretty worried, you know, you might have got away. But no, you were just here, cowering like a loser. Now why is that? Because you got beat up by that blue chump? Sorry, sir, I couldn't find my teleporter device, so Kami comment at the same... What? Your inferior had to bail you out? Is this a joke? How pathetic. Why don't I strip you of your rank and have him be in charge of the recon squad if he's the one keeping you in check? I mean, it was my fault. You're correct, sir. I deserve to have a rank stripped again like last week and the month before. And that's the response you give me? Pathetic. Truly pathetic until the very end. Is that strength you showed, that kid, huh? Bravery it took for you to take that first step. You used a small bit of courage to take that first step, but is that where you're gonna stop? Should I just kick you out, huh? Sir, I'm not brave enough yet, but I promise I can get stronger. Just don't kick me out, I'll prove to you that I can take the next step. I'll show you what I got. I bet you he was weak to the homing sniper. Ah! Finally showing some resistance, eh? I dig it, but actions speak louder. Go back to your quarters and train for your next objective now, and keep your rank while you're at it. Mega twerp is more like it. Whew! Took them long enough. Well, time to send the ones that can actually fight. I just hope they all realize sooner or later my true intentions. Who knows with how dumb they are. Oh well. If they don't like it, you can just kick them back out and let them figure out what to do with their lives. Hey, don't talk to the Cossack Square like that. I saw him in there. You be nice to Cossack Square. He did nothing wrong.
Cossack Square is innocent of everything.
He's the best looking one too, from what I saw.
Yes.
So I like the way this level uses the blocks. The hand mid-boss was neat. I did not like that. However, despite fighting it 3 times, it never incorporates other assets into the fight. Otherwise, everything else is used sufficiently, but it doesn't stick out as having truly new uses of the assets, even if the execution is fairly good. If I had to describe this stage in one word, it would be boring. The constant waiting for the blocks to drop really dragged the whole thing down for me. I could rant about the mid-bosses as well, but at least you could speed them up by destroying the blocks yourself. Other than that, it never felt like it was going anywhere. Plus, the end was a sharp contrast with its hectic nature, which threw me for a loop the first time. Square Machine did literally everything wrong, but he's still the best character in the game. I guess I'll have to see later. This isn't asinine so much as it is weird. Most of the difficulty in this level comes entirely from the player's own rashness or misunderstanding. Chunks of the level can be trivialized by just standing still and waiting. Second grabby robot room, for instance, can be cleared by just hugging the right edge of the screen, then getting up to grab a soda while you leave the game running. Enemy placement is mostly negligible, perhaps best exemplified by the boost stun in the second key room. It's easy to snipe from the top end of the room, and on the backtrack, you can just ignore it. Needles are frequently placed in tiny little pits of lava, meaning that if they hit you, your invincibility frames kick in. None of this is a negative, really. Far from it for me to ping a level for being too easy or having too few instant death bits. I actually kind of liked it, but it does feel sparse. Yeah, that's kind of how I would put it. This level was kind of boring and sparse. So much of this level just turned out into the waiting game. Like, if it didn't have the waiting game, I'd probably like it a lot more. The setups weren't bad, but weren't anything exactly exciting. It quickly turned into just wait for the blocks to drop while watchers sometimes show up, which isn't bad on its own, and there were some neat parts to it, but man, is the exciting wait for the hand to slowly get all the blocks while you try very hard to make this go any faster mini-boss just a slog. Never mind that it happened twice. Just boring more than anything else. It had its moments that felt like an actual level, but then it's time to wait for Mr. Grabby Hands Wild Ride. Again, honestly, if you just removed all the waiting parts, I think this would have felt a lot better in the end. Hi there. Isn't mini golf fun, kids? Kids? 1, 2, I could've sworn I had 3 kids, oh well. Flame Crush. I like the music. A weird tile there, but okay. Right near the W where I'm standing, just look really far below that.
Yeah.
That's a little odd, but it's fine. Honestly, yeah, the tiling in this level is just a little odd in general. Just looking at it now, I'm like, ugh, the whole thing. Yeah, this is some funky fresh beats. Yo, can we get the song for this one? I have no idea why I made my robots crush blocks, but they're good-headed, so I'll let them keep doing their thing. Alright, respect. Trope World, World 2. Yo, Intimidator, how you doing? You like the funky fresh beats? Iron Saber. I bet. Good shit. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Trope World. Is it the trip that's like, Gonzalo, you need to leave, and then you say melons and he like kicks you out?
Yeah, that checks out.
I need to play that game on stream eventually. I keep referencing it and then never playing it. Come this way to experience the friendly Mega Man squishing room to fulfill all your Mega Man non-squishing needs. Like I said, it's time for Tinkaton. This does seem friendly. Everything just kind of happens in this level, though, if you ask me. Like, they're just kind of appear. Wow, look at how broken the bolt drop rate is. I mean, it like broken in a good way. Not like it's bad. Yeah. It's meant to drop more, and I'm like, damn. I can see why you're like, people don't use this. Okay, this is kind of cool. I like using the treetop assets. You never actually get to walk on these. His name is Vava. Yo, what's up?
Yo.
You coming on the raid? That's a vile name you've got there.
But I'm Tish.
People keep trying to find good grind spots. When you just have payday, you'll get more bolts than you'll ever need. Right? Like, leave it to me to come up with the galaxy brain ideas here. Ow. Okay, this part sucks. What am I supposed to do here? I keep taking damage. Dude. Fuck this part. This part is just really bad. Holy shit. That was terrible. Most of these are not a threat. What? Okay. Is that a secret path? Sure feels like it. Okay, out of curiosity, where is the grind spot? Like, I'm not going to do it because I don't need to, but it's just more of a, I have to know how foolish people were.
The answer is all of it. All the foolishness.
This is not Mega Man Maker. You can type in ! Meg Mammal if you'd like to learn more. Let's make a good Mega Man
absolutely
level.
recommended.
Now comes the most important room. Mine, of course. If you're reading this, you're most likely Mega Man trying to get through my base. You've done well so far, but surely leaves won't let you move forward. Yeah, this is the Make a Good Mega Man level contest. Some person made it. I'm intentionally taking the death there. Some person made it. Snort, do you know who made this? Could be anyone.
Could have been literally anybody.
Could have been literally anyone. It might have been me. I don't know.
I made this. Could have been. You know who didn't make this? Latinator.
Latinator is the only person in the world who did not make this.
Yeah.
But
because they don't make anything.
So if you couldn't tell, this contest is put together every once in a while by Snorunt. She does a great job putting the game together. Basically, everyone has to, stay with me, make a good Mega Man level.
Mega Man level.
And they're all put in order from worst to best. And for this one specifically, you had 48 hours to make a level, and then you got random assets that you had to use, which I love. It leads to some interesting creativity, or it leads to some creative bankruptcy. It is definitely one or the other, depending on what you get.
Yeah. There's rarely any in between there.
The first one, it wasn't that many people. It was like 20 entrants. Then they did a second one. It had a lot more entrants. Then they did a spin-off. They did a 24-hour contest as well. Now this is the 48 one. The third one's soon. Trademark.
I end up with like even more for this last contest.
Yeah, this one is real good. I'm liking it. Please, for the last time, stop hitting balls into me. I'm not part of the course. Oh. You can see here the judges have their comments here. They're the celebrity judges. You may know them from Figure It Out. They have a secret slime action in their reviews. If you see the secret slime action happen, I press the button, and then somewhere they get slimed. Even if they're asleep, they will get slimed. Today's secret slime action is complaining about the box.
Ding.
Today's secret slime action is being Lori Beth.
Ding.
That's still the rudest one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if you're just Lori Beth, we're immediately sliming you and giving your prize away. Like Nickelodeon slime, yeah. I mean, it's everyone's dream to get slimed. Not usually a fan of just reusing a level's aesthetic, but this one comes together pretty well, to be honest. I really like how you seamlessly added slopes in the middle. The seamless slopes are really cool. They make the treetops of the area to walk on felt really cool, even if it's normally a background. Super clever generally. I like the first half and it feels fine. The gimmicks work well, and the Mega Man squishing needs comment is really cute. Near the end, the shooters that destroy the blocks feel really unnecessary. You can really just ignore them and the rest of the level is unaffected. I guess the idea of pushing you for shooting too much is neat, but it really doesn't add much in what should be the climax of the level. Overall, the level is okay, there's potential, but it's not quite there. Yeah, Funky, do you want to be slimed? Yeah, as it turns out, to make some of the bosses more challenging, you could just change the arena. As it turns out, I mean, if you played Mega Man 2, you would know that, because Quickman is fucking terrible in his arena, and then you rematch him and it's a flat surface and he's way easier. This just screams disorganized. There was no clear focus, or at least it wasn't visible to me. The ball spitters were barely used to destroy blocks, and mostly just plastered around as decoration. It seems the Crusher did their job, at least, I suppose. Slime reminds me of an old Canadian game show for kids. What show? Well, alright, there is one thing I really dug about this level. You got to walk on top of the foliage from Woodman Stage. There must be other video games where there are big leafy trees in the background that you rise above and then use as green chunks of foreground, but I can't for the life of me think of one right now. That bit is cool. The rest of the level, well, I'll say Hackle Fires and Gremlins in the same box is a pretty rough deal. Yeah, I don't even think he really used the Gremlins that much. They were just kind of there. A cursed set even. And oh, here we go. Someone got slimed. Jacques got slimed just now. She's slimed. Gotta press the button. See? Slime time. Slime time. Mentioning the box. That's the slime. I think there was a really cool moment where you have to use the Bokozura to clear one of the platforms so you can sneak onto the Crusher. Other than that, well, it's decent, but nothing spectacular. I think there was a germ of a good idea when the Bokozura platform were literally everywhere, and there was a power-up buried in them, and you could try to fetch it out, but that's kind of pushing it. Uh-oh? Yeah, I've never heard of Uh-oh. I know some of Canadians' television shows, mostly because of Nitrad doing a video about Canada. It's a really good video of his. It doesn't have a lot of views, because, I mean, it's obviously not one of his reviews, it's just him talking about Canada. And there are some interesting shows on there that he talked about that I wish I would have seen, like What's Up with Andy seemed pretty cool. I sometimes feel like I'm missing the point at times. Don't get me wrong, things are fine, everything is introduced well enough, the challenges are pretty standard, there's genuinely a curve that goes through the level. The last section just leaves me wondering if I missed something. The ball machines were everywhere, but outside of the blocks in front of the boss door, there really didn't seem to be much of a reason to shoot a single one of them. Felt like I was skipping over a huge chunk of level with absolutely zero effort on my part. Maybe it was all for a lot of goodies, but it still makes the whole last of the level feel like a little bit of an afterthought more than anything else. Luckily, everything before that point is perfectly well and good, if not a little boring. The end just leaves me confused. Hey, you think about the shows you watched in the past? I think the most important thing you could do with anything, streaming or YouTube or whatever, carry on the discussion. What are things that you remember from being a kid, you know? I can't speak, but if I could, I would complain about how they're using me as a ruthless assassin as a golf ball dispenser. Oof. Inker's Revengeance. Rules of nature. We can't play this fucking song because it's God DMCA. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rules of nature. Yeah, we can't do that, sadly.
Unfortunately.
Those enemies are a lot less threatening, I realize, when they're doing that. Yo, Brawler, what's up? Were you able to get that pack done? Brawler is gonna make me a Mario Kart Wii Mods pack after the stream the other day we were talking about that. I know you linked me to the site, I looked at it briefly, but I think you said you were gonna make me something with the best of the best. Take as long as you want. It could be done in like a month from now. I do not care. Whee! Oh my fucking god, that fucked me over. You love that show? It's cool. Hamming up of one dishing of the slime was good. Shows like Polka Dot Door, Polka Dot Shorts, Today's Special. Yeah, these are all Canadian. Not real, don't exist. Sorry, Mega Man says Canadians don't exist. I have to believe it. I'm just saying, I've never seen proof. I think when I went to Niagara Falls, I went to some kind of North America. Not the continent, I mean like America, but it was more north.
Yes. The United States of North America. United Provinces of North America, that's even better.
No, I think they're called states. Alaska's there, that would make sense.
Yes, that would make sense.
Are you gonna tell me Alaska's a province? This level's already over? What? Ah, you fucking ruined the perfect run. God damn it. Who is that? That's Anchor from the Game Boy Mega Man games. So make a good Mega Man level. If you type in !Mag_Mammal, you'll get a little blurb about it. I have it there because people keep asking. It is a contest where you got to make a good Mega Man level, and then the judges judge it, and someone gets slimed every time they mention the box. So basically, it is a bunch of contests. This is like the 5th or 6th one, technically. I mean, 0 wasn't really a contest, to be fair, but it's part of the series. I'm counting it for this. It's not, though, but there's make a good Mega Man level 1, 2, make a good 24-hour level, make a good 48-hour level, and episode 0. Yeah, I'd be happy to play any of them. As you start with the worst levels and they get better, but that's kind of the fun of it. You appreciate these levels even more, because like that was a good level, it was just over really fast. Like a lot of the ideas of this level presents, using the Yoku blocks as a way to keep building pressure instead of as a memory puzzle was really good. Especially the one with the advancing Yoku spikes. Really great idea. Hi, Hippo. Hello. Fuck? What?
Hippo.
Why are you saying fuck? Is it because of the horrible rain and flooding in California right now?
That would be a good reason.
The issue of the level lies in Hippo subscribing. Well, this isn't like Yggdrasil, where it's a level shots fired to Yggdrasil with neat ideas, but the execution is a train wreck. This one is just lacking. All I really wanted from the level was more. I wanted more from the Yoku sections especially. They all can be expanded into bigger and better sections, but in their current state, they are short and rather easy. Genuinely, that's all this level needs. The aesthetics are fine, but really, this level has potential. How are you doing, Hippo? This is over before it even really started. Yeah, this is all I have to say about it. It's just, before it started, it was just done. Level really went up in my evaluation on the replay. The big problem here is the reverse difficulty curve, where the hardest challenges come towards the beginning of the level. Yet I sort of forgive it for that, because the level actually becomes more enjoyable and better designed towards the end, which makes it play better than it should. Recap. It's just basic platforming and running a gun, and you have a section where you have to run right fit. God damn it, Hippo.
Suavemente bésame que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez suavemente bésame que quiero sentir tus
You have a section where you have to run right fast,
bésame
followed by spike drop, then you have another section where you have to run right fast, followed by another. Like, this level is like uninspired, basically, is how I'd put this. Definitely feels like there's more that could have been here. You have another section where you have to run right fast, followed by another spike drop. First pair of events is pretty shoddy. The horizontal run is too unforgiving and trollish. Its enemy placement with the spike drop doesn't let you move fast enough, so you probably die unless you find the 16 pixel blind spot where no spike will hit you. You probably won't on your first playthrough. I did! But then the level almost rewinds itself and repeats those challenges, but makes them a lot more fun. The Yoku spikes are alarming, but they're also easier to dodge, with enemies that impede your mad dash, but don't come out of nowhere. And the follow-up section plants you on solid ground, so that you can slide away from the spikes as you fall. It's very fun. And then Anchor is an easy but enjoyable boss. The enemy placement is pretty good. Crazy raisies at the start. Come down slope, so you have to try hard to shoot their heads, and you, on replays, when you know where these surprise watchers are going to come from, there's some fun in just blasting through the level. Doing a little pseudo speedrun. Still, much as I enjoyed it, there's no getting around that half of the level. Leaves much to be desired. Right out of the gate, the most disappointing thing about this level was that the end section was over so quickly. I hate Yoku spikes with a burning passion, everyone does. With the burning passion of 1,000 suns, and that was probably one of the best applications I've seen for them in a while. Less so about dealing with spikes sometimes appearing and more so having plenty of time to react to what side is safe. Just a shame that part was over so soon. The rest of the level, while less exciting, isn't bad either. I can't say it really did anything interesting. It was just a nice little level. Needless spike drop not counting. I also want to point out that there was really no indication that the outdoor area actually give you low gravity. It wasn't a big deal, as not realizing wasn't something that would get you killed, and you'll figure it out pretty quickly. It just probably should have been conveyed a little better. Video and arcade top 10. I don't think I saw that one. Volcanic facility. That's probably another Canadian show. How you doing, Del Fox? Good to see you. Was it? Remember, was it 64 or 63? We're getting closer.
63.
63. Thank you.
100% 63.
Hey, it's the chef. Yes, chef. Iframes. Oh, gross. I always hate this platform. Whoa. Okay, this is interesting. Whoa, whoa. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I like this. This is chaotic. Chaotic in a good way. You have time to react. It just caught me off guard because I wasn't expecting it. This is cool. I like this. Yo, what's up, Eddie? Not what I wanted. Yeah, this is familiar, like it sounds like it's from a Mega Man game. Is this Game Boy? I had like a hiccup there. Oh! Fascinating. You're using this for not going vertically. Oh, that's cool. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, I like this. That's fun. Even just like the drip dispensers. This is a cool level. I like this one. This one probably should have been higher up. But that just means that all the other levels are just so much better.
That's right.
An East Origin song. I've never played an East game.
Really only played Wanderers from East long ago on the SNES. It's really my lone experience with the series.
I just know the East games are good. They're well loved. Alright, kill me. I'm at 1 HP. Or I could just do this. No, 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 I'm trying to die. Stop, bird.
Dang it, bird!
Never played an East game. Oh my god! Bogey haha. Thanks for the follow. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, no, this is a really good level. New favorite level from today. I hear good things about East. I watched Richie Kupo suffer through East. He kept throwing for content on the boss. Kinda fucked up. Can you believe someone would do that? Disclaimer, he was not actually throwing for content, I just give him shit. Although he might have actually been, I don't actually know.
Who's to say for certain?
Main lesson about East games, you bump. Eat man in this arena? Okay. How's that gonna work? Like that. Okay, I like this. Still very easy though, he's Heat Man, so you just hit him as soon as he dashes.
No bumping in Origin. Nice.
Do not play on higher difficulties. Okay, I will keep that in mind. No bumping? What's the point of playing the game if there's no bumping? The difficulty curve of this level was weird. It felt like the vertical section with the platform is way harder than anything else in the level. Also, not a very good introduction to gimmicks. The whole thing was really overwhelming my first 3 times through it. However, a horizontal section was wonderful and exactly how I hoped the level would be when I saw the assets. Kind of a mixed bag. The enemy sequence in between were usually fine, but again, occasionally a little overwhelming. The boss fight is a neat idea, but frankly, just knowing at the end of the day, decent level, but a layer of editing and polish would have gone a long way and probably would have made this a significantly better level. The upwards elevator sections were weird because of the building blocks. More visual cues on where exactly they would form would have helped, definitely. But it's a really cool level regardless. I saw glimpses of that in the last one, but that's it. As for the sideways ride, I really liked that. It was especially cool. You had to conserve momentum to get the button past some platforms. Yeah. Johnny Atma did some covers. Yeah, everyone says East is good. Edo, if you know Edo, a friend of the channel, told me she loves the East games. Tell me about bumpin'. This level's Heatman is a nice summation of the level before it. Cute, a little overeager, and prone to clipping through walls. A lot. Seriously, the only time you're at any risk of dying in this level is from clipping through a block during one of the elevator segments. I never had that happen. The Udons don't pose much of a threat, the Turbo Rotos pose even less of a threat. The platforming bits of this level are mostly just there. This is especially clear during the horizontal elevator segment, which I thought was cool at first glance, but then quickly realized was just going right through an empty-ish corridor. More or less, I wish the vertical elevator sections were a little less busy and the rest of the levels a little more busy. Oh, and this level has one of the worst checkpoint placements in any of the entries, spawning right above a Udon. Oof. Probably only drive a certain subset of them. Maybe. I might like them all. I just want to try them because I was like, I like the concept of bump. Combination of both the elevator and the dustpan blocks at the same time is certainly a unique one, yet at the same time it either felt incredibly janky with sometimes getting crushed, or at other points like nothing was happening at all. First elevator section also felt like it had way too much going on at once, especially in the level, and unfortunately the sections in between the elevators more or less felt like filler. I did like the second elevator section well enough though. It was a neat spin on the normal elevator take, and while the slide part felt just a little janky, it felt a lot more natural than the actual extending parts. The lava was not exactly being real, was a little odd. It's not a big deal. I wish we got more of those horizontal elevator sections in the future, or in the level. I'm also not sure why Heatman's arena was made uneven, because he's just kind of freaks out. Liked it. I guess the idea is he throws and you have to watch the arc, but he can just kind of go through the walls, so I kind of feel like it's a little irrelevant. Unique idea, but when the boss starts trying to clip through the walls, some losses might need to be cut. Bird. I'm on a winning streak today. Every hole I play, I'm 1 under par. I get it. Did you get it? Did you read the name? Told them I was uniquely qualified to defend a boat. And then they put me on a mini golf course that doesn't even have water. Traps? I'm waterproof, y'all. Hey, Sea-Sketch. Is Sea-Sketch here tonight? Exoplanet Everest. Hard times. Well, this is now DMCA'd as well, by Michael Jackson's Ghost.
Oh no.
It's okay, he maybe made the music. Randomly Yuji Naka said he made the music one day last year, but we don't know if that's actually true. Sea-Sketch probably in bed. Alright, well, hi Sea-Sketch, if you're watching this. What do I think of this level? I think it's hard times. Happiest days of my life. This is a really cool level so far. Hard times gone by. I forgot MJ was dead? How? He's been dead for a long time. I still find it really weird. I was in a car listening to his music, and then I thought to myself, man, what's gonna happen when he dies? And like, immediately the next day, he's dead. It's still really creepy to think about. It's never happened with any other celebrity.
Never.
For me. At least for me. What happened? He died. Whoa.
Death occurred.
I like this level a lot. No! Stop. If I had a nickel for every time that Yuji Naka got arrested for insider trading, I'd have like 3 nickels apparently. I think it was 3. I thought it was 2, but like I saw a post that said it was 3, which is weird that it had to happen that many times regardless.
Yes.
Maybe don't do that.
People die when they die.
Oh, didn't make it fast enough to get that rip. You thought it was 2? I thought it was 2 as well. Ooh. But apparently, someone had said it was 3. Dragon Quest spin-off, once for Final Fantasy. Either way, it's fucked. Ah, you guys thought I actually messed up there. Nope, intentionally died just to get that M-Tank.
Naturally.
Of course, all according to plan. It's the hard times. I trust him to have real information on the composing. I would hope so too. I don't even remember why he tweeted that out as the funny thing. It's just like, I remember seeing him tweet that and everyone was like, what? We've wondered that for years. Also, shout out to this level. I like the gravity tricks. Yeah, Sonic Origins changed the music, so that's all the more reason for me to say I'm pretty sure that's official. Why would you change the music if it wasn't an issue? And again, Yuji Naka being the dumbass he is. Oh my god, I just remembered my favorite thing if we play Shadow the Hedgehog this year, if we hit the sub goal.
Oh,
Did you know there is a quote in that game where someone goes, Mr. Yuji Naka is alright? In one of the Maria levels? Boy!
Really?
Poorly aged fucking things right there. Oof.
Oh, that's awful.
Super Secret True final boss, Yuji Naka. I really like how this level handled the gravity. Honestly, I think this is, again, maybe the best level tonight. I've said that a lot, and that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yuji Naka, or like Yuji Baka. So Sussy Baka is more like it.
Maybe you shouldn't do insider trading, Baka.
Oh, I get it. It's a ring because, you know, Sonic. That's why Saturn's here. Bzz, warning, intruder detected in dig outer shell. Ship. External activating security system. Oh, I love this song. Go, 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 go. Oh geez, it's one of these screens. I never like these. The scrolling always messes with me. Oh.
Yeah,
this feels like an entirely different level at this point.
2-for-1 special.
That's not a bad thing, but like, certainly feels like the level could have ended. I was fine with the length.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like you can just try and do too much. Which is not a good thing in a contest like this.
Especially for 48 hours, I'd rather have something short and sweet.
Yeah. Make sure that your stuff is all cooked properly, you know?
Like shrimp fried rice.
Exactly. Make sure it's cooked by an actual shrimp.
Are you an actual shrimp?
I could be.
Yashishi! Let's fucking go.
Nice.
That's the rare drop.
Yes, prawn fried rice, of course.
That was a set drop. That's unfortunate. I miss when this boss just died that one time earlier in the game. Are your fans supplying enough mega goodness? What? No, they didn't make these levels. Yeah, it does look like a Robotnik bot. How you doing though, JTM?
Never enough. Now, the only one allowed to have an OnlyFans is Shrum.
Who made the art for my stream? I don't know. Who made the art for my stream? If only they were here right now to... That's your cue.
Who could that possibly be?
Hi.
Hello, who said, oh, hello, yes, I'm Lonely Days, I'm Jewker's girlfriend, hello, I did the art, and I did, like, one emote, but, hey, if you're interested in the art, and you think, wow, that looks cool, I wish I had art like that, I do commissions, so, yeah, I can post up the link.
You can post the link.
Post up the link. Alright, I'm gonna go sit.
Yeah. I have been meaning for her to do more artwork around the channel, but it's just, she's been busy with trying to find the new job for so long. Didn't feel right to ask.
Makes sense.
Yeah. The auto-scroller feels hectic and stressful, but not in a good way. The second half just feels like it loses its flow. It's not terribly fun, and it's hard. Figuring out parts of the level and making it more concise would do so much. I also found a glitch in an earlier playthrough where I could slide under a large part of the level. If I can't find it again, this level is fixable, but it needs a lot of work. There you go, Bogey. Hopefully that helps. Keeping that in mind. Hell yeah. You know anyone else who needs a good commission? There you go. She does emotes, she does art, she can do profile pics. She won't say it, but she does have an NSFW account too. I'm just saying, keep your options open. You can make it. You're an adult.
I genuinely don't know.
I have to teach you later. Why couldn't the stage end after Saturn? Feels like the last section could have either been taken out or put for the Senfrei. Yeah, I think the second half of the stage wasn't nearly as strong. I think the first half is really good. The whole like big screen didn't need to exist. Some neat sections, but I didn't feel it going further with its gimmicks than what it had done in previous sections, just in a bigger room. Does that account Lonely Fans? That should have been the name of it. It's not too late, you could change it. Nah, it's so much better. This level is pretty fun for the most part. I wasn't as enthused by the pretty obvious, given the box effect fusion of the two gimmicks, as I was by the way you use them to the full extent. There's a puzzle section, there's an autoscroll, and there are just some fun rompy bits that use the Adamskis as well. Curiously, this level did a really good job using ice. A lot of people hate ice, like California. the added traction they bring, but I actually found that some of the jumps in this level felt way more fun with the added momentum. I mean, stumbling block is the last part of the level. I don't think you really needed anything after the Saturn fight, especially not that ill-advised vertical scrolling section. There's also a lot of ways to kill yourself during screen transitions, which tank your functionality score. I did enjoy this, though. Command. See, this level's plot... Wait, did I read this one? Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. This level's plot twist is you played through an entire level, you beat the boss, and suddenly there's more level. I have no idea why the level didn't just end at Saturn, but it is what it is. I'd say this level's biggest problem is that before the surprise second half, it's just boring. The icicles are rarely used for anything more than just a substitute for any random falling hazard, and is only barely used as an actual platform. The gravity flips are just kind of there. I don't think they're just kind of there. I think they make sense. The auto-scroller sure was a thing. None of it was incredibly bad, just boring, to be honest. The level just ended with Saturn. I'd probably be a little more upbeat about what was going on here, but as it stands, shoving that last section onto the level just made the whole experience feel more draining than fun. Yeah. What is it coming up?
Yep.
Ice physics are not fun. That's correct. Windmills? Windmills? How dare those uppity buildings encroach on my territory. Those pathetic fan blades are no match for my spear. I am the ultimate mini-golf hazard, except no substitutes. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for it. All right. Putting on the Popsky music because, of course I am.
Yep.
Can't have this music on, so.
Fair Lonely can... Now she knows how she can write her own command.
Man, listen to that Tom Petty. If you like this Tom Petty music, you could listen to more of it at popsky.bandcamp.com right there. It's entirely DMCA free. It's also not Tom Petty, but Tom Petty's apparently in this stage, as I found out, between streams. I had to check. I was like, alright, this is the only stage I'm gonna look up. That and the other one, which was not on the wiki, so I couldn't find out what the song was, but apparently it's Final Fantasy. That's why we were ranting earlier about Latin October. That is not right. What? I don't know. As long as the Twitch chat message. Probably, like, keep it like a paragraph long. Yeah, those pipes are weird. They're a little sussy baka, but, I mean, it's okay.
Apparently one other room on the ship that also uses this song, so we'll... Maybe someone can DM.
If you know where the other room is, I can keep an eye out.
Yeah. God damn it.
Yes, the Mega Man 3 Wily 1 assets. They said he would never be ballin', but here he is. The Mega Man 3 Wily 1 assets. Whoa, easy there, Eddie. Why do we keep getting the same Popsky music every fucking time I play his music? It's always like the same like 3 songs. I put it on shuffle.
Oh, the RNG needs to be fixed.
I never like fighting the snail robot. Oh yeah, did you hear I may be confirmed for Arcade Pit on the 5th?
Are you really, though?
Maybe, we don't know. That's the funny thing. Oozeworm was confirmed, I was not confirmed. We don't know why. I am maybe confirmed.
Did you go in as like a team, or... Did you sign up as a team, or did...
I don't know. Oozeworm did it. He's like, hey, help me promote my charity. I need to be on it and stuff. Yeah. And then I was like, all right, okay, yes, sure.
Hot.
for the charity hut. I was like, yeah, okay.
That makes total sense.
It's just funny because I'm like, what? What do you mean I'm not on? I'm either on or I'm not on.
It's gonna be, instead of it being the Jewker, it's gonna be...
Plus Jewker again?
Plus
yes. Oozeworm?
Exactly.
Someone did that elsewhere randomly the other day. And I was like, old memories. That's why earlier I was saying, I was like, hey, I could be on the pit if anyone ever wants. I never ask. If you ask, I'll go on. It's before my stream, so basically I just do that and then immediately switch to stream mode. Boop.
You better watch out or you're gonna end up summoning Snailser.
Why is this one not shuffling? What? Get out of here. Shuffling this myself. If it's not gonna shuffle, I'm gonna shuffle it. Traz all day. Oh, Traz would love it. They were making fun of Canada earlier in this for some reason. I don't care, so that's your answer. Not you, Haseo. My girlfriend was asking me a question. Here versus Traz in the Octagon. Traz doesn't even know what an octagon is. They don't have that shape in the Outback. Maybe in the steakhouse, but I don't know. You know how Antlandia is. It was room A, what? I mean, I'm not even going to play music for that room then, if that's the case. I'm just going to turn the music off. It's why, like, I had been like, man, nowadays you'd be surprised how useful every game is getting a streamer mode that just turns off all the bad songs to replaces them with anything else. Very useful. Some games have it, some games don't. Edit what? Instead of add, you change it to edit.
Teaches me how to do it.
You just Google Nightbot commands. That level wasn't even that great to have to like mute the music.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to know what'll be an issue. Yeah, this kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier, Snowrun, where, like, it's not your fault, obviously. It's more YouTube's fault than anything, because I don't even blame the people putting it in.
Yeah.
It all comes back to the DMCA, where even if you don't know, it's just, like, if it's, like, super obvious, like Tom Petty here, where I'm like, well, that was very Tom Petty of you to put that music in. But no, in this case, it's more of like a, come on, why'd you put that in? And then there's other stuff where it's like, well, I didn't know that was going to trigger it. I think if I look at some of my older Meg Mammal VODs, I think a song or two has got hit. Interestingly, the Take On Me level did not get hit, because it was 8-bit. It was an 8-bit cover. Yeah, I get it. This was an 8-bit cover too, but apparently Neef was saying it got hit, so... Well, dreams of being a samurai.
I know I've gotten hit during the couple of times that I did Mag Mammal stuff. Weirdly, for playing Pharaoh Man's music on stream, got hit by actual Capcom for that.
I've told you actual Capcom has hit me for Mega Man, the Power Battles 2 Quick Man specifically. You cannot play on stream, which is really oddly specific. No other version of Quick Man gets you in trouble.
Yeah, it's very oddly specific. gotten hit by them multiple times for playing that on stream.
I really like where this level started. Using the wave main pipes seemed really cool, especially mixing them with the top main platform was a great idea. But then you didn't do much with it. Really, that was the highlight of the level, but it just fizzles out way too fast. I'm also not a huge fan of mini-boss rushes. This one functions in this case, and using the same mini-boss with the tops is well done, but I don't particularly love it. If this level was fully fleshed out, it could be much better. I'm just gonna leave the music on until we're done reading these. But as it is, it's okay. Also, it's a bit too heavy on the instant death. I think damage spikes would go a long way. The geometry keeps the level feeling fresh. Honestly, the only challenge in this level is, the snails. I would say that's probably the meanest part. Quickman doesn't have his own battle boss theme in Power Battles and Fighters. It's just the two boss theme. Well, it specifically said Quickman on the DMCA stuff, so you're gonna have to argue that with Capcom. You're right, but also you're wrong because the law says so. Like, what I always say about DMCA with any streamer or YouTuber, if you have to ask if it's DMCA, just don't do it. Just don't.
Correct.
Don't do it.
Just don't.
Yeah. How could have used the could have used the pipes more, you know? Yeah, the pipes were like glitchy. I didn't like that. It was kind of neat, the second pipe where you had to like stand on the top at the right time. That was neat. Questionable design choices, like why have so many snail mid bosses. Yeah, I didn't like that. They were also tedious to boot. Besides that, it was just bland. I really like that one room where both the pipes and the top were combined. I would have loved to have seen more of that. This one's got quite a few problems, but I enjoyed it a lot in spite of that. Maybe it's just goodwill towards the late Tom Petty, whose music gives this level its name and a bit of forward momentum. It's also helpful that some of the oversights in this level design make the level more fun than less. The blind spots in the trio of giant snail fights make these bosses more enjoyable. Being able to jump out of bounds to skip some of the harder platforming bits is sort of amusing. Otherwise, the level doesn't have much going for it on the design front and feels fairly empty. I'll take a level that spawns enemies too slowly over a level that spawns them too frequently any day. But it's kind of jarring how little threat the missiles and Jamasis pose. Which isn't to say they're absolutely nothing of interest in this level. There's an extremely cool room where you can wipe out an entire row of Jamasi in a single charge shot. Which is fun to pull off. The level conveniently puts a checkpoint just before the only really challenging rooms in the entire level, which is a useful rage deterrent. Honestly, I don't wish this level was harder, but I do wish that it wasn't such a cakewalk. It could be fun to tear through easy levels. This level's problem is that it's so light on challenges to tear through. If you're interested in art, do you think, wow, I wish I could freshen my channel Discord PFP up? Well, think no more. Introducing Lonely Days commissions. Just like today, she'll draw your safer work in SFW art for money. Check out her rates, the no-nos, and samples on Twitter. The no-nos?
The no-nos. we don't want to talk about the no-nos on stream, Jewker.
I like to eat apples and bananos. Isn't that what they say in that one song?
Yes.
Apples and bananos. Apples and bananas. The drains sure vanished from that stage quickly, didn't it? In fact, most of the stage was inconsequential. Outside of the 3 times we get to fight the snail mini-boss, the second being the most annoying given the fact that you only line up with him when the tops are in sync. That in 3 fights against the snail mini-boss is way too much snail intake for anyone. Most of the actual level beyond that was just kind of bare without a lot going on. Last section had some more ideas, but the only real combination of the tops and pipes solved itself if you just rub the top. Which, on one hand, is good design, but on the other, makes the pipes completely pointless in the grand scheme of things. Not a bad level by any means, it just needed more level and less snail. Well, oiled machine. Look for the last time I'm not a spy. I don't know anyone named Avogadro. I'm not a delicious sauce. Oh, because he's mole. Haha. I just drill holes for the course. What do you mean I'm drilling into the ceiling? Get lost, you upside down weirdo.
Very nice.
Fuck you, G-Vault. That was too perfectly timed. You couldn't have timed that any better.
It's like G-Vault was sitting on it.
What? Whoa! What was that? Okay, you go through those pipes. That was not clear.
No.
Metal Gear music. Oh, did you miss it? As I said the word weird, you used that emote and resubbed. That's why I was like, God damn it. Just perfectly good timing, that's all.
Nice touch.
Oh my god, first try.
No way.
Let's see those first tries in the chat. Woo! Oh, fuck me. That was mean. I jumped right into it as I came into the room. Huge shout out to this enemy that every time it loses one of its assets, it just blows up and gives me more money. Why would you not use the thing that gives you more money? Okay, it is not clear where the spikes are or where you're supposed to go in this level. Wow, this one, not a fan.
First
It is
try, every
really
try.
hard to see.
Actual gamer alert.
We haven't even dated? Do you want to? Oil Man! Surprise Oil Man! Whoa, actually did not expect the Oil Man.
That's a bit of a deep cut.
Now, the only thing missing is DOS Oil Man. Were you gonna say that too?
Yeah.
Good.
DOS Oil Man.
That's why you're allowed around, because you're the only other person who would ask for DOS Oil Man.
Yeah. Jeez.
I'm just saying, if all three bosses are not in the dev kit for Mag Mammal 3, well, like, all the Mega Man DOS and 3 DOS bosses, like, what's the point, you know? What's the point?
Yeah. If you're gonna go for the deep cuts, you might as well go for the deepest possible cuts. I mean, who wouldn't want to face Shark Man?
Or another million Voltmans.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sora. I only meme. Nobody actually wants the DOS bosses.
Yeah.
Unless.
Yeah.
That one was good. I didn't like the... Like, aside from the pipes, I liked it. I liked what it was going for. Yeah, but you gotta get all the 3 bosses. Voltman existed for a reason. Yeah, Voltman became a meme. I don't know how else to put this, but a lot of the spacing in this level is very strange to me. There are several parts where enemies feel way too far apart, or feel sort of empty, or the jumps are just too precise. Mostly with the hammer falls. Usually when the hammer falls are mixed with the falling platforms, it feels frustrating because you just get yeet, into a pit since they take too many hits. You have no time to prepare for or deal with them, so it feels sort of unfair. There are also several moments where you get thrown into pits suddenly that just feel surprising. Also feels weird that you started with the Wave Man pipes being top solid, like they were going to be a major part of the level, and then you just never really touched it again. Just makes the whole level feel odd. The last stretch with the oil on the water being a pain is cool, but for a while in the level, the oil just feels like it's there with no real purpose. It's a good attempt, but the final product is underwhelming. Having parts of the pipes be only top solid is a neat idea, and I wish more would have been done with that aspect. Because most of the level is just platforming with those Gyro Man platforms. Those parts aren't bad, but I would have liked to see more variety. I love the detail with the oil on top of the water, really cool. I like that too. Oh, you can screw yourself over with Flame Mixer. It's a good thing I do Buster only. One annoying thing is how the music always switches back and forth, but that's a minor grab. I get why, because it's Metal Gear music, so if you don't know that, it's not going to make sense. I think it's a good touch. I want to like this level a lot more than I actually do. The alternation between slow and fast sections as cued by the music is a really fun concept that makes the level feel like it's always going in some new direction. And the world of the level really interesting, even if on reflection it makes very little sense. I'm curious if any of the judges even got that that was Metal Gear music. On replay, the flaws became a lot more evident. The fast sections have the bulk of the problems. If you're going to have falling platforms over pits, you can't have those challenges be cerebral because you don't have time to plot your route. These sections are a little too reliant on precision platforming, e.g. timing your jumps, if the hammer fall gets out of the way, but before the gyro block is gone, overgenerous, checkpointing papers over these flaws, but I think I'd rather the level have longer, easier sections and keep the platform aerobics, but got rid of the headier aspects. This level's a little light on enemy challenges, which is to be expected given the box you were given, but even then I take issue with the use of Immorms. Never heard of that. You're exclusive. I guess that's one of the enemies. For cheap gotcha moments. Ceiling bound Immorms. Yeah, that's an enemy, okay. Have nice synergy with Mega Man 6 oil that this level didn't really exploit to the extent I would have expected. That's the worms, okay. I don't think I would go as far as to call this level bad as much as I would bland. It tried to do something somewhat unique with the Waveman pipes, but outside of that, it really didn't feel like much other than long stretches of falling platforms with hammer falls here and there. There was oil in the level, but it added next to nothing other than preventing you from using Flame Mixer if you're using special weapons. It's there in the second half of the level, but it's just kind of there. I think a few of the enemy placements are a bit rude given you're forced to go fast. Mostly in the section, falling block section, but it was never enraging, just mildly annoying. I guess I would say this level is much like the usage of oil. It's there, but it didn't really do much of anything, good or bad. Samario. Not to be confused with Samari.
No. We don't talk about Samari.
Is powered up oil in the system? Are those actually two different things? Because that's kind of cool. Is there like a visual cue? It's neat. Whoa! You're different? Okay, I do. I mean, honestly, I keep saying it, but you... Oh. You guys are definitely putting together, every time you put a great contest together. You're doing great, keep it up. Thanks! They're a very supportive level. Actually, those come out pretty seamlessly from the background. I like that, or rather the foreground. I like this level. Okay, well that was not clear. Okay, I was wondering what was happening with that. I was really confused. I was like, is that gonna turn on? Hi, Eddie. You're nearly there. Keep it up. Thank you so much. That's so nice of this level. I love this level. It's so friendly. Powered up oil is not the mark of a great contest. I meant having the bases covered. But thank you. You're right. Are they both in the flame mixer room? I bet they probably were. You will learn to hate it. I bet. Not as much as I hate Quickman. At least he's tolerable.
High bar.
Quickman, you're in the tolerable room state. Okay. If I had to guess, he's probably weak to cement, because that would make sense. Sam, I just saw your DM. I didn't look at it, but I saw the pop-up. It must mean you just got nuggies or P-word. He's actually not weak to that, really. Weak to search? Okay, well, good riddance. I hate you. Quick, man. Get out. I wish. We'll just get it done. Just get it done. Just get it done. How are you doing, Sam? How are the Chivos? Are you winning? Can you pet your cats? I really like that the music made me feel contemplative. Like when I walked into a room, I should think about what I'm doing. Good choice. I'm not going to say mixing Yoku blocks and quick lasers is something entirely new, but I applaud that you brought in another element to make it more interesting. I don't think your two gimmicks work super well together. This level is on the shorter side of, so it doesn't feel fully developed, but it's still fun. Two nitpicks that affect your aesthetic score are that the blocks the fire columns come out of blend in too much. The base Yoku blocks look out of place. The key challenge was fun, even if it was hard to do perfectly. It was forgiving enough that it's okay. Fun, solid level overall. What's a Chivo? Cats say hi. Cher's using Lucifer's butt as a pillow. Hi. Hello, Cher. Hello, Lucifer. Sam names his cats after Disney movies. I'm going to spoil it for everyone.
They gasp.
Yeah, after Cinderella and Jungle Book. He picked, like, one of the worst cats and then one of the better ones from Disney. It's boring. I can't really say much else. The one room with the key was alright, but even then, that's all there is to remember, really. Besides the numerous secret rooms, that is. Can't believe you didn't name it Pete. Pete's a cat, I'm pretty sure. You know, I suspect that most of the people playing this game have slightly better computers than me, but I still cannot forgive a level that lags down to as low as 15 frames per second. Why was this one lagging? I mean, it didn't for me, obviously, because I have a good computer, but, you know, I'm just curious why this would have lagged. Oh, because of the spinny? Just so you can get some spinny laser things that add nothing to the level other than stress for my poor graphics processor. In a perverse way, the lag caused by these lasers is actually kind of helpful during the Quickman fight at the end, but I still really don't enjoy the frame rate tanks like it does here. Other than that, feel issue, the enemies here feel mostly negligible, and while the lasers are used in some interesting ways beyond Think Fast Dread, except for the Think Fast Dread kind of levels to slowly crawling up down ladders in general, the main source of damage for the player in this level is going to be splash damage from getting your toe stuck in a force beam for half a second, which is unfortunate. Oh, there are fire pillars here too, I guess. Yeah, the lag really kills this one for me. I enjoyed the different take on Quickman beams here. There's only so many race against the clock quick beam challenges you can do before you feel like you've seen it all. Introducing Yoku blocks to the mix just gave it a much needed different dynamic. Though there are a handful of normal quick beam interactions, I almost wish there were more uses with the Yoku blocks. I wonder if they could have interacted with the fire pillars at all. If not, that's more of an engine thing than a level design thing, so it's no biggie. Some of the enemies felt a little bit there just to be there, and with the spinny quick beam thing introduced at the start, I was almost expecting more from it than just the challenge at the end. Though I guess it speaks a lot if you have me wanting more from a level that uses quick beam, so good on you for that. Yeah, this reminds me of Force Man's level. Not really a byproduct of bad code, it's a product of the collision code. Ah! I don't know what that means, but I'll pretend I do. Oh, that makes a lot of sense to me now. Thanks for explaining it. I don't get it. Returning Monkey, have you met any of the star droids? I really thought that said, have you found any of the steroids for a second? I used to work at a mini golf course with Uranus. My job was to pop out of a portable toilet and knock golfers into the water. Wah, wah. My buddy Bud would have liked it. The course required Dutch courage.
But is it Dutch courage and fuego?
Hey kid, know who I am, kid? I'm the bona fide champion of the waist race. Waist race? Simple. Race. You gotta do the race from the end of the race. Here to here. After taking a sip of the mythical drink I have right here. The scotch served on the rocks. I use just Coach Z now. With the shot of the Kachaka vodka. Sake Kamikaze with the handle of the cherry berry brandy with the Jaeger chase of champagne bourbon. You say it can make anyone drunk with just one sip. So what do you say, kid? You want to challenge my title? All right. Yo, Fernail, what's up? How you doing? Let's do this. It's the race to the end of the race. I can't win this. I'm being cheated.
You're being scammed.
Looks like I keep my title, huh? Wells, anyways, you did a great job. But the only way you could be able to beat me is if you built a high tolerance over the years like I have. Or find some magic way to stabilize yourself even when drunk. Okay. I can't believe I lost the race to the end of the race. Sand trap, I have trapped you. Wow. So scary.
You got jobbed pretty
Thanks,
hard
Coach Z.
there.
Copper Cave. It's Emily. 44 minutes late. Ooh, this could have been a high contender.
Yeah, this could have been a big one.
Music sounds good. Were you doing more La Milana rando today? Hey, Dragon, what's up? It only got capped by a few points. Never mind then. I don't know how the late system works.
Hey, basically, every minute they're late caps their score by that many points. So the highest they could have gotten was 56, and it did get capped there.
Well, I hope I win.
No,
You're just doing
like
vanilla.
that first entry, I hope I lose. But congratulations.
I hope I lose.
You accomplished your goal.
Oh, you were doing SMZ3 today. Gotcha. Y'all thought I was gonna fall on the cliff, didn't you?
Yes, the only reason it lost was because of the late penalty, but to be fair, even if it didn't have the late penalty, it still would have been in Tier 2. So it wouldn't have been great anyway.
I just think it's interesting in this case. You know, the penalty could have been the make or break, though, for putting it up a tier.
Yeah. And then there was that tragic one in, what was that, Tier 2 that could have ended up in, like, Tier 7 or 8?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Like, Brown Man enemy?
So
Is that... La Milana randos, it's terrifying vanilla. It's like easier rando wise, I think. Sort of. People will tell you it's easier in the rando.
Oh, there's a lot of late penalties in the next game. Interesting.
Maybe people should get on time then.
At least 4 late levels would have gotten into the top 25. Ow!
Ooch, ow.
Ow!
I never understand why these bats take so long. Some people use their time well. I mean, yeah, those are usually the higher placed things. That would make sense.
Time management is very important. If it's gonna be a spoiler, please don't. Thank you.
Yeah. Stone Man. Happy 420. Actually using Stone Man? What a mad lad. Nobody played Llama Lana for an easy game. That being said,
No,
I did get it done blind in 3 streams, and everyone was like, you can't do that. I was like, oh yeah?
That's illegal.
It just took me very long streams. I'm not human.
Can't believe we've been secretly listening to a bot the whole time.
Maybe that's why I don't like Denny's. Exactly.
Only bots hate Denny's.
I like Challenge 2. One of the reasons I picked up Kane's Jawbone. I don't want to sound rude, but did you use 2 boxes? Because that's, like, how many items you used in this level. No joke. You were scored on 2 boxes. I'd say, sure, good job. That's a lot to throw in one level. You're only supposed to use 1. With that, the whole level is super unorganized. It starts out fine with the hovers, but as the level goes on, it just loses any and all purpose. The whole level just has so much in so little space. Yeah, it definitely had a lot going on this level. Take half the assets you use, then use them for the same amount of space, and you'd probably get a much better product. Certainly an interesting artistic choice, but it worked really nicely. As for level design, it was nice and rompy, even if it never picked up the heat that much. Especially the top platform section all felt the same, where you could just hold right and jump. You'd be fine. It also felt to throw around quite a number of things at times, which never saw much usage later on. That kind of helped it here in its rompy nature. This level doesn't have much of an identity other than brownish. There's an identity. Largely because it doesn't really stick to any particular set of gimmicks. This is exactly the problem the box assets were supposed to avoid, even if I understand why you might choose to shy away from using squirms. That being said, even though the level is a mishmash of gimmicks and enemies, strictly speaking, you should probably have done a better job introducing the level gimmicks and building on them as the level progressed, especially with those Jewel Man platforms. But I did enjoy romping through the level. I especially appreciated that you didn't make the hover sections overly hard. Nearly every other level in this contest with that hovers stumbled on that front. You actually might have gone too far in the other direction, actually. This is a pretty easy level, but maybe there's something admirable about that. Easy is leagues better than frustrating. Nice, serviceable level. This one, just not a standout. Okay. My goodness, that level was all over the place. Every other screen, there was a new enemy type of, or sometimes... Oh, I'm familiar with what it is, Anthony. I had a friend who had that. Every other screen, there was a new enemy type or gimmicks. Because of this, the level never really felt like it had a chance to do anything super unique or creative with its assets since it kept jumping from challenge to challenge. The Jewel Man swings showed up once, the Falling Rock platform showed up once. There's no chance to do anything more with these challenges. They just made an arbitrary appearance and then some went away. Some of the enemies showed up so little. I wonder why they were even added to the level in the first place. Feels like you do have a grasp of what you're doing when it comes to putting a level together. Given how unfocused the level as a whole, it just doesn't feel fully realized at all. More focus placed on the given box assets and less on the extra stuff, and I think this would have felt a lot more cohesive. Hey, another set of levels down. I can explain. There weren't enough golf clubs for the guests last weekend, well, we got desperate. Oh. Oh, nope. You need to figure out the order and then figure out the murders and victims. 6 different murders, apparently only 4 people. I didn't know about that part. That's cool.
Dang. That's impressive.
Who was the violently shaking guy? It's a good question. You haven't even finished tier 6? Ashamed that your cat dances better than you do? Rude.
Sick burn.
Yeah, I could buy everything. How much money does that leave me with? Hold on just a second. How many bolts is that? What? What? That's 1,640 bolts. With that many bolts, the Evening Kingdom sustenance is guaranteed. I can picture it now. In a prosperous land for all bird kind, robot and organic alike. All thanks to you, my boy. Your love for bird kind has been proven beyond belief. Let me reward you. I hate bird kind. No big deal. I'm just glad I could help. Nonsense. At least let me, as the ruler of the Avian Kingdom, officially make you a knight of the highest order. That's a cool fucking sword. There, by my crown you shall be welcomed as a knight in the Avian Kingdom. No, something's missing. What's a knight without a blade? Here, take this. Toy sword from popular comic about a red robot fighting 4 evil blue robots. It needs 18D batteries to light up. Damn! That's a lot of batteries.
That's a lot of these.
I'm never coming back here, bird. Till this cruise ends, we'll keep providing your bird comrade with all the abilities he could possibly want. Onward, great knight. Okay, at this point, I definitely do not need the money finder on more. Oh.
Has to be doing like some sort of challenge mode.
That's cool. I suppose that's neat. Are there any places I should be going right now in terms of like talking to anyone? Waiting for cups. That's a lot of coffee. No casino. Just wait until the festival complaint committee hears about this. When was the last time we visited Joseph? The last time we visited him. Picking around the cabin is a good idea? Okay. I'll check the cabins real quick. If it really suits you, it's easier to be your best self when you dress like the person you want to be. Thanks. Oh, hey, Mega Man. You probably have an opinion about this. What's most important in a simulation? Creativity. Sure, when there are so many simulations out there, why bother with one that doesn't do anything new or different? Simulation don't need to be revolutionary, they just need to avoid copying things that have been done before. What do you think? Should we separate art from the artist? Sometimes. Yes. You care more about the art than the artist then. Yeah. The art is the child and the artist is the parent. That's a good way to look at it. Salutations, venerable associate. Does not the celebration sea air beckon us all to traverse the waves in search of rarity? The ocean is profound, and so too is our discourse as of a perspicacious and analytical nature, and entreat the enter. My apologies, I intuited that my reverse advice to allow me to recapitulate in simpler terms. Welcome to the Philosophers Club. Don't look at me, I have no idea why these people are in my cabin. Maybe it's the Mega Man leaving a building sounds instead. Did you ever think of that? No, you didn't.
Went automatically to the Pokemans. Mega Pokemans.
Who are you people? Heard the latest gossip? Passenger lost a credit card somewhere near the swimming pool. Okay. Yikes, I'm not cut out for all this bouncing. It's too much. I feel like my upper body could fly off at any moment. I need more control over how I move. Something a bit more straightforward, maybe. I hope you end up using one of these enemies, the like lightning combos in a later game, because they're very silly. Oh yeah, we've already talked to these ones. Hope you're enjoying that mapper thingy. No, I didn't get it illegally. Why are you asking?
A1 is apparently the one that has the VOD mute music.
Thank
so
you.
keep an eye on that.
Not even gonna put music on. Ooh, spring break party. Ooh. Time to blow up. Time to blow up. I'm never talking to you anywhere again. Ooh. What? Of course I know how to dance. Haven't you heard of the sprinkler? Wee, look at me bounce. How do humans even fall asleep on these things? Nice to blend into a crowd back home. Everyone recognizes me because I'm the face of a big company. Here, I'm just a nobody. Clap to the beat. My rhythm needs work. I'm better at the electric slide. Yes, I'm a C mine in the air. My parents tell me I'm going through a rebellious phase. Did I hear an insult? Are they talking snap about me? Why are we all yelling? The music is at a very reasonable volume. Of 0. Oh, you bought the map already? Yeah, we did it last time. Beep boop. Is one under the bed? I'm good. I already unmuted the music, otherwise I'd go back. Whoops. Alrighty. Maybe the last one we do today? We'll see. We might do 7 depending on how things go. Greetings, you have entered the ship's ballroom. If you are new here, look for dance tutors. Learn how to dance in 5 simple steps. Taking a dip. This is some Mega Man 8 ass music. Well, that's why this level's called Taking a Dip. That is weird getting out of those. I think it's because these are turning constantly, you can't really get on them. Dude. Oh my god, I hate these platforms. I don't think I'm going to like this level. I know it's early on, but like, these kinds of levels and me don't get along. Where it's like, oh, you messed the challenge up, go all the way back.
Try harder, loser.
If only I could super arrow my way up. You can only, I think you can only do so many. You can only do so many concrete shots anyway. Like, can you even concrete that? I don't think you can. I think it eventually runs out. Mr. Yashishi, oh well. Wait, Eddie, I can get both of you. Or not. I could, like, manip him. Whoa! Zippin'. Whoa! This is far too fast. You tell me the blue guy is faster, and I ask you, you mean Mega Man, right?
Naturally.
Certified beat moment. Yeah, I'm sorry, but the jumps in this level, I do not like. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'd like this level a lot more if the jumps weren't so precise. And then it's like, go back. This level is my intro to the Mega Mammal series, and as they say, intro's good as a start. I'll be going over my development obstacles I had to encounter, my goals for the stage, and things I felt every bad at the stage for varying reasons that I'd fix. I could, but can't exactly because 48 hours. Yeah, I get it. Pew! Ridiculous amount of E-tanks. The apology room. I feel like if you have to put an apology room, maybe you knew what you were doing was bad when you were making it. Around when 48 Hours was announced, or at least I heard of it from the Magma Discord when the engine release date was revealed, I had gotten my new computer about 2 weeks before, and was near perfect over the timing of 48 Hours. It was in the middle of me moving, thankfully. The way it was set up means I was still able to participate, but I got it on the last few days boxes were available to get. Glad they gave everyone a month to request boxes so that I could participate. Yeah. Start the box, I went ahead and request blah blah blah. You know, I'm not gonna read this. Yeah, same. I can't read this. This so much wordy. Like, look, this is still going, this one text box. Cool room for me to get tanks, I guess. Well, you can go there yourself and check it out. I guess I live down here now. Why is that even there? What? Why would you even put that there? Awful level. This should have been ranked lower. Yeah, I saw the platform there and I thought I wanted to go down it. I thought it would have been like, oh, the boss follows me down there. Yeah, you can't, no. You can't say, well, why'd you do that? No, no, no. If you're gonna put that there, it is there for a reason. So, like, yeah, of course I'm gonna do that. Why would I not find out? Oh, terrible. I would really like to get unstuck, but the platforms are keeping me stuck longer. Yeah, this is not fun, this level. No, I'm serious. You can't give me shit for that. I genuinely thought there was something down there. Come on. I let you give me shit for a lot of other stuff. This is the one thing where I'm like, no, that's not fair. If you're putting a hole in the arena and it's like, oh, that's the gimmick, is there might be something down there, that's on the game. Well, now she's stuck down there. But now I'm stuck here, look. The arena is very badly designed. You have mad ups and don't have to deal with the floor. It didn't make it any better. I mean, I don't mind there being a conveyor belt, but really, this just fucking ruins this fight. Terrible fight. Holy shit, that was awful. Whew, that one stunk. This is a solid level with some nice touches. I do not agree. The entire level has a nice flow to it generally. This feels well-paced and everything feels intentional. The varying speeds of the conveyors usually feel fine. Sometimes it doesn't. That's really where my main issue is. There's no real visual indicator for fast or slow conveyors. Agreed. Maybe try making the different speeds different colors or put enemies on them so you can see when they speed is drastically different. There are a few spots this is an issue, but overall it's good. The level looks and sounds good, and it's generally fair. At the one midpoint, there's a jump that's tricky, but that's not in a fun way. Adjusting little things like that in an edit would be good. Level doesn't push the limits, but it's executed well. Blue robot on conveyor going really fast. You did some really nice stuff here, though. At times, it felt a little too empty. I have to say, though, the fast conveyors were really funny and so unexpected. Besides that, really enjoyed the long platforming section over the bottomless pit. It was a nice challenge. As I said, though, there were parts where not much was happening, sadly. To be fair, though, that did help in not making it frustrating, so, yay. Why is this not going down anymore? What? Oh, it's going to move. Let's see what. That's why it's at the end. Usually judging requires me to guess what the level designer was thinking. Thankfully, this level's overly generous dev room spells out your thought process and limitations, which means you can point to exactly where you went wrong. As for the level itself, I had the classic introduce obstacles separately, then combine later mindset throughout the majority of the level. Two problems with this. One minor and one major. The minor problem is that the classic mindset is anything but very few Robot Master stages. Actually introduce gimmicks separately and then merge them. When they do, it's usually on one incidental screen towards the middle of the level. This is a common misconception, albeit one that doesn't make for bad levels. Arguably, it's so common because it can make for fun levels when done right. The major problem here is that you've chosen to combine Uranus platforms with conveyor belts. When Uranus platforms are conveyor belts, they're skinned differently and they drag you down. Rather than left or right, but they're still just 16 by 16 tiles that will kick you off them unless you do a bunch of short jumps. You're not combining gimmick A with gimmick B, you're combining gimmick A with gimmick A. Much as I hate to say it, I think you inadvertently picked a double oil box. As for the rest of the level, you've correctly noted that you were way too generous with pickups. Even if we ignore the mew meme going on in the dev room, the 3 boss fights were fun, although the Honey Woman setup crashed the game for me when I hit her Honey Blob on a conveyor belt. Oof! That didn't happen to me! I actually had more fun figuring out how to cheese the conveyor belt sections with Rush Coil than I did going through them legit. So yeah, I think you succeeded at making a middle-of-the-road level. Hopefully, with time and feedback, you can get some of the dead zone of middling entries and make something really great. I definitely wouldn't say deliberate, yeah. A lot of design elements that don't really get consciously thought about while playing and making most levels. I feel like empty space is one of those things, at least when it comes to Mega Man design. That's pretty much the biggest problem with the level, to sheer amount of empty space. Blocking it with enemies wouldn't really have solved the problem because it doesn't really help everything stop being so big and empty, especially when the stage goes underwater. The lack of any real skilling just lets you cruise over whatever you want, and enemy placement is so scarce you hardly think about it. That said, for a first thrill go-around at a level, it certainly isn't a bad showing. It just doesn't really manage to find anything to make it stick out. There were some incredibly speedy conveyor belts, which just ended up being confusing due to the lack of indication that you're about to zoom the other side of the screen, and it's probably for the best that they hardly appeared in any actual threatening capacity. And yet I wonder if there was a better way to convey speed, if new ideas could have helped spice things up a bit. All in all, when one has 48 hours to come up with a breathtaking idea, I understand it's far easier than done. At the very least, it's a good lesson to take forward when you're not dealing with a tight time limit. Okay. Yeah, that level, I feel like, yeah, it's their first level and everything. That's fine, but they gotta take it as a learning experience, that one. Step 1 denial. If you get accused of not knowing how to dance, say it's a new dance until they've never heard of it until now. I've never heard of it.
Neither have I. What would you call that, your dance?
The dance.
The dance.
My dream is about to come true. I've been practicing, with an S, Swan Lake for months, and now I'm almost ready for my debut. Need to wait until my custom XXL22 arrives. Commando Caverns. Ooh, I like the Commando theme. I wasn't that, like, mean about it. I was like, this is pretty rough, but, like, it's not the worst thing I've ever played. It could be City War.
Could be City War. As long as it's not City War, then we're all good.
What? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I don't look at the scores. I try not to, because I'm not a judge. So it's one of those, like, it just, from the basis of being a streamer, I don't want to give, like, a point score if I don't have to. I would if I was asked, but, like, I think I'd rate that around probably, like, low 50. Because I've definitely played worse, but, like, I mean, it was also their first level, so, like, I get it. Not even trying to be nice, but it's just like, oh, well. It's understandable. These are mistakes. Take it as a learning experience.
Exactly. You've learned something, then they've done their, then you've done your job.
Yeah, how were the judges picked for the first contest, actually? I'm curious. So oh, that's not a solid platform. Okay, that was not clear. This background is awful. Asked in a Skype and group IRC. Very professional. I can't imagine. You're all sitting at a table with like really big office chairs and everything.
It's been years since I've been on IRC.
Yeah, I mean, it still exists. People use it. Twitch is IRC, I think, technically. I believe the Twitch chat does count as IRC.
Technically speaking.
Not what I would say is IRC if you asked me, but, like, I mean, yeah, it is. Oh, this is clever. I like this. Kind of like the actual stage. I like this level. Wait, it's been IRC all this time? Always has been. I know because there are some people that I know that help with modding, and they've said it's IRC. Hi, Juice. Not surprised it's IRC. Oh. I fucked up. What do you want from me? What? It doesn't go over that? I thought the idea was to use the bubble. Oh, that's why. Oh, interesting. That's a weird interaction. That was not how I expected that to interact at all. I like this level, but I wish it did something more with the crab bubble gimmick. Nobody's done anything interesting with the bubbles.
Not really.
I'm not super familiar with Commando Man in terms of like Buster Duel strats. Which is funny because I played 10 a lot, but like more often people are using older bosses. Is he using his hard mode attacks? I think he is. You clever boss, you. Because I don't remember him having that shockwave attack. I like that you incorporated that in. I guess the other 10 bosses have their stuff. I don't remember if Solar Man ever even got a move. I think he just starts at full solar power. Yeah, honestly, Solar Man was the least interesting of the bosses on hard mode. I think the most interesting boss on hard mode was probably Pump Man. Pump Man was fun. Pump Man, he throws his handle at you, and it does a ridiculous amount of damage. Man, I wonder if he made it into the dev kit for 3.
So?
How do you guys actually make the bosses when they're like ports like this? You actually like rip it out of the code from like the Legacy Collection? Just eyeball it. I mean, honestly, it feels like the real deal. Which is a pretty high compliment, if you ask me. Great. Some of them have data available. Okay. I imagine 1 and 2 probably have data available. I don't know about the other ones. Strikeman had an interesting attack too. He gets into the center, like floating in the center, and then spins around into a tornado. 2 and 4 have the best documented bosses. Really? I would have thought 1 and 2, because that made the most sense.
They were the earliest and the most popular.
No, one was definitely not the most popular, but it was.
1 was definitely the earliest, though.
It's definitely the earliest.
By definition. Be very weird if he started a series with 4. Who would ever do that?
Some people think Mega Man started with the number 2. They're wrong. There we go. Here's Abe. Oh, it's time for another boss. It's showtime. Box Cartel member Blocky on the scene. I got a great question for y'all out there on the stupid boat. Where the hell is that mega chump? Started looking all over him, but in the end, I had to get that square machine nerd explain to me how this paw thing works. You don't want to look like a dumb baby, mega dumb. Find me in tier 6, and when you arrive, it's showtime. So I assume that all the bosses here, you intentionally made sure that they're fought. If you're going in order, you'd find them in tier 6. The W tank. Wait. Okay, I'm starting to get pretty tired of all these surprises. Can one of you just wait for me normally? Terrible, terrible enemy. Showtime. Every champ needs a shocking entrance, kiddo. Based on that orderly world stuff that Locker was preaching, I expected you to be more refined. Psh. A load of bull. That's just what that locker freak wants out of the doc. We all look up to him, though. As for me, well, isn't it obvious the doc is one of the manliest people on this planet? Yeah. Riley's manly? Hell yeah, he knows what's up. Have you seen the robots in his ranks? Strong, tough, manly. If I could work for him, he'd surely make me super awesome. And if I crush you, then he'll surely let me join him. It's showtime. I think my robotic eardrums are going to break. Oh god, he bends. Oh, that's so wrong for a Mega Man game.
He took a lot of yoga.
Yoga. He's breaking the rules. He's cheating. He's cheating. I don't care what it takes. Oh yeah, I never read the rules. Or not the rules, the reviews. Level's okay, but it has some things that need adjusting. Number one biggest issue is the background in the cave. The background looks like we're gonna keep messing with me. It really is hard to tell what's going on. I expect it to fall when I touch the background waterfall and the top of the waterfall. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Looks good, but it harms functionality. Otherwise, there are some segments where it seems like you have to use Rush to get through. Not in a particularly creative way. I don't hate this. It's just weird and feels awkward overall. Level isn't bad, but it's just the testing seems lacking, making it feel awkward and incomplete. Good try, though. Certainly clever using those ball machine enemies as your way to go forward is definitely something I haven't seen before. Those parts fall apart a bit, though, if you have to do them over and over again because of the section afterwards. Don't get me wrong, using the bubble as a shield from the spikes is clever, even if it's cryptic. Problem is the part right before the boss door. It's outright mean, with the bubble being a straight-up death sentence. Since it's at the end of the level, it's extra brutal. Here's a really good example of how aesthetics is about conveyance first and beauty second, because this level has tons of moments where the nice graphics do nothing to explain how the level works, and to its detriment, take the Conroe platforms, for instance. What direction do they move, and how far do they go? At first, I thought that maybe they were color-coded, and I just missed it, but no. Just a guessing game. You also have a distracting waterfalls, waterfalls on platforms background that tricks the player into thinking that there are blocks that aren't there, and the last stretch of the level requires weapon use. But there's absolutely no indication that it requires weapon use. So I spent a couple of minutes trying to ride an LEC bubble over a mine and a spike pit, which went as well as it sounds. The highlight of this level, I guess, is the segment with the gachapons, which is kind of clever and definitely a creative fusion. I like that part a lot. That's the best part. Problem is that I mostly spent those sections remembering how fun this gimmick was when it was in Hornet Man stage and how clunky this imitation of it is, especially because you also have to contend with an endless wave of crazy raisies while you're waiting for the gachapon to slowly shoot out an arcing shot that will maybe hit the block you need it to hit, provided that you're standing a centimeter away from the crazy raisy spawn point. But eventually I got the hang of it and I sort of enjoyed it, maybe. Yeah, I think this would be a much better level with some minor aesthetic tweaks, some minor gameplay tweaks, and a complete overhaul of the final stretch. Apparently they're from Conroe Mania. There were a lot of unique things going on with the level and a lot of solid ideas taking place. I liked how a number of the enemies were used. I liked how the moving platforms worked in the first half, and there were some nice challenges with that. And there were some well thought out ideas with the mines. However, for every good idea going on here, there was just some aspect that kind of soured it. Infinite spawning crazy raisies does not make a section where you have to wait for the gumball machine to do its attack that can actually destroy the mines that fun. I often thought that the background piece of the waterfall falling on the rock was in the foreground due to the coloring being so similar to what I'm standing on. There were some issues with conveyance at points. The very first introduction of the moving platforms wasn't great because I played the classic idiot gamer card. Literally forgot what those platforms did and thought they were the Pluto ones. That didn't end well for me. It's not a big deal, but having the very first platform not be over spikes goes a long way for teaching someone what's going on. Also, the ending kind of dipped down because I had no idea that the bubble would protect me from spikes, and while it was a unique way to get that enemy involved, would have just assumed it was a rush jet section if it wasn't my job to investigate these things. I feel like something that managed to somehow combine the mines and platforms together instead of a surprise in the bubble would have ended it on a much higher note, but gripes aside, the level did manage to be a pretty good time. Alright, okay, back to our regularly scheduled boss fight.
It's back to more Box Cartel.
I would have liked it. I don't think this boss does it, but if it reorganized itself in different ways. Pretty easy if you get right next to him during these parts, and he only makes his attack. Oh, he does. Okay. Yeah, once you figure it out, he's pretty easy. Okay, timeout. Just a little more. Uh-oh. Ooh, yeah. I misplaced 2 of my cans, but that ain't gonna help you against the 10-pack Titan.
Oh, goodness. What are you gonna do about this?
I cannot believe
I guess this works, too.
But he can't hit me over here. He's too stupid. Did he just fall? I can't tell if that actually was me doing it.
Oh, there you go.
Every champ also needs a shocking exit. So what was I supposed to do?
I think that's it.
Just shoot him? Because it really didn't look like it worked.
Just shoot out the cans from under him.
I shot them at first, and I think they, like, dinked. I thought they did.
Yeah, they dinged, but they were moving.
We did that one. Step 2, anger. If you anger someone by bumping into them, issue them an apology. Written in 2 copies. Cookies. Hey, hey, hey! I'm not so stable. I skipped my lunch. Let's dance the table, which has some punch. Huh. New funky line. I can tell when this was made. Everybody. Everybody.
Hey.
Hey, hey, hey! Here we go. Finally, our feet aligned. It's so much fun, this conga line. Huh. Cheese. Curious Sky Machine. I might have just hit something that was part of the second one. More Sonic music. I mean, it works.
It works.
It sure is a Mega Man line level. What? What? That was not clear. Ooh! I like that. That's neat.
Zoom! Let's go, my planet needs me.
Mega Man died on the way back to his home planet. That's a really good transition. That's like Mega Man 10 levels of Wily Castle. Hey, get off my elevator. Yeah, this level's neat. I like this one. What? Oh, okay. Well, that happened.
That was a thing.
Yeah, I think I might try and stick to this, doing 3, tiers for this one. Thank you, music. Hi, Finn.
Yo, Finn. Morning.
checking out the 48-hour Make a Good Mega Man level contest. Welcome on in. I like what they're doing with the clouds. It's actually some pretty interesting use. Started looking over at Chad and tried to make the jump. Why is this key door even here? I just thought about that.
Yes, I am other voice. It is fine.
This is Farron. Farron is a bird.
I am.
Why is this one so wiggly? Yeah, some of these get really wiggly. Yeah, that's right, you run. You fucking seal. Oh, okay, those don't actually kill me. Yeah, the keys are just so easy to get that, like, I almost feel like why have them except for, like, that one with the really tall clouds. I suppose it uses the mechanics. Well, that's awkward. That's gonna be really awkward, because now I have to do this. Hey, that actually didn't kill me. Oh god. I could see this one being, an issue for people's computers. If Aaron also does a lot of RPG stuff, Finn, you might like him.
I do. A lot of RPG stuff. It's quite interesting.
Why is the bonus room music playing here? Oh, well, okay then. I wanted to see if he could die to the spikes. Can you go back a screen? Too late now. Nah, I don't think you've met Farron. Farron's a longtime friend.
Oh, thank you.
Years ago. That's not spike damage. I want to make that very clear. That's crush damage. But if it is doing damage, it should be doing 40. Get it? Yeah, no, I told Farron whenever I did the Make a Good Mega Man level series, Farron would join me. Oh my god, you get stunned when you're in the fucking air. It's not even on those platforms. Hi. I know that's how it's coded, but like, come on. That should not happen.
Been waiting on this for a long time, and
right before the release of 3, whenever that is.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Seriously.
Yeah, I'll probably do 3 without you because, like, I imagine you're gonna be doing that as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But hey, I'm sure you'll get through it faster than I will. Finally made Gutsman threatening. All they needed to do was just show his ass. Dun-dun.
Oh boy.
Man, I'm like trying to get rid of the platforms just to make this fight easier, because if you stun into them, you're just dead. Not a good arena for this. Yeah, fuck you too, Gutsman. Enjoy fucking gay baby jail. Well, that was an ending. Since I had much fun with this level, 2 major things brought it down for me. The checkpoints, they aren't aggressively awful, but they are far enough apart that the first couple screens of every section got boring from doing them over and over, and I just felt like I needed to practice the last few screens. So much level has awkward jumps that don't feel like the major challenge, just are frustrating enough to send you back to the checkpoint over and over to go along with this. A lot of the level was instant death-based, as so many enemies are just there to knock you off the cloud platforms. Otherwise, the parts with the super fast generating clouds were really cool and honestly highlight of the level. The mid-boss that shot rocks onto the clouds and changed where it landed, it's a really good use of that. The level sure isn't awful, but I really didn't have a lot of fun playing it due to the repetitiveness and stupid deaths. I quite enjoyed this one and supplied a lot of fun and creative platforming challenges, combining its two main gimmicks together very well. I especially like the clouds were used to make a dense fog to hide away the spikes. The beginning part was also really cool, how you rose up to the sky machine and the sky got darker. That also served as the separation point between the tutorial and actual level, which was a neat way of handling it. Overall, solid work. Most of this level's problems boil down to poor usage of the cloud platforms, the segments where they are spammed to the point where you can't see what's behind them, and you have to remember where behind the fog of platforms the spikes are. Well, yeah, oh yeah, there's no way to see them. It's kind of clever, but not very fun. The rest of the level, however, falters by seemingly failing to take their horizontal movement into account, and you'll often miss jumps or get directed into a Hotchkisson's line of fire. Unless you're lucky, the level hits its nadir with the mini-boss fight, where getting it hit gives you a random chance of being knocked off a platform into a pit, and having to waste a minute getting back to the point. In general, this level felt checkpoint light, even though, strictly speaking, it observes standard screen counts. I think that's a consequence of how much of the level, especially in the second half, is over instant death. Honestly, the best thing about the level is probably the cutscene towards the beginning. That was cute. I did like the idea that you're taking a trip into the sky and onto some cool rocket ship thing. One problem is the level itself didn't really deliver on that promise. It might have been cool if you'd held off slightly on plunging the player into the sky, had an airship aesthetic on what would then become the second half of the level. What a strange level. The first chunk introduced its gimmicks well enough, if not a little cut and dry, but once we get to what I presume is the sky machine, things get weird. Most challenges become surprisingly ignorable or easily exploited, or just bizarre. And when there was an actual platforming challenge, such as some Snake Man Cloud platforming, there was at least one incident where the concrete blocks ahead of me just refused to spawn on one playthrough. When I died, it spawned just fine. The usage of keys was also surprisingly pointless. There might have been one jump where the arc to get the key was important, but usually it was just a quick and mindless detour. While it is a creative idea to create a never-ending barrage of clouds, using them to hide spikes, instant deaths, or no, pretty lame no matter which way you slice it. As an aside, while including your gimmick in your boss fight isn't a bad idea on paper, having it pretty much boil down to these parts of the boss room are unusable to you doesn't make fighting any boss more fun. Really, you nailed the title. It sure is curious. Definitely a level that could become so much more with more fine-tuning and testing. Yeah, that's a good review. Step 3, bargaining. If you and your partner can't decide on the next dance, ask the janitor for advice. They know. Baron, are you the janitor? Do you know? Take it easy, K1.
Yeah.
I don't know what to dance. Try one of these. Quadrille, Hoppack, Tango, Mambo, Square Dance, Batook, Yablok, Rain Dance, Floss, Kabuki, Crumping, Belly Dance. I know when this came out. Ballet, Robot Dance, Gangnam Style, Flamenco, Limbo, Mako, Polka, Waltz, Tap Dance. Well, shouldn't it just be tap? Twist.
You think so?
Minute, Hula, Salsa, Lezginka, Etigi, Tectonic, Foxtrot, Poco Poco, Slam Dancing. Diamond Wolf. A Metal Gear boss? I guess this is an Earthbound boss, technically. Diamond Dog. Okay. Alrighty, that's a problem. You can just skip that. All of this feels very optional.
It needs actual challenge when you can just skip over all of it.
No, it's nice to have some challenge. Oh, this is not the kind of challenge I was talking about.
Yeah, this is a little gross.
This isn't even hard, this is just, like, annoying. Intentional damage boost there. Get out of here. Oh man. I don't like this level.
Take care, Snow Runs.
Good night, Snow Run. I don't know why you were still awake, but thank you for sticking by. I'm glad you got to see the box cartel. We're probably gonna finish this tier. I think we're gonna try and do 3 tiers a stream. As always, this will go up on YouTube at some point. Cheat. And another cheat. There's just so much of the levels, just skippable.
Just feel like you're doing ultimate cheese.
My god, this block just takes so long. E. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh wait, that was a different level.
It was just very unfortunate the way I got comboed.
Yeah.
I hate these enemies. Stupid chicken leg walkers. This room just feels like you either have the timing to jump over this, or you don't.
There's no in between.
Wow. I definitely would have put this one much lower if it was up to me.
It definitely feels rough in places.
Which is funny, because calling this, this one, like, rushed and not, like, checking anything, I find it hilarious that a lot of this level you could skip. And a lot of this level is also waiting.
It's literally a hurry up and wait simulator.
Health would be cool. Please, give me health. Fuck. Oh man, this one might be one of my least favorites we've done tonight. How do you know that? Because I'm bringing out the weapons. It's not even that it's not fun to Buster Duel, it's just like so slow. And, like, here's the other thing, you fall down, you get punished for it. Well, chat, what do you guys think of this level? Because, I mean, you've heard how I feel.
Yeah, I don't really blame you for using Rain Flush here.
Oh my god. Dude. This level doesn't end.
Ugh. Back out of this level just feels incredibly rough. Like, I feel like if it had ended maybe at the Mint Machine, it would have been okay, but...
Maybe?
At least wouldn't have felt as bad.
No, this one's really bad. Not a single drop. It's... That's not gonna work. Fuck.
Ah, nuts. Can't get it high enough.
Woo. I mean, look at that. Immediately hit. It's sent back down.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just want to be done with this fucking level. Dude. Get me the fuck out of this level, please. Like, weapon beat works? I can see that. But I want to get back up there before it, gets wasted, potentially. Thank you. I can't even, like, use this weapon for this. Oh my, dude, the contact damage! Why is everything so painful in this level? Ah, fucking hell, this level. Dude, even the shield that isn't, like, working. So, you know, it's like, oof. I just want to get through this level now, because I'm like, oof, this one is just, I am not having fun with this one at all. It's just, like, frustratingly bad. cannot wait to see what the judges think of this one. One of those, am I crazy levels? But what did you think of this one when you played it?
I thought they tried to cram way too much into the back half of this level.
Oh, absolutely. I didn't mind the first half too much.
Yeah. I feel like that they could have replaced the mid-boss with, like, the end boss, and the level would have probably been short, but alright. But this is just too much.
There's just no way for me to get up. There's just not enough health. Everything just keeps firing. There's just far too much enemy spam.
Well, not even that. Far too much enemy spam that can deal tons of damage to you.
Exactly. So it's like, what do you expect to do? Then you get a screen like this, and it's like, well, guess I'm praying for health, which didn't drop.
Yeah.
I'm like, I turned the thing off, so we're not getting the extra health like that. Or rather, extra money.
Yeah. It's like this level was designed specifically to eat up E-tanks.
That I do not think makes a good Mega Man level.
No, it does not.
You know what does make a good Mega Man level?
What's that?
Following the stream and being sure to subscribe and use that Twitch Prime.
Exactly.
You may ask how, that's a good question.
Beatmatic is an option that exists. This is true.
It is, that's very true. My
It
problem
really
is
should
I
be
don't
there-
want to use it, though, if
Yeah.
I don't have to, because then if I fuck up, and then it's like, oh, well, you don't have the ammo for it now.
And
Why
here's the
I-
other... I
The-
think it should be there as a safety net, not as something that you need to clear a level.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at.
This really feels like...
Because, like, especially this screen, I have never understood how you are meant to approach this. I guess like that? Just get fucking lucky?
Yeah, I guess that works.
Ah, fuck you too, game.
I... Oh.
Yeah, you can see why I'm very upset by that.
Oh.
How does Beat Medic work?
I think you just hold down.
Here we go.
Down and shoot.
Oh, it's so slow.
Try hitting down and then shoot.
I am.
See if that does anything else. Oh, I guess this works.
No, I bought everything. Unless it's a collector's item you get later. Fucking thank you. Holy shit, this enemy is... There we go! I can reasonably
That's
play this level.
helpful.
Fuck you, game! Why would you do this? Oh my god, I am just not having fun with this one. Like, why?
Yeah.
What is the point of this? You just have to know where to go.
How do you feel about rope memorization?
Ooh, man, this should have been, like, tier 2. It's not bad enough to be in, like, tier 1. But, like,
At least
this is
confidently
rough.
It's at least competently put together. Even
That's exactly
if,
my point, yeah. It is competently put together, It is poorly put together, but competently and poorly can go together.
Yeah. It's not like it's broken. It's doing exactly what it means to do. It's just that what it means to do is kind of shit. Yeah, this is...
Trial and error does not make for fun.
No.
Even the Mega Man spike drops normally aren't bad. I've never had a problem with them.
No, because they're usually like...
They telegraph it and show you where to go, and it's like, okay, here's... You just hold this and we get it every time.
Yeah. And you get a few seconds to sort of react every time you change screens.
Oh, good, I missed the Yashishi, which I really needed because I used up all my fucking ammo. Thanks.
Yeah, that's just the ultimate middle finger there. Oh, you chose wrong? Oh, too bad.
Alright, who's the fucking weakness, if I even have any ammo?
Oh, if you don't, you got the W tanks. Salt water. I don't think you use very much of.
Nope. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, I don't even want to read the judges' comments on this one. But we have to.
Yeah, read them we must.
Mixed on this level, the Yoku blocks are done extremely tasteful, and the Yoku spikes being a part of the general information instead of a completely separate type of obstacle. It was great. No, it was not.
Oh,
the
boy.
blocks were a mix of pretty good and frustrating, but mostly because the large vertical section, when you have to redo a long section, it's the same thing I find frustrating about X-Man stage. So putting a checkpoint before a fairly long section is just a terrible choice. I didn't mind the mid-boss, but I didn't need to fight it over and over because of having issues with other parts of the level. So another checkpoint or two would make this level way more fun to play. Yeah, absolutely. These small things may seem like quality of life changes, but they greatly impact the level as a whole. Challenge in the other rooms could be a little easier to account for this, or just make the penalty way less severe. Might be controversial, but I love the spike drop at the end. It absolutely is. Even if it's super hard to do on your first try, it doesn't send you back too far, so it wasn't a problem. Overall, I love parts of this level, but as a whole, it becomes frustrating for me. It would not be hard at the end if they thought about it for a moment and said, maybe we shouldn't do that. The dreaded Yoku block level, I have to give credit because the low gravity did reduce the frustration of the whole thing a lot, as weird as that may sound. It also means that you can cheese a few screens by just jumping to the ladder and ignoring some challenges. But hey, what can you do? One part I wasn't the biggest fan of was the spike drop at the end. It was a neat idea. It seemed to rely more on gotcha moments and trial and error than anything else. Or my brain is just slow, that's not out of the question yet. This level had some real stumbling points, most of which are screens where you have to make decisions despite not having all the facts. Vertical section at the start of the level is full of leaps of faith, for instance, where you have to go down despite not knowing what's beneath you. The longer horizontal Yoku sections are similarly awkward. Spike drops inherently have a leap of faith aspect to them because they give you so little time to react, but the Yoku spike drop in this level is even more gratuitous in this respect because you can't see the direction you have to move during the screen transition, giving you even less reaction time. That section is almost entirely random chance. How does the rest of the level fare though? Alright, I suppose some of the enemy use felt a little excessive here, such as the Dachshund Ladder section, which gave me serious Mega Man Unlimited vibes, and it's pretty clear that you weren't sure how to use the Yoku spikes, as they're negligible in one section and used in the regular spikes in the other. I think the level could have removed them entirely and better for it. Despite all this criticism, I didn't hate the level at all. It's actually kind of fun, provided that you like Yoku blocks, or rather don't hate Yoku blocks. Ugh. That the walking bombs are very extra, but in a good way that kept me on my toes in general. I think this level is a nice mix of more cerebral section with sections that require a quick reaction, and that it never felt monotonous or boring. I was definitely bored. The chat was definitely bored. It's also a level that, Yoku spikes aside, is difficult without relying on instant death, which I really appreciate. There are some super obvious spots for improvement, but all things considered, definitely enjoyed this level. See, there were sprinkles of interesting ideas here and there, but a lot of this level ends up suffering. The very first Yoku block section tried to do something cool with having a whole formation be part of the pattern, and that just never happened ever again, and every other Yoku block section was the same generic stuff we're used to. Having the checkpoint be right before the slightly more tedious than usual mini-boss also just makes everything that more of a chore. You know, I could forgive all of that if it wasn't for the absolute terrible last section. Spike drops are stupid as is, but now it's a Yoku spike drop. You see, when you have a spike drop, the only reason it's even somewhat tolerable usually is because the screen transition gives you time to react to what's about to happen. But now that you've introduced the spike showing up halfway through the screen, you've created a spike drop that's not about reaction time, but about trial and error, as you pretty much have to die to spikes at each turn to know where the safe spot is, or get lucky. And let me tell you, that is not the way to end your level. Fuck that level. Oof. Seahorse City. Let's go to a nice, relaxing place.
Yeah.
X3, I think, the Acid Seahorse, right?
Toxic Seahorse, but close enough.
Oh, is that the powered up oil? I think it is.
If Seahorse is toxic, someone should give him the ban hammer. Don't tempt me.
Give him bops.
Just randomly time out. Just Seahorse.
He is actually Acid Seaforce in Japan? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's fucking rude. Look at that. I don't mind that, though. Because you know what? It's fair. Rude, but fair. Because they already show you that works. Oh, man, that last level really was just rude for the sake of being rude.
Was.
Powered up oil is very bad and very funny. Is it? What are these enemies? I don't even recognize them. Yeah, Darkness.
Hello, Darkness, my old friend.
Weird when it comes to Toxic Seahorse? What's weird about Toxic Seahorse? I love seahorses. Seahorses forever. The Wander Bells? Of course they are. Oh, is it like dialogue from the actual game? Yeah, I can see why you would hate the oil. Oil and darkness, not a good combination. I feel very bad for the person who got this level. Because I do not blame them, I blame the dev kit.
Blame the box.
I keep calling it dev kit, but yeah, it is box. Dev kit is a completely different thing. Because wow, this one is rude.
Incredibly.
But again, way more fair than the other level, so I'm like, I don't really mind it too much. Woo. Not really sure why the lights occasionally briefly turn on.
I'm not sure.
Crash, the madman just... Oh, you had a chance to re-roll your box? Respect to them.
Pyro said you got 2 re-rolls for a total of 3 boxes, potentially.
Okay.
Which is some protection against getting a really, really bad box.
Boy, was this a bad box. And damage! Jeez.
Good lord.
Again, I'm surprised this one did not place lower because, you know, oil.
You can't punish them for what they get out of their box. You can only punish them for what they do with it.
Absolutely, absolutely. And unless you get fuck, what was that one thing that was really bad? What? Okay, well, we already fought him. What was his weakness? Probably water.
Probably. It's just as well. Brain flush,
really.
The other water one.
And beat, yeah, I mean, every Dark Man is weak to beat.
I mean, you can just use Bird if you want.
I would never stoop to such low methods. As using a bird in a boss fight.
There's nothing more absurd
Toxic
than using
Seahorse,
a bird.
but no custom bosses. Oh, so that was like a last-minute change thing? They could just reskin it. Reskins were allowed from the looks of it. Other people have been using reskins.
What would you reskin Toxic Seahorse to be?
Darkman 4? I think that was Darkman 4. I never remember which one is which.
Which one was that one?
Ooh, after I end the stream, Eelbleed is at 2:20 a.m. Ooh.
Oh, man.
I will definitely be watching that before I go to bed.
Mercury actually is a good fit.
Yeah. Mercury would work. I would be fine with that. I think it works perfectly. So it really shows the issue of the box system. You got a really awful gimmick. I don't think this is a great box, but you made it work. If PU oil gets obnoxious. PU, because this oil stinks. Am I right, fellow gamers? Hell yeah.
Yes,
But throughout this whole level, I never felt like it was used unfairly. When mixing it with the Big Eye, it was a threatening challenge. Still in the realm of reasonable. So putting more focus on mixing the dark gimmick with the oil, rather than mixing the oil and needles, was a good choice. They go much better together. Your checkpoint placement was also on point. Woo! Why is everyone just going woo?
Woo!
Is that a meme? Okay, now that that's out of the way, I didn't like this level, pairing darkness with the annoying powered up oil spells. The oil in itself is already tedious, even more so in this engine compared to powered up, since falling on your butt pushes you back. Yeah, I hated that. Not the level's fault though. The gimmicks. You pretty much always put something in. In this blah blah blah, you pretty much place to let me see where a pit was, but my brain is the size of a pea, and if I kill an enemy, I may not remember it anymore, but that's my own problem, I know. We have a level that provides an elegant answer to the wrong question. Yeah, it's very cool that there's all sorts of ways for the player to figure out where the platforms are, when the level is thrust into darkness, loose oil enemies walking back and forth, etc. This level doesn't have problems when it comes to conveying where to go, even in total darkness. The real problem is, instead of asking, how do I make the level layout visible when the stage goes dark, you should have answered the real question, why does the stage go dark? I mean, we're outdoors with a full moon in the background. Why do we need Dom Pan to brighten up the space? It's a perfectly good light source just chilling there in the sky. That's the problem with this level. I just don't think the central gimmick is justified. The other problem with this darkness is the level is that despite all the enemies put there to illuminate your path, there's still no way to figure out where the ladders are in this level. Yep, without just groping in the dark. But again, that just makes me wonder why the darkness gimmick needed to be here in the first place. Maybe if you had Watton present to go along with the Don Pan, it'd make more sense. Skeptical, still, I gotta hand it to you. This level gets A in Conveyance. It just suffers elsewhere. Conveyance isn't even one of the things there. 50? Okay. I'm so interested in why so much of this level was in the dark. I suppose a part of this has to do with the inclusion of Dom Pan. But more dark rooms than not didn't even rely on Dom Pan's inclusion, instead using other enemies or the other gimmicks as a way to tell where the ground is, which is alright. It's just strange to me that the darkness felt more prominent than any of the other box gimmicks. And the enemy tied to the darkness gimmick in the first place wasn't even around most of the time. Now that I'm done playing 48 Hour Police, let's look at the rest. The Big Eye re-sprite was cute, and despite how weird the whole darkness thing felt, it was never awful. I do feel like there were a few times where there wasn't enough telegraphing where the ground was located, and the level would just plop you in a dark room, give you a brief 2-second flash of light as you enter and say, go nuts. A few more indicators of where to go. Could have done the trick, but overall, it certainly wasn't a bad time. Step 4, depression. If you see a discouraged dancer, it's probably a janitor. Leave them alone. Oh. Combustible alien variable. Ooh. Kirby. Part of design, I suppose. The Mets have been reskinned. I was wondering what those were. But then there are Mets here? What? I guess it's all about the Mets, baby!
All about the Mets!
What the oh, I like that in the background. That's cool. Interesting uses of time bombs.
Night Rurse.
Good night, Roos. Too late now. Also, keep in mind, I never know the names of any Mega Man enemies, so telling me giant whatever, I'm not gonna remember that. How? How are you supposed to make it past this without getting hit? That's how.
A lot of careful timing.
Jesus.
Very careful
this
timing
is awful.
is what you really need. Just remember that you can shoot those rocks out.
Oh, I'm very familiar, but they just respawn so fast.
Yeah, you just gotta be super fast.
They're Drill Man rocks, I think?
Yeah. They sure are.
In my experience, they usually just respawn so fast, I just kind of wing it.
And I found that the only reliable way to deal with them is just to shoot them out very quickly. Alternately, you do have Rain Flush that can help you with that.
Think of things that could help me out with that. Stealing this key for the greater good. Remember what I said about the key for the greater good?
Yes.
Yeah, this level is fine because it has like checkpoints and everything.
Yeah.
Which is great. I'm not frustrated I died to a Met. I'm like, oh, that's... Really?
Oh, a puzzle. This reminds me of a puzzle. Alternately, you can just use the key you stole.
No, I want to get the extra key.
Okay.
It's about having a souvenir.
Yes.
4 a.m. Well, happy 4 a.m.
Nice cheese.
No
nice
napalm in this
cheese.
engine, sadly. I like the background gimmicks they did in this one. This was neat. What are you weak to, Duskman? I do not want to do this one.
4 a.m. Dang. I'm trying to figure out which time zone is an hour ahead of Eastern. Would that be like Eastern South America?
Brazil, maybe?
Brazil? That'd be my guess.
Concrete. I guess that makes sense. He sucks in the concrete, and then he's like, oh no, you're making it harder to suck.
Time zone check. my case, I'm
Any
very,
gamers in
very
chat?
mountain.
Nova Scotia?
I'm in the Forgotten Time Zone, the mountain one.
Who are you?
I don't know. I forgot.
Oh geez, this is an awkward weapon to use in this arena specifically. Yeah,
I guess Nova Scotia would work.
I guess it's Nova Scotia.
It could also be
man,
like Western Brazil.
That weapon would be perfectly fine, I think, in a normal arena, but oof, I do not like it with the spikes here.
Puerto Rico, that's another one that's in that time zone.
Riku,
Atlantic
Twilight. Yo, what's
Maritimes,
up?
Canada. Oh yeah, there you go.
Canada's not real. We discussed this earlier. The game even said it's not real.
But what did we guess? It was bonus France, I think someone said in chat.
Bonus France.
Bonus France. I think Paul could confirm bonus France.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel better trying to do it like this. Not that I have the ammo, but like,
Yeah.
geez, with the spikes, it just really complicates me wanting to even bother being on anything other than this side of the arena.
I don't really blame ya. So long as you're at least a decent distance away, you get at least a little bit of breathing room.
I don't get a lot of breathing room in this fight because he likes sucking away my breathing room, as it turns out.
He just likes to suck in general. That's just part of his personality. But is this boss fight gonna go from suck to blow?
Not anymore. Also, the spikes don't go away, you can die.
Yeah, you can still kill yourself. Surprise, I am not real. So that would probably place you about Halifax or somewhere in that vicinity. Welcome.
Yes, welcome indeed. Level isn't terrible, but I do genuinely dislike to hate almost every asset in here. Even then, you only use them okay. Falling rocks can be more obnoxious, but they're also not used super well. Really want to say something overly negative or positive, but really this level is pretty average with bad gimmicks. Design is just fine, it looks okay, it feels okay, it just isn't fun in the end. Is Dustman related to Oh, someone already beat you to it? The count bombs are the best part of the level. They're unfortunately interrupted by seemingly arbitrary sections full of those falling rocks and UFOs. If the stage were more of the count bombs, I would have enjoyed it far more, I imagine. As is, though, the other sections feel way too spammy at times, which brought the good sections to a bit of a halt. Even if this level was terrible otherwise, I think it'd be getting high marks for me anyway, just based on the way you took Drill Man Boulders, aka one of the single worst gimmicks in all of Mega Man. Make them not just tolerable, but fun, rather than just use them as crystal droppers with debris. Use them as obstacles that have to be shot down on tight cycles to progress. That's a little backwards considering the rocks came first, but I get the allegory. Which is awesome. The rooms with the Drill Man Boulders are the best part of the level, if you ask me. This is one of the many levels in this contest which belong. I generally call it the Steve Reich School of Level Design, where you have 2 or more obstacles on the same screen running on cycles that don't quite sync up, and you have to finally overlap between their blind spots. But when this level does it, I think it does it well, because the Adam skis move horizontally and the boulders move vertically, and there's real level geometry to contend with. You weren't quite as successful with the count bombs. The puzzly setups where you could backtrack and respawn the count bombs were neat. You could do that. The lots of count bombs over a bottomless pit section, not so much. It's hard to fault you for those. Level designers love count bomb runs because they're fun to make and have lots of knobs you can play with. They all blend together on the player end because they are too busy dreading the bottomless pits they're trying not to fall into. Appreciate your clever obstacle placement. I really like this all though. Oh, I never noticed that. It's actually a box turning. These are different sides of the boxes. It's clever. Make a maid from Spakeballs. Gotcha. Felt a little rough. We kind of went back and forth between stretches of nothing but count bombs and puzzles. Doesn't seem to fall any real difficulty curve, and the UFOs certainly don't help matters. I guess I see the ideas behind a lot of count bombs, and you have to find your way through it. When most of them are over bottomless pits, it doesn't quite give you time to think. The last one was the safest one of them all for some reason. That, and while I guess it's something that can work on paper, it's really not fun in execution. Really didn't do anything terrible, but it's not something I would call a fun level. Trying to see how fast I could spin. Oh! Oh, well, okay, bye. Void Quest. Oh, we haven't seen those yet. Plant Man platforms. Wait a minute. Damn it. This is a very Mega Man 6 level this guy got as assets. Oh man, I got the timing off for that. That's my fault. Quebec is full of French-speaking Canadians ruled by the King of England. Sounds like they need to pick a lane. I mean, France isn't real, and neither are Canadians. It all adds up. Thanos snapped them out of existence. It makes perfect sense. Okay, I like this. This is cool. But you can just do that. What's this? Flower boss that doesn't completely suck ass? Oh my god, I'm having fun with this boss again. Damage boosting is a strat. Those iframes are there to be abused. These enemies are reminding me because of that silly windmill joke from earlier. I really gotta go to Don Quixote again. Okay, I guess you can't go back that way. That's on me. I thought that was the case. Oh, yeah, Neef, I live next to one of the only Don Quixotes in America. You don't know what that is? Play Yakuza, you'll know what it is. It's not even labeled as a Don Quixote on the outside. On the outside, it is labeled as Tokyo Central. When you go inside, every label says Don Quixote. It's even got the penguin mascot.
Don Quixote? Huh. They better not have any windmills at Don Quixote.
Some windmills. It's not a bootleg, that's the thing. It's official. Like, it is actually a Don Quixote. Pen the mascot, or I think his name is actually Don Pen. Yeah, it's Don Pen. If you're familiar with the tale of Don Quixote, you'll know what that means.
Yeah.
Like, fear of windmills. Don Quixote basically says they're giants. They are not, they're just windmills. Fights the imaginary threat that doesn't exist.
Basically.
Not good level. Not bad. I like using the flower mini boss and then Plant Man. It actually works together. It's definitely not a dollar store in America because the import tax. So, you know, they gotta cover that. But otherwise, yeah. Level isn't bad, but it's not great. I like the use of the Galaxy Man portals, especially with how you mix them with the Plant Man platforms. The rooms with the keys got a bit overwhelming and felt just a tad too hard. Everything could just use some improvement. Not too much to say about this stage. It's designed well and uses its gimmicks in neat ways. Ben-Ks are used a bit too frequently for my liking. I just got the name joke. That's pretty clever. Considering their bulk and defensive capabilities, this becomes most apparent in the key room. You're put up against quite the army of them. All manageable, but it's a bit draining. Also, put in a background. Why don't you? Black is a boring background. They're not even dollar stores anymore. They're not. But it's where I get all my good imports, like Boss Coffee. With the title like Void Quest and Plant Man platforms, I was worried I'd be in for yet another set of arbitrary gimmicks platforms situated over yet another arbitrary abyss. I'm thankful I did not get that. Can't say I'm very enthused with the level I did get, though the 3 enemies you rolled are all pretty beefy and everything seems to take one too many hits. Thank God for charge shots, but even that doesn't help you deal with Ben-K. Our boy Benjamin is already a real pain to deal with on its own. A room where I have to deal with 8 of them is a buzzkill. This level also doesn't seem to take into account that you can be hit by projectiles while you're stuck in a galaxy portal. Frustrating getting hit by cannon fire, but it's especially frustrating getting hit while you're a lame duck. The room where there's no floor other than galaxy platforms, so you keep bouncing up and down trying to dodge Ben's fire is a real pain in the butt too. Not the nightmare scenario I was imagining, but still plenty of room for improvement. The Void Quest is trying to fill the void that are my thoughts. I certainly prefer a level that plays it super safe to a level actively trying to make me have a terrible time, but it's also so difficult to talk about it afterwards. There were a handful of creative setups, advancing between teleporters to defeat a shielded enemy in a room, same on top and bottom, but the latter especially didn't really accomplish anything there, but nothing really interesting was done with it. The rest of the level was just sort of bland and standard Plants Man sections. Every once in a blue moon is surprised. Shoot one of you pop out of a teleporter. While a good idea can be a nasty surprise if you have poor reaction time. A good level, I didn't mind it. I already talked to him. We're almost out of this tier. Dippy, Wily Station. Ooh. This is my first level in any Mag Mammal contest, and I hope it's at least not horrible. Well, you got above the halfway point.
I would say that qualifies.
Yeah, 52 is better than 107. That doesn't actually split even, though, so I guess it's like...
It's a little above
57
half. Still,
is like the halfway point.
Yeah, even still, that's still mid-table, which is pretty good.
Yeah. Actually making me use weapons? Like, come on.
What the?
I know, right? Shocking. Dad, can I have concrete shot to use with the lasers? Yes, actually just keeps it and hoards it like a boss. Yes, you can actually just body the lasers and just go through it. Genius. Or Mega Man 9 lasers. I know, right? Didn't like this gimmick in Mega Man 9, don't like it here. Not the level designer's fault, it's just These lasers were annoying. What? Excuse me? I'm extending? Oh, it's one of those rooms. That was not clear. By the way, Neef, if you really are curious about a Yakuza product, feel free to ask me. Or really anyone, because I probably had it at some point at Don Quixote. CC Lemon is especially good. Definitely recommend that one. True story, do you know who the mascot of CC Lemon is? You know them, even if you've never seen CC Lemon or heard of it. They're very popular in America. I don't know why they're the mascot, other than they're yellow. The Simpsons. Isn't that a weird mascot, right?
Yep. Is Don Quixote also owned by Disney?
In Japan? Maybe? I don't know who owns Japanese Disney is that thing. Could be American Disney? I don't think you could jump that. I think you actually need to use Concrete Shot. Problem is, which is why I didn't like this in the Wily 9, is, as you may or may not know, you need the ammo. So I'd like to conserve the ammo if I can. You can make that jump, it's just very tight. Pixel perfect, and we got it. That's my fault of sliding. You know what else is my fault? I can't see the ladder. Because it's blocked by the controller.
Oh dear.
That's my fault. Concrete Shot. Like kumquat? Lappy, I didn't know you like kumquats.
You know what Slappy likes. Get that kumquat on top of that meat sandwich.
You love a good meat sandwich.
Sort of like the double down. It's just 2 slabs of meat with some kumquat in the middle.
By the way, Slappy, I gave you a shout out the other day. Not here, but I met. Believe it or not, I have to talk about this, I guess. While playing a game of Dead by Daylight on my friend's stream, hello there, hippo on the ground.
Grounded hippo.
Yeah. Basically. He got a raid while playing Dead by Daylight from someone who had like 10 viewers, and apparently they were a adult star. They were very popular, so I was like, hey, there's this person I know who's really cool, called Slappy, who might do a little bit of that.
Nice.
Turned out they had like almost 200,000 on Chatterbait.
Dang.
Respect, you know, everyone deserves to earn a living. I ain't judging.
Yes. No disrespect at all.
Thank you so much. Yeah. You know, you gotta support the adult entertainers out there.
Indeed.
It's a living. It's also a respectable job. Good for them, yeah. I was like, damn, they had like 15,000 on like Twitter too. I was like, damn. I wish they had the same following on Twitch. I know it's hard, it doesn't translate over, but they deserve it. Funny the people you meet when you play Dead by Daylight. You just like run into some weird people you're not expecting. Not that she was weird, but I just mean in general. For first level, good job. When you use the Wily 4 laser in the Gyro Man platforms, I really do think the level excels. It's gonna be real awkward, Slappy, if you never told me you used a different name, because then that name doesn't exist. Now then I'll be like, oh geez, I'm a liar. I assume it's the same. Well, it is possible to run out of concrete shot ammo. It's honestly fairly forgiving. It was better than Mega Man 9, which says a lot for me. When I played the stage, the amount of weapon energy to make this doable is good if you wanted to keep the level feeling smooth, but add in extra energy, you could face certain enemies to force certain enemies to drop them. That'd be a nice touch, but it's far from necessary. The Gyro Man platforms mixed with Yoku blocks worked, although the rising section felt out of place and disjointed, especially in the context of this contest. Otherwise, the enemy variety mostly worked as you really filled in holes. Oh, man. Slappy, you see what you're doing now? Really? Slappy, what am I gonna do with you? In what enemy types you lacked, it was a bit odd to use both Coldens and Hammer Joes as they essentially fill the same role. These criticisms don't make the level bad, but there are ways in which the level could have been better. Good job on your first level. Yeah, for first level, it was pretty good. It's not bad, just a tad unfocused, although the main concern I have is the concrete shot is required to get past the lasers. That's gonna be the case regardless with this box. I can't blame them.
No.
Even unlimited weapon energy may have been a better choice. Then again, could have made enemy challenges trivial, but then again, the stage could have been built around concrete shot more. Am I rambling? Maybe. The block challenges were fine, and they did pick up in difficulty and complexity a bit as they went on. So, good job there. One thing that felt odd was having the Hippo mid-boss on flat ground. That made him useless, just like the Hippo we know. As you can just shoot and he dies without being able to attack. That's a nitpick. Overall, it was fun, and for a first level, it was good start. Keep at it. Yeah, Hippo's complaining that you're on his lawn, and you just hit him once, and he dies. Oh man, how much better would this level have been with infinite concrete shot ammo? To misquote Sam Jackson, I recognize that in Mega Man 9, Capcom decided to have the Wily 4 lasers without infinite ammo, but it was a stupid-ass decision, and you should have elected to ignore it. I love saying that. I say that a lot. Or at the very least, had some way to farm energy off tellies, because large parts of the level would have been more fun if you had access to infinite concrete shots. There's a 4-tile jump in one part of the level, for instance, that, strictly speaking, can be done without the concrete shot. I don't even think, actually, you could pass the concrete shots in 9. I think specifically in that they are solid walls. Certainly could have been some sadistic setups with the lasers used in concert with the Yoku blocks. Good sadistic setups. I mean, like a lot of levels in this contest, this one struggled to put enemies in spaces where they were relevant, but not unfair. I got jumped by the big eye from Variant from Mega Man 9, placed a little too close to the edge of the platform, for instance. Other than that, most of the enemies posed little if any threat. Even the Hippo mini-boss could be killed by just mashing X. Luckily, the platforming in this level made up for that. In my opinion, not too challenging, but it felt good to pull off. Mad dashes on the gyro blocks, and for the most part, they avoided unfair gotcha moments with every screen, giving you a safe space to figure out what you have to do. So the base of this level is pretty much solid. It just got a bunch of little flaws that could be fixed, and it could probably use some sort of overarching theme to make the challenges feel more cohesive. Oh, and one minor thing, but interesting flaw with this level that bears mention, it had a couple instances where screen transitions that should have been one-way were two-way instead, meaning you could accidentally backtrack and faceplant into an enemy. So it was just so incredibly unfocused. Every other screen, there'd be a new gimmick thrown at you completely forgotten. Here's a gravity well, here's some water, here's Yoku blocks. I mean, water's good. I don't like drinking water. Made the whole thing feel so segmented and strange, and the stretches without any of these gimmicks of the days were more or less just boring straightaways with a bunch of enemies. Some from the box, others just seemingly picked at random that just kind of stand to get shot by you, and for the most part, serve no threat whatsoever. The lasers appear a number of times, but there's never really a clever use of them besides use concrete shot, and if you run out of ammo by some chance, then uh-oh. Doesn't help that a handful of the jumps are surprisingly tight and weirdly difficult to make. It's one of those cases where you should have focused a lot more on the box elements you were given and expanding upon them rather than just doing a little taste of so many different things. Hey you, made by Dr. Light, join our dancers circle tonight. Only crashed 5 times so far, still can't do the left-hand star. I think I found my match. They're really polite and fail left-hand star very gracefully. This is the best partner I've ever had. We've been dancing for an hour and they haven't stepped on my feet once. Don't have feet. 2 more levels.
It's a short distance to go.
Acceptance. If you see someone dancing weirdly, be respectful. It might be a new dance you've never seen until now. Huh, it's wholesome. Spoony Bard. Scissors and shrimps. You trying to tell me a shrimp scissored this rice?
Yes.
What is this skanky MIDI? Is this DOS? That's clever, it actually tells you where the enemy's gonna pop out. Wasn't sure if that was not gonna be solid or not. Yeah, this ain't from DOS. Darkwing Duck. You know, I've never beat Darkwing Duck on the NES. That game is hard.
Really?
It's,
It is hard.
It is hard, which is funny because it's the Mega Man 5 engine. Apparently. Though I hear the TurboGrafx Darkwing Duck game is way worse.
Yeah.
That one, you could play it if you want to get dangerous. I would almost say it is a Mega Man game if you ask me. It certainly plays like one, if you've never seen it. Maybe at some point I'll stream it. It's short. M-Tank's not worth it, we already have one. Will do, though. You're top or bottom, you're a skanky middle. Hey, whatever works.
Whatever floats your goat.
Why are you floating goats?
It's a hobby.
Oh, you're the guy who made Goat Sim, Farron. It makes so much sense now. Hey, remember that thing I told you last stream about these platforms and how the game never tells you in Mega Man 10 that you can step on these?
Yep.
I hope you listened last time.
Hope you were paying attention. And this thing is just...
This level's fine.
all the bad timing is what it was.
The soccer balls? Yeah. You have to do that for hard mode, but that's the only thing that like tells you you need to do that. It's a little odd. It's like, I'm pretty sure you never need to do that in normal mode, and you definitely don't need to in easy mode for 10. You can find that, but you're gonna need to do it for hard mode, is basically what I'm getting at. Ow. Game Boy port is impressively faithful. That's cool. I've never heard anyone talk about it. Can't wait for the boss to be Darkwing Duck, because we gotta get dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you know what they say, Farron. When there's trouble, you call DW. But not the one from Arthur.
No.
Do not call her. You're gonna have a very bad time.
Now, you only do that in very special circumstances.
You. You have to call her. Oh, she could read. In the future, for the finale, she became an adult. And, well, yeah, no shit. She became an adult. I meant to say cop. But, I mean, she may as well be an adult according to Persona. Surprise Cutman? Oh my god, this is an interesting Cutman fight. What? He didn't even hit me! What's that hitbox? Why is he so wet? Is he, like, cleaning the scissors?
I mean, someone's gotta do it.
This is your reminder, at around 2:20 a.m., that's in, like, 2 hours, basically. The Eel Bleed run on GDQ happens, you have to watch it. If for some reason you're up, that is. If you're going to sleep, that's totally fine. And you don't have to watch it.
There'll be VODs later.
Yeah, you gotta check out Eel Bleed, though. That's my legal requirement. I have to pimp out Eel Bleed. This is one of those levels that doesn't really do anything majorly wrong. Eel Bleed, one of the wackiest Dreamcast games. Very silly. It's extremely functional. Eel Bleed is not extremely functional. That's not necessarily bad, but it doesn't go super far in making something amazing. Farron, when are you gonna play it? You should play it this October.
Man, oh, I will at some point.
I think you'd have a lot of fun with it. You know how to do level design and make something that scales well, looks nice. Yeah, this was just a really good level. This doesn't go further at all. Fine example of good but not groundbreaking. It presents some fun challenges at the end of the day. Kind of mediocre in the big picture of the level. Nothing really stood out except for some kind of frustrating scissor placement, which was especially magnified by the fact that shooting one half just lets the other one rush at you without stopping. I'd say more, but you didn't really give me much to work with. The rock and roll run. Yeah, it's not till Saturday, so that's like the last day. Everything here works more or less. I think this level does a commendable job juggling a wide variety of enemy types, making the level feel like a coherent whole. They're placed more or less perfectly. There's tells for the gabioles, for instance, and I never felt ambushed by the scissors and shrimps. I think some of the techs were maybe on the cruel side with the placement. That was probably the only bad thing on the enemy front. Oh, I guess Big Eye came out of nowhere at the end, but that's forgivable, since he kind of always feels out of place, but I wasn't enthused by how many perilous jumps this level had. A lot of moments here where I'm like, geez, that source has a lot of spike. That sure is a lot of spiked balls on the floor. Or gosh, ain't that spike ceiling on that low side? Things like that bother me, especially because they usually felt detached from the enemies, except in the aforementioned cases where X were shooting at you while you were trying to do aerobics. To include nice seafood smorgasbord, but I'd maybe sand off some of the spiky bits. So many small things about this level that just confuse me. It opens with the tell for the plant man fish by using concrete man blocks, but then just kind of stops appearing early on. Both gimmicks are there and accounted for, but sometimes just felt pasted in for the sake of having them there. And boy, some of the enemy placements here are just obnoxious. The text can easily be set up in a way where trying to get through Buster Only is the biggest pain. It is a little annoying, you have to basically bait them. Scissors have their moments where they're either in a very unfortunate spot, causing them to respawn constantly, or in at least one time where one of them isn't even visible till it slaps you right in the face. A lot of weird smaller design choices just kind of bog this one down. The platforming itself is well and good though, it's just with the lack of interesting use of the gimmick. All you really have to go for is basic underwater platforming and annoying enemy placement, which does more harm to the level than good. Tesla coil. -2 for function. Uh-oh. '11 run in 2021 and it was beautiful. That was, I think, before I played the game? I don't think I saw it. Or did I play Mega Man 11 in 2020? I don't remember now. I just know I've only played it one time and then said, this is better than I expected it to be, because ultimately my issues with 11 from like the outset were I'm trying to decide if the double gear system was going to be good or bad from looking at it, and I felt like that was going to be the make or break, and it definitely made it rather than braid it.
Yep.
I was worried. I really thought it was going to be bad, and they proved me wrong.
I can certainly understand the trepidation with that. You just gotta wonder if they're gonna do it right, and they did.
Yeah. Because, believe me, there are a lot of ways to do that one wrong. What? Oh, I guess because you need to be able to do this Buster. That's not supposed to be like that. You're supposed to shock that. I think that's from Junkman, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think there's electricity in this game as, like, a weapon. Is there? Oh, yeah, no, there is Spark
Spark
Shot.
Shock.
Yeah. How could I forget Spark Shot? The most... I mean, it...
The most consequential weapon of all time.
I mean, Spark Shot just wasn't that great in 3. You can understand.
Yeah, it was terrible in 3.
It's a lot better here, but, you know.
That's a very low bar to clear. Oh, absolutely.
Spark Shock is one of the weapons of all time. It sure is.
No argument here.
I mean, I'd rather use Topspin.
In its original form?
Yeah, you know, I would. That being said, still waiting on someone to make the Topspin only Mega Man 3 hack. I'll play it.
I'll see if I can get Nowonk on that.
Nowwonk's not gonna want to make that. Even Nowwonk's gonna be like, no! Why would anyone want this?
You say that, and yet he's the one who made the Power Stone one.
Yeah, and Power Stone is at least tolerable compared to Topspin. It's been a while since he's done any of those, actually.
It has been.
I have 3. I have Bubsy 4. I have Mega Man 12. Mega Man 12, not a game that exists at this point in time if you're watching this before Mega Man 12 eventually comes out. We're talking about a bootleg called Mega Man 12.
Yes.
Really more of a ROM hack that's meant to be a bootleg. That's Mega Man 12 is actually just Chip and Dale on the NES.
Yeah.
Man, this fight fucking sucks like this. I hate it. Oh, it's so awkward to hit him. Topspin isn't the worst weapon of all time. But it is certainly the dumbest. It sure is the dumbest.
How do you feel about Beyblade?
Let it rip.
I can't believe that Beyblade stole the idea from Mega Man.
No, that's incorrect. They stole it from Moses. Do you not even know your Beyblade lore? Farron, come on. If you're gonna be on the stream, I told you you have to know the Beyblade lore.
I have to get educated on my Beyblade.
So this is real lore. I did not make this up. Canonically in the Beyblade universe, Moses, was doing all that stuff, but he was doing it with a Beyblade. I don't know if this is cool. I don't know if this sucks. I think that's cool.
Yeah.
One of those, like, I'm pretty sure that's cool, but, like, I think it's also one of those things where I'm like, I can see how this is also very sort of silly and disrespectful.
Yeah.
It's an interesting puzzle here. Oh god, why is the screen shaking? Stop. Do not like. Thunderwool? Thunderwool isn't bad if you know how to aim it, and it's awkward. It's definitely better in Make a Good Mega Man level 1, I believe, had Thunderwool.
Yeah.
I like this room. This room is neat. Designed for the promised land because he tried to get water out of a stone with the Beyblade toys, but God told the dance nicely. I don't know if you're joking or not because I've actually never seen Beyblade. I just know the Moses thing and it's very funny. Why is there a spring? Oh, that's the Tesla coil. He's using the spring as the Tesla coil. It's okay, that's clever. I feel like this fight is trivialized by having it be in a flat arena, and I know the idea was, but here's the thing, you know, we're a flat arena, yes, but we have the magnet. No, it's still kind of a joke. Okay, check this out. Oh, it's not gonna pick me up. That was the last level tonight. Let's read these comments. Aw, the parade is really cute. To me, this is one okay stage with one major glaring flaw. Using special weapons in a rush don't just make the stage a little easier, but they negate almost all the challenge in it. I don't know why someone would try to do any of this sections with the junk magnets. Legit. It's just too easy to use rush coil to get up. I mean, I did it, legit. Kill the mini-boss with a weapon, or skip entire rooms with rush jet, and have to deal with tricky platforming. When you do it legit, it's okay. I like the room where you ride on top of the magnet, for example. The whole theme lasts throughout the stage until you get to the last real challenge, which is a mess. I have no idea how you're supposed to get past that last main jump without special weapons. To add to that fact, retrying that one last jump requires you to wait so long that I got frustrated. I don't wholly hate the stage, it's just that I'm frustrated and wish it was better. And then rides are fun and full of potential, especially when you use the top part of the magnet as a platform. That was probably the coolest aspect here. Magnets were handled. Other than that, not much stood out, sadly, but even those parts weren't all that bad, just kind of there. So it has two big problems. One is that the mini-bosses are bad. First one is just an awkward game where you try to shoot at a very small hitbox. Yes, that was rough. Just below you or just above you, so you have to bob up and down with the magnet in a way that's novel but not really enjoyable. And the second one is super easy to cheese. Right, that you hold the right while entering the boss arena, giving you an easy vantage point where most of the projectiles miss you and you can snipe the Udon from there. Neither is fun. The other problem is that even though there's a lot of really cute setups with the magnets, they take a very, very long time to complete. That's a lot of downtime in this level where you're just waiting for a magnet to show up. This is inevitable on any level dependent on moving platforms, but here it's especially egregious because a lot of the time, the wait time is much longer than it could be due to suboptimal rail placement. Like having the magnet you need just out of reach to your right. Turning it on and watching it all go the way to the right. Then back to the left, and then just close enough to the start of the rail that you can actually use it. If the magnet had gone to the left when you turned it on, or been placed ever so slightly to the left, you'd have saved the player 30 seconds of thumb twiddling. Other than those two flaws though, that was pretty good. There's a frustrating error where jumping through the screen transition with the E-tank face plants you into a wall and kills you, which is a sour note, but I think the enemy setups are great. A lot of care is given to functional aesthetics. And hey, for once, the creative, the Robot Master, Mega Man Maker Arena for the Robot Master fight is pretty fun. I imagine that if you don't mind cheesing the more frustrating parts, rather than dutifully trotting through Buster Only like yours truly, this level is a lot of fun. Some levels here where I wish there were more than 48 hours to get things done, because this one left me wanting more. Not so in stage length, which was pretty healthy, but just in terms of content, the very first chunk of this level up until the first checkpoint is pretty bland with not much happening. Things just get a lot more interesting once the magnets get introduced. By virtue of being so incredibly underutilized in Mega Man 7, you could do pretty much anything with these things and impress me to an extent. But I started to have a lot more fun with it once the magnet showed up. There were a few telly placements that are very mean if you're in the Buster-only market. At least one magnet keeps you waiting for longer than it probably should, but I enjoyed it. I like the concept of the mini-boss, although actually hitting him is more of a pain than it's worth with the magnet height. The fact that the boss can turn it off is cute. And I like the last section having to switch between going on the bottom of the magnet or the top of it. Really, at the end, I just wish the earlier sections had more life breathed into them. Or that the magnet was at use from the start. But the worst crime of the sections was that it was a little boring. Not anything bad. That is tier 6 done. But let's see if there's any side questing to do, because I don't want to end just yet. Is there anything we could do at the moment, chat, that opened up? Besides check on our cool friend base. Oh, we can get this. I could just do one level. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, got one level.
Do I even need to beat it?
Tier 5, besides the volcanic facility, is another one, apparently.
I don't think we could do that yet. Isn't that the race?
No. There's another one in Tier 5.
Okay, yeah, let's do some side questing. Worried that the statues will come to life and attack you?
Always.
Alright, let's go do the volcanic facility. Where is volcanic facility?
It's in the middle of Tier 5.
Here he is. Mega Man. Oh, great. Well, I'm getting pretty desperate. I'll fess up. Look, I was planning on bringing down this ship, okay, but that box cartel messed up my plans. I was gonna bail out there, planted some bombs in one of the simulations, but now I'm trapped. Bombs are taken away. Planted 8 bombs in volcanic facility. Could you defuse them for me? Just shoot them or something. You do that, and also don't call the cops on me. I'll have something special for you, okay? little sus, but okay.
Little sus.
Where is volcanic facility?
Should be right nearby.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you only get 4 minutes.
Alright, you know what that means. Damage boost.
Yep, and of course, any deaths you take do not reset the timer. My suggestion is don't take any deaths if you can.
Just don't die. Yeah, great advice, Farron.
Yeah. Although you might have to die if you miss one.
Figured Toad Flush made the most sense for this level.
Good choice.
I don't know why I'm stopping, but yeah, we're gonna stop there. I do like this. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Not right now. Not right fucking now. That was very unfortunate timing for that to happen.
Was.
I will E-tank if I must for this one.
Now, don't worry too much about it. Checkpoints do still count, and if you die, you just lose time. You don't lose. You don't have to necessarily one-shot.
Lives are at stake, though, Farron. That's the thing. I can't have this oil on my hands. It's so hard to dodge these while I'm just not looking at them.
Yeah.
Got it.
Mega Gamer Jewker.
Yeah, people are already pointing out this is East. But you're weak to one of two things. Which one is it? I'll take it. Not sure if you have to beat that, but good enough.
Might as well. You're right here.
Alright, let's see what we got. Did it? Did it fuse? Phew. That was in big trouble there. Thanks for your help. Here, take this. A rare limited edition Gundil Soul.
Nice.
Pretty funny. Stream 5 video game series box. Have a Hideo Kojima. It comes with a real solar panel. Genius Kajumbo. We had a Kojinius moment. Any other side quests we could do?
Let's see if chat has anything else.
Salt water is terrible for putting out fires. Makes sense. Oh, we didn't even see this part. Yo, what's up? The name's DJ Question. I'm jamming out to tunes on my radio. Okay.
Spoils the music and names of some levels, which
I don't
I don't know
care.
how much you care.
Nope, don't care.
Oh then.
I guess let's do that. I'll give it a couple shots.
Alright.
I've got no reason to keep my old radio. Okay. So that we actually want that.
I think Jewker's probably gonna want to give it a couple real tries, and then maybe we can cheat.
Yeah, let me try a couple times. I forget what we need this for, but we do want this. Go for a music quiz. 8 questions. Psh, 8 questions is easy. You know how I brute forced all the Battle Network questions? I'll play a song on my radio here, and you'll have to figure out what simulation it played in. It's the correct answer out of 4 options. Answer all 8 questions correctly, and the radio is yours. Let's go.
Good luck.
With a death pit to the left of the starting point. No answers in chat. It sounded like fire music. Oh, hey, that was right.
Good job.
Question 2. Exploding platforms, projectiles, and enemies. That could be a lot of levels, I feel like. Not hopping high, that doesn't say that to me. Jungle? No. Braving new depths? That sounds like you're blast mining. It's either, I'm gonna say 50-50 like Jeopardy. We'll do this one. Six key gates blocking the hallway to the exit. I did not do this one.
We haven't seen it yet. But what does it sound like to you? Does it sound like it could fit?
Could be Mystic Museum. It's not Curious Sky Machine. We did that one. This does not sound like something that you would put in a Lich level. So I'm gonna guess 50-50 again. Oh.
Nice.
Simulation with a gimmick that can be suppressed by special weapons. Most levels. That's any music though. I respect. Spicy banana bread storehouse. Please let that be a real level. that is no. That can't be a real name.
No. Who would want to go to the spicy banana bread storehouse?
It's not Flower Core because I would have heard that today. I don't think it was Windy Conditions. I think we did that one. Process of elimination.
Going well so far.
Water and lava hazards.
Alright.
I think we did this one. No, we did Oh No. We didn't do Oh No More.
Yeah, we did Oh No.
Not Ordnance with Lyrics. It's not Copper Cave. So it's gonna be this one or that one. I'm gonna guess this one. Correct.
Dang, we're doing real well.
2 paths through the middle. Remember, this is sound test, so it's on the Genesis. This is from Wily Wars.
Naturally. Slow jazz Mega Man.
Spicy top action. Anchors or Vengeance, it's not that. We did Fortified Base, we did Commando Caverns. So by process of elimination, spicy top action. Not just guessing, process of elimination.
It's advanced guessing.
Yes. Brief underwater section in the middle. Not Warehouse of Conveyors. Not Braving New Depths. That was I think that was the answer to another one, right? Or maybe we did Braving New Depths earlier. I don't think it's Lime and Lame. Let's go with Mystic Museum. Correct!
Just one more.
This song is from a simulation with big statues in the background of the first checkpoint. Not Saturn Fortress, we did that one. Pretty sure we did Crashing in the Dark and Caution Moving Parts, so... Let's fucking go.
Unbelievable.
First fucking go. See those first tries in the chat. Deal's a deal. Here's my old radio. Old radio with a built-in cassette player. Batteries not included. Thanks for taking my quiz. Have fun with that, oldie. Thank you, Process of Elimination. And
oh my goodness.
I like this. Look at this. The Big Mammal music.
I like this.
How? Process of elimination. I keep telling you. I recognize the level names that we did. We played 50% of the levels, so by chance, you were able to remove 50% of the levels. If there's a level that I recognized, I said, this can go.
But even on the ones where you were down to 50-50, you still managed to go right every single time.
That was just a coin flip, basically. I mean, I didn't flip a coin, but, you know. May as well have been a coin flip.
Yeah.
Don't look at the porn.
Don't look at porn.
By the way, I put on some costumes. We got Cerno, we got that Mega Man, Missing No.
Of course.
Spampton.
Spampton.
Pepis. Oh my god, this one is so cursed. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. I did
so
these
bad.
before the first stream. What is your rush? That's pretty funny. Yeah, these make sense. I'll have to show Lonely this tomorrow. Oh, that's just normal beat? Lame. It's Spampton, A Spampton, I think. Missing No. So, wanna be a big shot? Oh my god, this is so broken, this sprite, because it, much like Missing No, it just keeps changing.
The Aquaman.exe costume, if you don't have it. Just for reasons.
I don't have it. I do like this one, though. It's really funny for the jet. Couldn't even get, like, a Pidgey for the bird costume? Come on.
Can't believe this.
If I remember, I'll do it. This one's great. Mega Man with a gun.
course.
Error. The Counter-Strike error. You even shoot, sorry, chat, it'll be easier to show you here. I kind of forgot to, install Counter-Strike. Sorry, my fault. I should have installed Counter-Strike before playing this. Big mistake. I did not include Cherno. She's just in here. Oh, that's cool. The shots are different. Cherno would never use fire, or basically any of these. Okay, that's pretty cute.
True.
The 9, item 9. I love trying on new clothes. Problem is, the clothes never last very long. I wonder why. The boutique is nice though. When Bonnie was there, we spent hours chatting in the back room. I'll show these off again probably tomorrow when we continue. But we're probably just going to continue with Megan. Good old Megan man.
Good old Megan.
Megan the man. Any other side quests we can do? We gotta go talk to Joe. Still don't know who Joe is though. Wait, 29 cups of coffee today. You're getting a lot bouncier, Cat. I've noticed that. Cat is just getting bouncier and bouncier.
They are.
You don't need to do levels for. Yeah, we can do that. Got anything for me to look at? Sure. I can make something with the cursed amulet and radio. Sure. Spy tool, a salmon shield. Oh, hey, it's the undershirt.
Very good.
Absolutely want that on. It's gonna make going through this way easier. You know how useful that would have been during tier 5?
Very.
He didn't ask to be creative, but someone convinced Joseph to combine beer suds with an electromagnet, so... Yeah, but now we have to play all of Magmanimal 48 Hour while wearing a salmon suit.
Oh no!
Hey Frank, I just remember Squidward saying that. All right. Definitely missing something from the Avian Kingdom. What do I need to do then? And I guess who am I talking to here? No, I said tomorrow. We're continuing this tomorrow. I'm just knocking out side quests that I can right now. Oh, it's so amazing to be so close to the group I'm a fan of just by being on the same cruise by a total chance. I'd kill for any kind of autograph from them, but my memory is too bad for their dance game thingy. Feel confident though. Maybe we could trade, get an autograph from them, and I'll give you my most prized possession. Who?
Ooh.
Who am I getting an autograph with? Gonna be wearing a salmon suit? Oh, have you not seen that episode of SpongeBob? We got the salmon shield. To the left. There's an episode of SpongeBob where it's like, I'm gonna show everyone to my new friend Squidward. And it's like, alright, well, what's next? I'm gonna show everyone to my new friend Squidward. We already did that. While wearing a salmon suit. Ah!
Right.
I was like, yeah, I know you were. I thought you were just saying salmon suit, like, I don't know, Splatoon or something. Are you Mega Man? Wow, what an honor. Someone like you coming to meet a humble idol group. For the up-and-coming celebrities. Hard Hat introducing Abigail. Brittany. Rongo. I had a feeling it was ABC. Right now, we're hosting our signature memory game. Win and you'll get an amazing prize. A signed poster. It's only 50 bucks to participate. Here's how it'll work. You'll have to keep track of one of us through our whole routine. Once we're done, just correctly guess their position and the prize is yours. This time you'll be following Krungo. Alright, chat, tell me where Krungo is. Goes on for a very long time. Krungo did not move, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, waiting for confirmation. This one I have to pay, so it's like, alright, fucking... You just tell me. Think that was right? Correct!
Ding, ding, ding.
Poster signed by members of the dancing group Heart Hat. Could be sold for a lot of money, but Dr. Light has enough. Thanks for playing our game. It was an honor. Ah, are you back with the autograph? You are, yes, come on, let's trade. Yes, haha, thank you. I've wanted this for so long and I finally have it. Hey, right, our deal. Here you go, most prized possession coming up. Jet turbine. Portable jet plane turbine with both a wind propeller and a rocket thruster. You can't get much faster than this. I always use this to launch myself to ridiculous heights for fun, but I can find another one. So we're trading for this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Really? I guess it's a different loading zone. What's the thing I have to do with the Avian Kingdom? Because I already got the sword. SpongeBob is my fucking lifeblood. Without him, I wouldn't have any friends. Ooh. An upgrade you forgot to get. Are you sure? I'm sure about it. We can go grind really quick. I mean, it's not gonna take a while. You see? Beat medic. Thought I did buy that. Oh, I guess I went through the menu really fast. Now what? Yeah, I swear I bought that. I looked at the menus. I must have went through them so fast. There's no other side quests we can do? May as well talk to Joseph, see if he can maybe make something new. Determine on iron boots, sure. Nullify knockback while sliding. Ooh. We got Gundilso and the Zet Saber. We gotta do seasickness and drunk. And I assume doing seasickness lets you beat drunk because the guy's like, here's how to deal with seasickness. And then it's like, well, here's how to deal with drunkenness.
Yeah.
That would make the most sense. I think if there's anything else we could do right now. Give me a moment, I'm just checking some stuff. I think I'm stumped. Like, I really can't think of anything else to add. Unless there's like a secret quest I don't know about. You don't have to ask, it's the same thing I tell everyone. You never have to ask to post links, but if you post anything that will get you banned, you ruin it for everyone else. That's what I say every time. That rule is true until someone ruins that trust. And then I'm like, well, now nobody can post links. This was a good session though. We got a lot done.
What?
See, there's an enemy up there we have not talked to. Tired of seeing this guy's mug on lighting fixtures. Why can't I be the sconce too? Give me a chance to shine. Pretty proud of how this came out. Neat.
Oh, that's cute.
I saw it on the wiki when I was browsing the skins. It's neat. I like it. I'm not gonna use any skins. I would have used the... What was it? The evil Mega Man, but he's not in this one, sadly. I like that one. Because you know how chat gets. Someone's gonna come in, and then someone else is gonna come in. They're gonna keep going, where's Mega Man?
Yeah.
I gotta at least keep it kind of consistent. Number 64, visit from Eddie, a nook with no apparent purpose. An invisible ladder in the floor. What? That a... Oh, Socrates! So it's like secrets for the game. Number 50, springs, a magnet overhead, a junk machine, a ladder going down. The number 72, checkpoint, an oversized landmine, a tiny shaft with a wall blaster above. What do these visions mean? So that, I guess that's where to find secrets. Yeah, then I think we're done. Let's just get a little preview of what Tier 7 looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we already saw this. It's the elevator.
Yeah.
Well, not elevator,
Exactly.
it's like the gallery. That's what we have to look forward to next time. Woo! This has been fun, Farron. Thank you again. You got anything different to plug today? Or just the same?
No, left to plug. I guess if you wanna come follow me, you can at twitch.tv/Fahrenheit. I do things on Twitch. And eventually I'll be doing things on the other website too.
Whoa, Pornhub, no way.
No way.
I can't believe it. Just in time for April Fools.
Exactly.
It's gonna be a little strange when I'm like, oh, he didn't make any videos. Weird.
Yeah, it's gonna be so strange.
Alright, as for me, we're gonna continue this tomorrow, and then we'll probably be back to a regular schedule. Plan is gonna be to finish this up. Probably not gonna be finishing this tomorrow. So I'm thinking, unless we get like a big raid, that's the only way I'm gonna go for a long time tomorrow. We're gonna probably finish this on Friday. So we'll continue this tomorrow, finish this Friday. Thursday is probably gonna be community night as always. I mean, kind of always is here. Sunday, I don't know what it's gonna be yet. I haven't decided. Could be the homebrew night that I had planned just in case Popsky didn't show up. A lot of games for that. But once this is done, we'll do Freedom Planet. Once that's done, we'll start Sonic Adventure 2 All Emblem. And maybe we'll probably start like one day a week of doing whatever the poll game is, depending on what wins. But this is the end of the stream. It is late. We need to get out of here. What is our raid message?
We don't have anything like Uranus platforms. We can't do that again.
Yeah. I don't want to do it again.
You can only pull things out of Uranus so many times. Let's see. Process of elimination.
Process of elimination is good. I like that. Bonus. France. You know what? Yeah, let's use bonus France. Those are both good, but I think bonus France is gonna be funny.
Bonus France, yeah.
Well, we're playing Make a Good Mega Man level. Let's go raid Dr. O.
Nice.
I've not raided him since he's got his new VTuber model. So, guy loves Mega Man. It only seems appropriate. He's doing some Mega Man. We gotta give him a Mega raid.
Heck yeah.
Let him know about that bonus France. Thank you all, though. I am gonna head out. I'll see you guys tomorrow with more of this. Thank you all for watching. Stay safe, be excellent to each other. Have a wonderful night, and just remember, France isn't real.
Nope.
Nope, it's not real.